play. We make like deli shit. It's like
sandwich. Okay, all right, fine. So
I work at
love
Jimmy
to go to
John's.
Vince's place.
I'm at the damn. Look, this is my work shirt right here.
Jimmy John's.
Yeah,
Delis?
Jimmy John.
Okay, all right, fine.
You let the ladies know you got the Jimmy John though.
Cool. Like, don't you still have to cook like the meat or something? Or
no,
like,
you ain't gonna cook it. You got no, it's no cook. Well, we got baked bread. And we bake the bread at the place. But you know, Jimmy John's, the owner, the guy who's the real Jimmy John, the one who started the franchise. I think he killed the last black rhino or some shit like that, or the last female black rhino or some shit like that.
You proud of that?
He's a big game hunter. Yeah, he's a big game hunter. Yeah, so basically he's pure evil. He kills black rhino.
Alright, so wait, come on. Alright, so okay, so here's the thing. Alright, we're live, right? So
are we live?
I got one more. Well, actually, there's two more guests. Uber Black Man might make it. We're holding our breath on Uber Black Man. He's MIA. Uber Ikari, we don't stand a chance. That nigga gone. Now, there's one person that I'm sending an invite to right now. Okay.
Can they join though? But wait, hold on. But
no,
can
he's
they
gonna
join?
He knows. He said he'll join.
It's Jamal.
The people wanted him. I am the man of the people. The people will get him.
The people's elbow.
Lamar's not special. Lamar's like a. Lamar was special like 2 years ago in episode 1.
When this dude Lamar in the last call, when this dude Lamar said, "Yo, like my shirt size is 6X," I was like,
"Yo, man,
that's a fucking blanket, boy."
You know what makes it hilarious,
dude?
No, but he wears shirts bigger than his size. You seen?
Dude, he's wearing shirts double my size. That's insane.
I know.
What makes it worse is the fact that you guys were all talking about how King might be bigger. King might be bigger.
No. 6X. He's double my size. He sleeps on the floor. He broke his queen size bed or whatever. I'm like, dude.
No. Listen. He broke his bed because he doesn't skip leg day. Like he works on his legs. That's why
he was having sex. Remember?
No. What you call him?
He was having sex. Remember, he was.
He's only. I think he said, what is he? 5'11" or 6 foot or something like that.
Oh no, he's like.
But you taller than him.
No, Lamar said he was 6'5". From what
he ain't 6'5". He a linebacker.
That dude look tall. That dude look tall, man.
He's not that tall.
He's not
6'5".
Listen, all I know is I'm gonna get bodied when I play him in basketball. He's gonna dunk on me and shit. It's gonna be crazy.
You ain't gonna dunk on you. Can't even jump.
He's here.
What's up?
Everybody down for the nigga Irvin. Let's go.
Oh shit!
What's up, guys? What's up?
He's a celebrity.
What's going on?
It's been a while.
Is it 2013? What's going on?
Probably 2012.
Oh man, I remember that dude.
2013.
Yeah, the good old days when Naruto couldn't throw skyscrapers. Like,
all right. Hey, but we all know Naruto's capable of some crazy things.
He lifted a rhino, guys.
I'm not saying shit now. I'm not saying the goddamn word now. Now I'm looking up.
Listen, man. Listen. You will never forget. Suigetsu can solo the whole One Piece verse.
Right. Hey. Okay. I understand. But I mean, it still will be interesting, I guess, to debate a lot of these verses now.
Oh no, dude! Like after Bleach is over, I'm gonna honestly, because I have a new channel already up.
You know what?
I'm gonna focus just doing versus matchups, and people are already like online to start animating shit. Look good.
God,
there you go.
I was just talking to Chris, like the Elite Ace today. We had a long conversation talking.
Oh, you know what? Let me send him a link to actually.
Okay.
Bro, we're gonna need one more Bleach fan at least.
We got a problem.
Because like Elite Ace, like, hold on.
We got a real big problem. Like, what's he gonna do when Bleach is over?
Who?
Elite Ace.
Elite Ace. You start Naruto.
You don't know that. Elite Ace. I mean, he's into like a lot of Gundam series. In case you guys didn't know that.
He is.
When Bleach ends, listen. This is what he needs to do. When Bleach ends, he just starts Naruto.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm like,
listen. All you have to do is Gym Nerds Nation, and start from the beginning.
He Nerds Nation. He Nerds Nation's Naruto.
People eat that shit up.
Man, it's been a long time since I talked to a lot of you.
Ricky!
Yes.
No.
A year, too.
Man, this is like the OBD, man.
He
like,
made
like
it back with the Skittles and milk.
or Cloud Village, whatever you want to call it. Either or.
Cloud Village, man. Cloud Village reunion.
This is 2002 days. 2002,
2002?
2012. Oh man.
Oh, this is Coney 2012, huh?
Yeah, it's Coney 2012. Yeah.
Coney 20.
Yeah, remember we used to talk about that shit in the Cloud Village back then?
Yeah.
As if it was fucking important. No. False.
Yo, man.
Guess who just had a falling out? Double Four and Bleach Fanatics. They went at it.
God, bro.
Yup, they went at it. They said they're no longer friends and they hate each other, something like that.
I honestly don't know what's been going on with, with
that was bound to happen. The relationship they had was based on trolling.
I can honestly just give two shits, honestly. I can honestly
Well,
give
here's
two
the thing.
shits.
Wait, Hockey doesn't know. At the very end of the Cloud Village, like when the Cloud Village was dying, Bankai and Rick were actually members. Like,
Yeah, they were.
We actually got them on when it was dying. It's just that we never did a video, so you guys never really knew. But they were actually members.
Nah, man, man. We did a video. It was only one, but we did a video.
We did do one.
The reason why that channel fell is because of Uber Black Man with the goddamn roast sessions.
Man, where's Uber Hikari, man?
We don't know.
He's in the ether, bro.
He's still on strap-on mountain training. So.
Like,
I thought he was in North.
one time or something.
King of Strap.
He's in North. Strap-ons.
Oh, Jesus Christ, man.
Wow. Man, there must be some pretty big files going on wherever he's at, man. It must be. I don't know.
Actually, hold on. So I'm surprised that we have this many folks in the call. I thought that there was like an 8-person limit. They could change that? Or not?
Not 10. It's always
It's
always been 10? Really, Rick?
No, you just always had 8 because you only have like elite people in there.
Man, we're
I swear to God, dude. I swear to God.
You always done your live stream solo. You never had like a group call, have you?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Because you had you with Larry and you with Larry doing the Game of Thrones shit like.
Yeah, Larry.
Yeah, before Larry shitted on more,
What's going on with Larry now?
Yo, Rick, you was one of the 50 subs. What happened?
I don't know, man. I guess I wasn't cool enough at the end of the day. If I was the first 25 subs, I would have been still cool. But
man.
No, he got a grudge with me because I told him, I said, you owe Darius and Ricky an apology for what you did, right? And he got mad, and basically the grudge is on forever, right? Scorched earth, right? And then turn around and apologize to him.
Wow.
I was like, so what? Apologize to him, and that proved that.
Actually, nothing technically really.
That was crazy. Like, he turned around and apologized to him.
The between you and Larry was when he tried to jump on me. For all the people in the J room, there were mutual friends on my Facebook going on his Facebook. But then the whole thing with Jouten happened. And then when I saw what he was doing, and I didn't personally want to deal with it no more, I just unfriended him and walked away. So technically, we never had quote unquote like a falling out. I just walked away. I was like, I don't want to deal with this.
Yo, like the funniest thing was my last conversation with Larry is actually pretty funny. So here's what happened, right? It was when Larry and Min were like actually Larry was just beefing with Min. Min was like, I don't really care, right? So Min was trying to get Larry in the call so like they could talk it out. But he had blocked Min on Facebook, so Min was like, "Yo, Jouten, can you like try to get Larry?" And he was like, "Yeah, I got you. Let me go hit up Larry." Because I did the video about Larry. Larry hit me up on a DM, and Larry was like, "Yo, man, like I didn't know like me calling you a yellow nigga was gonna piss you off." I was like, "No, it didn't, but I had a body bag, So I said that, and then I hit up Larry. I'm like, "Yo, Larry, like, can you join Min's stream? Like, he wants to talk it out, and he still wants to be cool with you." And then he goes, "Oh, I knew I forgot to block some nigga. It was you." I'm like, "Okay, Larry. All right. Okay, congratulations, Larry. You got the block. I reminded you. Congratulations. That's great." And that was the last thing.
So what happened was I said you were wrong for what you did with Ricky and Darius, threatening Darius and whatnot. I said you was wrong for that. I said you owed him an apology. He said you're aggravating me. I said I'm just telling you the truth. He said don't matter whether you're telling me the truth or not. I'm irritated. So
and like I'm starting to feel ill towards Larry. Like I actually watched when he did that Civil War stream with Uber and Lena Pendulum and all that.
Yeah, I watched that.
I actually watched it. It was actually a pretty good stream.
It was a good stream. Until they started shitting. Until they started shitting on Spider-Man. When they started shitting on Spider-Man, I got triggered. I didn't like that.
Yeah. When they started talking shit about Spider-Man and Benedict Cumberbatch, I was like, oh hell no.
Yeah, I got triggered.
I ain't like what I used to be. Like when he wrote that message talking about, if I see you in person, I punch you in your face. You know who I'm talking about. I knew he was talking about. He wrote that message. Then he gonna come write some shit on my thing talking about, I started to block you because you posted this on your page. And my homeboy was like, look, man, this your page. You can post it whatever you want.
You didn't post it on his page. You posted it on yours. So you just shared it.
I don't think I saw when he blocked me. But at the same time, I know. Listen, man, Larry's scary. I'm gonna tell you how I know he's scary. Cause he said he was at the store one time, right? This true shit. He told me this, and he said a white dude called him a nigga across the street. He was at somewhere. The white dude was pumping gas at the store. He said the white dude called him a nigga. He said he was coming to the white dude and he tripped in the middle of the road, bust his lips, and the white dude got away.
You know what? The funniest part of that story isn't him falling and busting his lip. Is when Darius said, "And the white man got away." Got away.
Animal video shit. You were pretty damn pissed though. You were heated.
Yeah, man, but I couldn't at the same time. I couldn't take him serious. I'm like, hold on, bro. If the white dude called you a nigga and you felt so disrespectful about it, how the real dude tripped in the middle of the road, bust your lip and he got away?
You're supposed to do a pop-up and just like dip back up real quick.
When you said that story, I imagined an old man with the walker. He just pulled him and they walked away.
Picking on the elderly.
but he already knew because I told him before. He did something one time. I said, hey, don't disrespect me, niggas gonna get ugly. He told me I ain't trying to even go there. You bet not.
I remember the one
I ain't even mad at him, to be honest. You
remember when the Cloud Village was falling apart because like Larry and Insane Game Freak and J-Man all wanted to walk away randomly.
Yeah.
Me and Darius.
He forced his way in there. That's
what funny part.
Yeah.
Remember, he forced his way in there. He said, y'all ain't gonna do this without me. That's it.
I'm not gonna lie, yo. Like,
did he want to be like quote unquote a leader or something like that? He tried to like.
We didn't have a leader. Larry
we
just
never
did like, and I'm just saying, I was the leader of my own channel. I'm like, well, you solo, so I guess that didn't work out.
Uber Black Man bodied him so hard when he said that. He was like, well, look how that turned out. It didn't work out, now did it? Oh my God, Uber Black Man went it so hard, bro. Uber Black Man.
Yeah, man.
I ain't seen him at work today. He might have not been there. I don't know.
Them was some good times, man.
Those were definitely good times, especially like the pre-J Room memes. I still remember two memes in particular. It's the it's the Bleach Fanatic meme with him with the dildo as a rat. That was great.
So it's the meme with the braids, the meme with the dreadlocks, and the meme with the shrug.
It was Larry as Kenpachi and Uber Akari.
You could tell with love almost about my hairstyle.
Hey man, I was wrong back there for them, man.
He was a fool with them damn memes.
I still like Uber Black Man and Yusuke.
Oh yeah, they had that damn.
Uber Black Man.
Yeah, Yusuke is fucking gold.
Black Man,
Price.
If he's Luffy.
Yeah, Z is Luffy. Oh shit. Nah.
Throwback.
I'm gonna tell y'all a story about that. I ain't had no job. I ain't had nothing to do.
Word.
And it was Friday too.
Word. Just sit there making memes.
Just making that up. The only thing I did. Couldn't think of it. We did kind of get that started before they just had to start blowing up like that.
Yeah. That's where like it all started.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Wait a minute. Y'all remember when Darius freaking copy and paste for Networld face on Mega Man and JC put it as a wallpaper?
Oh, yo, I remember he put Nero's face on Mega Man, bro!
Darius said he had told me when he had got what you call him?
Yo,
Darius when they got Photoshop and he started putting out memes every day.
This nigga put that world's face on Mega Man. And it was a bad Mega Man. It wasn't a good Mega Man. It was the bad. It was the bad Mega Man. It was the fat Mega Man. Yo, son.
You know what happened, John? When they did with Game Man, remember they put his head on Carl Winslow?
Oh. I'm gonna tell you the most funniest way they did for Insane Game Freak. Like, dude, I still laugh until this day. When they had like Rick Ross in the strip club, they had cut Rick Ross' head off. They had put. Hold up. They had put. Yo, they had put Insane Game Freak head on Rick Ross.
What was this? I don't even recall this. I don't remember that.
The funny part.
And then they had put that one piece chain on his neck.
Wait a minute. I don't remember that. I remember they cut Rick Ross' head off and put King of Lightning head on him.
Oh, fantastic.
That's one video I remember.
Oh man.
These niggas can't hold me back.
Yo, I'll never forget the roast session. This was one of the greatest roast sessions of all time. Probably the greatest roast session. It wasn't the one where I called Uber. I'm talking about the other one. Yo, whoa. I am the shepherd and you are the sheep, okay? Oh, that shit goes.
Oh, dude. Yo, Jay's Playground.
You are the sheep and I am the shepherd, J-Man.
Jay's Playground, where kids like to play. Like,
yo, Uber Blackman said that. I'll never forget that. Jay's Playground, where the kids like to play. You fucking pedophile.
I remember yo.
But J-Man was like 15 when he did that or something like that.
Yo, that shit was funny.
Like he was grown or nothing.
Oh, shit.
He went Hollywood on that, though.
I'll never forget this quote too, because a lot of people don't understand the quote. It was the perfect opportunity. So
that's cold. Right? So now, it was a good opportunity. It was a good opportunity. I used the Neverworld because it was a good opportunity.
Now that we're cool from Neverworld, we can tell the story. It was a perfect opportunity. Alright, here's back in the day before the
you out here living this Naruto world aspect of peace, love, and bullshit.
Yeah, right. This is back in the day.
He said it was fun using it too. This is back in the day.
This is back in the day before the Cloud Village was a thing, right? This is when King of Lightning first started, and King of Lightning used to chill with Finero and shit like that, right? And they had their fallout or whatever. And then we used to count on King for like being, I guess you could say, damn, should I really go there? Being the original Double Four, riding the coattail, right? And then King was like, listen. And then King was like, listen. It was the perfect opportunity, and we would die. And we were just like,
wait. All right, you have to understand here is that I had a call with Finero on the phone like once. Like it was legit once.
We know that, but you know how in those roast sessions that really didn't matter.
I know it didn't matter in the roast sessions, but I was like, fuck it, you know? Okay, if we're gonna go hard, if you're gonna try and get me on this whole Finero phone thing, I'm gonna flip it. Nah, it was a good opportunity. Fuck all of you.
It was a perfect opportunity.
That's all I want.
I like
remember how we used to piss on Remember how we used to piss on Uber Blackman? And all we had to say was one sentence to Uber Blackman, and that was, yo, why you phone's brother for? Yo, that used to piss him off so much. But that
no, you know what really?
No, wait a minute. He was the main thing that pissed him off.
What really pisses Uber Blackman off is when I say that what you call him, Double for Anime was his balls.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I ain't never worked for
them. They had with Double Four.
He said I don't work for no Double Four. I said, well, you used to. I said, you don't now, but you used to.
Yo, Bankai, you used to be one of Double Four's foot soldiers too, Bankai.
That was Bankai.
It was Bankai. R.I.P. because he's not here right now, but Devil Artemis too.
Bankai was a goon. Oh man.
It was me. It was Devil Artemis, and we were in the group.
Yep.
And then soon after that, I get some random fucking shit from Bleach Fanatic. And it was an invitation. So ridiculous. That was 2012. Oh my god. You know the fucking banana boat. I was like, oh my god.
Listen, man, these people, they got it good. Like, they think the little beef nowadays is like real hardcore shit.
Oh man,
nah, this man. People used to lose their channels, bro.
No, the anime community is like 2000
before the origins of the anime community.
The anime community in like 2012, 2000, around there was like hip hop in the 90s. The bodies.
Oh man.
No Vaseline.
Rada, motherfucker, rada.
And you knew somebody could actually die. Like nowadays, somebody would
somebody would really die.
Yeah, you was scared. You said, "Oh, you better hide out."
Well, y'all know there's a lot of people don't know this, but dude, I was knowing Double Four when he had like 20 subs. He was like a kid. He was like a kid. He was that nigga was hitting my lineup every fucking day.
Yeah,
every day.
Yeah,
then,
I remember
wasn't we in the car together? Wasn't it me, you, and didn't we have a call together at one point?
Yeah, it was all three of them. That nigga, wow, you were like 12, 13.
Something like that.
Yeah, I remember back in the day.
He only sent a couple, and I responded real quick. I responded to subs real quick. Yeah. And he said, "Man, you inspired me to do what I do. Man, I want to be like you." I was like, "Shit, don't be like me."
Man, I remember that time to keep me up. He talking about, "Ex man, why he won't talk to me?" I say, "Man, say you tried to sexual harass him, right?" He was like,
"Oh yeah." Yeah, he did. I ain't gonna front.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
When he said that, I was like, Chris Hansen.
Hold on, wait a minute. They ain't gonna hold the candle to when me, Darius, and Jouten was in the car with that dude one night. He said all that suspect shit.
Oh, yo, I forgot that quote even existed to just now.
If people still don't believe me, they think I'm lying.
Yo, that call was fucking crazy. Yo, Double Four was saying the craziest shit, and like we were all quiet. Like it was like he was talking to himself. And I remember DMing Gavin like, "Bro, is this really happening?" He's like, "Yeah, man, this shit is crazy." I'm like, "What the fuck is going on?"
Y'all talking about the Skype call?
It was a Skype call, man. Like this shit was.
I don't know if I was in that one, but I was in the Skype call.
Nah, you wasn't. It was me, Darius, Gavin, and Double Four, and he went. Somebody
sent me I don't know if they let me in or they let me hear it or whatever, but it was a call. It was for Neverworld and Bleach Fanatic and Double Four, and he was talking about how he'll suck for Neverworld's dick and shit like that. Is that what you're talking about?
The fuck? Oh no.
All right, you know what? I'm glad my channel's dead because I'm about to get a body bag from Double Four after this. It's over.
Fantastic for me.
It's your channel.
Yeah, right. It's over. It's over. That's it.
I gotta do this shit.
I think we're not gonna get
wait, hold on.
R.I.P. the dream. R.I.P. the dream. Listen, Min said that. You want to go fuck up his channel? Go ahead.
No, you ain't gotta fuck up my channel. I'm just talking about what happened.
Yeah, like, I'm just talking about what happened.
Yeah,
listen, the only thing I remembered about sucking dick with like Double Four and Bleach Fanatic.
No, Double Four didn't say that.
When they said. Well, I think Bleach Fanatic said it. It was when Bleach Fanatic was like, "I'll suck Lelouch's dick," and I was like, "Whoa."
That tell me.
Wait. Wasn't that like?
Let's relax.
Wasn't that like Zaladin's thing? I think like Zaladin said like.
No, Zaladin said that about Doflamingo.
Okay, bro.
Right. Bleach Fanatic said that shit about Lelouch, and I was like, "Whoa, all right."
This punk motherfucker.
You got it, man.
Oh, what was y'all saying?
I said, what about Poison though, Justin?
Oh, I suck Poison's dick. Everybody knows this already.
Holy fuck, man.
Right. Alright, you know what? Let me hold on. I'm about to screen share Poison right now. Like, I was suck this shit. Yo,
Double Four's in the call.
She may or may not have a $5 foot long.
Yo, Double Four's in the call, and he got this girl with a banana in his mouth. And
no damn Double Four.
Yo, man,
that's random vibe, bro. Come on.
I know.
They both share the name. Listen, they both share the English name.
Double Four. He's in the call. No.
Yo, I hate man.
Yeah, I just be bullshit with him. No, I'm just joking.
All right, see now, listen. If she had a dick, I'll suck it. I'm just being straight up.
Wait, who?
Poison. On my screen. Look at my screen. Like,
there's no poison on your screen.
There's a poison. There should be poison on my screen.
No, it's not. It's just you.
Okay, hold on. It didn't fucking go there.
I'm looking at you. You're touching.
All right, there we go. Now we good. Okay. See?
Yeah.
That's not a real.
If she had a dick, I'd suck it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Yeah, Bankai, yeah, they
probably does.
Look at that. I would suck that shit dry, my nigga. Like, yo,
Dude, I can't believe Bankai just said, like, yeah.
You sound like Uber right now.
I don't give a fuck. Do you see that ass? 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 I will go.
What'd you get in the trannies?
You know?
What'd you get in the trannies?
He know the story behind
fuck.
Dude, it's a transvestite. I don't give a fuck.
Oh yeah, I think I don't give a damn.
I think you're joking. You playing with it.
Traps everywhere.
Oh,
that's just gay.
Well, here's the thing. Capcom said themselves that you can be whatever you want to be. So obviously, I was saying I want you to have a vagina.
No, that's bullshit.
Listen.
Wait. She's really supposed to be a tranny?
Yeah.
Well, no. Here was the original. Here was the original story. Here's the original story. She's actually originally a female. In the Japanese version, she's actually a female. However, when she came to the States, you know how America's like, oh, we can't beat up a girl. We can't beat up a girl.
Why?
Let's let her have a dick. And that's
it's not a real girl.
So she's actually really a woman. But when Street Fighter came to America, they were like, at least not Street Fighter. She didn't start Street Fighter. She started in some other fighting game. But the game that she came into in America, they were like, we can't have a woman beat up. That's just how it is. So they gave her a dick.
A woman's not getting beat up. It's a game.
So technically, she's really a woman.
I mean, it makes no sense. You have Chun-Li, you have Kami, you have Juri.
That's how it happened. So
that's stupid.
I don't see the problem, though. I mean, like, if they want to have a tranny in the game, so what?
Listen,
this is a game.
No. I have a problem with that. It's a problem of Jouten. If she was real, Jouten would suck her.
I would suck her
dick, and it's like
I was swallowed.
So you would
his dick. Remember his.
So you would let her keep hitting the back of your throat to the point that you damn near dead.
I'll choke. Yeah, I'll choke on it.
I'm done.
All right. Okay. We have completely gone off the reservation here.
Like my tonsils were bad.
I thought that this was supposed to be like a Bleach live stream, man.
He said I'm supposed to be
what happened to that?
Wait. You really thought Topping's gonna stay on track in the J room?
No, probably not.
No, see,
I was hoping for this for a few minutes. For at least for a few minutes. No.
Listen,
I just been taking everything in.
On the hypothetical.
Always enjoyable.
Ever since you got all the 12s, you went Hollywood on us. I noticed that.
Yeah, listen, man. Yo, I got 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 6 12s. So yeah, I'm pretty.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
I thought you had 13.
Get your weight up.
I didn't even notice.
No, I have. Let me count.
He trying to get the OVOs right now.
All right, Drake.
Yeah, I got 13 pairs of Jordans, but I have 6 pairs of 12s.
Man, you know how much I envy you?
Half a dozen 12s. I should hope.
Yeah, half of my collection are 12s.
Man, I wish I was you, man. I would be.
I'm just trying to be like you.
I would literally be. I'll be in front of Sneaker Villa in the line. Like you. I'll be in front of Sneaker Villa in the wintertime with just a hoodie on, just out there with the ice grill with the cup of cocoa waiting for them to drop, just like this.
You get a pick.
Well,
and I
gotta talk about Bleach. I'm gonna give Zoro Fanboy like another 15 minutes. I actually want to start this with Zoro Fanboy.
Alright.
We give him like another 15 minutes.
Yeah, gotcha.
Listen, man. There's nothing Listen, Alpha and Beta. There's nothing suspect about wanting to suck poison's dick.
No.
I'm just sorry.
There's a lot of
King, stop. You thought that vodka would protect you from HIV. Stop.
I just think because Smirnoff plays.
HIV anyway. That there was someone who I was like, after I did, I was like, that didn't feel good.
Listen,
I made sure at the time. Whoa. Okay, first of all, like you gotta understand that clearly my position has changed. So instead of using, like your I understand that like. Nowadays, I probably use some Smirnoff, like some high level.
Oh my god! Now you just want to burn the dick.
No, use bleach.
Like, do you pour it down the hole too? You fucking sick fuck.
Damn. but I just said I don't think Cole literally thought that it was just
Brother Tommy.
I think he just wanted a little bit more extra insurance.
Listen, I want to know what's more suspect.
Bro, people are questioning you right now, Cole. People are questioning you right now.
Wait, what's more suspect? King of Lightning wanting to go raw on Misty, which was only 10 at the time.
Oh yeah,
or me wanting to suck poison. What's more suspect?
MERCURY trying to have a three-way in the one train.
You know what?
I mean, in one case.
Oh yeah, I mean, well. He's
not
at the level, so it's like he's gone beyond.
Here's the thing. At least with poison, she's not real. So you gotta take that into account. Not only that, but not only that, she looks good as fuck and she has a body. You wanted a 10-year-old, but I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about in terms of Uber Akari. Uber Akari wanted like 3 out of 10 transvestites in a 3-way on the one train. Like they were like 310s. I'm like Uber, bro, like for real? He's like, yeah, man.
That was bad.
You were like, bro, do you not see them? Like they look like that rat that's just like running across the track.
That's a turn on to him. That androgyny stuff. So if you look like a guy, but you're wearing female's clothes, that's a turn on for him.
Yeah, he legit spun around and was like,
No. I thought that for him, it was more like he likes dudes that look like chicks.
Right, that's what I said.
Okay,
no. They look like chicks.
It's like they're not trannies. They're more like she-males.
Oh, Cole, they
no.
They were definitely super pre-op. They were like just starting the transition.
No, they look more manly than Cole.
No,
I don't remember none of this.
All right, okay.
You forget that he's a pansexual. He like them all. But he said that he likes androgyny. So if you're a female but you look like a dude, he like that. If you're a girl, damn, I just said the same thing.
He's a pansexual. He'll fuck anything.
But he said that androgyny is a turn on for him.
That was on the outside. It was on the inside.
If you're a dude that look like a girl, man, that's a turn on for him. Or if you're a girl that look like a dude, that's a turn on for him. But he said he gotta walk like bent over to keep showing.
Oh my! You just gotta do you. That's all you gotta do.
Yeah, exactly. Let me do me. Let King of Lightning do him, and let Uber Akari do the 3 girls in the train.
I don't have a problem with none of that stuff. Ain't nothing but cartoons and the other one, even if it's real, I don't care. That's his problem. But it ain't even a problem for him, really.
Yeah,
that's his situation. Ain't no problem.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing.
You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you just gotta respect the 12s, right? You gotta respect
the 12s. Oh,
there's no touching jab, no, bro. Like it's ridiculous. It's fucking insanity with this guy.
Jouten checked in and tried to lie to me before. He kept saying, I used to be a sneakerhead, but I didn't quit that. He said I quit all the narcotics. He said I quit it. He said I think it's stupid.
Behind you,
I was like, come on, man, stop playing. I said, I told him. I said you was gonna come back. I knew you was gonna come back.
Hold on.
He got that money. He came right back.
I got like 16 brand new pairs of kicks.
Jesus.
Right? So here's the thing.
I knew you was gonna come back.
You were right. I'm sorry. You were right. But here's the thing. I was a big sneakerhead back in high school, right? I had like 12 pairs, right? Like in freshman year by itself. And after that, I got disinterested. I'm like, you know what? Like it really doesn't even matter to me anymore. Whatever. And then I got my first job. I bought some kicks again. I was like, oh, I got money, whatever. But then after that, I was like, okay, whatever.
You're an addict.
And then I got this job, and I be seeing my paychecks, and them shits is fucking crazy.
You said this check gotta go somewhere.
And I'm like, I could save money and drop money on Jordans and still have more money? What? It was over. Came back.
No, he was in rehab for a minute. That's what it really was. That's what it was.
Yeah.
He was taking it one step at a time.
It was over.
Oh yeah, man. I was seeing it. I was like, damn, that man got all type of pair of Jordans. And then he been Las Vegas, California. Like, damn.
Did you get into Adidas yet?
Nah. Cause
you better get your weight up.
Wait, listen. Oh, whoa, wait. First of all, don't disrespect me. Okay.
I ain't trying to disrespect you.
Jordans are easier to get than Adidas, because Adidas, everybody be having their bots on NMDs and City Socks and all that.
Oh, the NMDs are crazy.
I know, you can't get them. So that's why I'm gonna fuck with Jordans until I can see that, oh my god, this nigga Mikey sent me a message on Facebook. This needs to stop. Anyway.
Hey, real talk. Real talk. When's the next time you guys having like a meeting, like in-person meeting? I actually might be able to make it.
We're going to South Korea. I don't know if we're gonna go to that one.
Hell no, I ain't good.
Like, hell no. Well, man, you can always swim to South Korea.
Can I take a bike over? Can I take a bike over to South Korea?
If you start
now, you got money now. Get the fuck out of here.
South Korea when we get.
I ain't got no damn money.
Yo, man,
I gotta pick up some extra hours.
So man, here's the deal. I actually came up with the plan for you last week. You sneak in. Alright, you gotta find a way to get to New York, right? And I will put you in my duffel bag, and we will smuggle you into South Korea.
I'm a little bigger in the duffel bag. Wait, how big is it?
You know, Bill would be really down for something like that too. Like, all right, we can look at
I think they're gonna see the lumps in the bag or see me moving or whatever. I need a box or something.
Nah, don't worry. I'm gonna put. Listen, what I'm gonna do them by like 5 duffel bags. I'm gonna cut off the end for each duffel bag. I'm gonna combine them. I'm gonna put a long ass like cardboard plaque so it can stay straight. I'm gonna put you in it, and I'm gonna have some holes so you can breathe through it. I'm gonna make sure you got some donuts and shit. You know what?
Bingo.
Got some water. Stay hydrated.
Nah, you'll forget about me. I'll
why am I gonna forget about you? You're in my duffel bag.
You're in his carry-on.
Hey, let me say this.
This is like a 14-hour flight. Fuck you. Never gonna forget about you.
Hey, let me say this. Let me say this. As soon as you get caught, he gonna be like, "Why that nigga was in my bag?"
Yeah, right. I'm gonna act stupid. I'm like, damn, I was in that bag. I thought I was in the sleeping bag. I thought I was that.
Not even, dude. Like that, like Joe's gonna be like,
stupid. Like that wasn't a sleeping bag. I thought I was on a camping trip. I thought I was camped out waiting for the new Jordans. I thought that was my sleeping bag.
Jouten gonna play it out so good, man. How you get in that bag? I swear.
Like yo, I must have picked up the wrong bag.
Hey, I'm sorry. I don't know him.
Yeah, it threw me under the bus. He's like, he must have took all my stuff out of my bag and jumped in it.
Hey, but sir, you don't got a new clothes. I'll buy some in Korea.
He's like, he wearing my clothes. He took my damn clothes too, man. Lock this dude up.
Hey, they're gonna be pulling, man. He's gonna be pointing at Joe. You lied. You say he was breaking.
He's like, I can honestly say, officer, I've never seen this man a day in my life.
I've never seen this man in my life.
I don't know him.
Hey, Zoro family.
Zoro.
Yo, Zoro. Yo, did you hear Zoro got groupies?
What?
Got groupies?
Zoro got groupies in this comment section.
It must be the hair on the chest. It must be.
Tell him about the groupies.
Hey! We stay suspect, ladies and gentlemen.
Yo, Zoro, tell him about the groupies.
Lush. What groupies?
Yo, I got pictures of
Zoro. You know you got groupies. Groupies that said they was gonna suck your dick.
I mean, I guess they're male groupies, but there's, I guess, you know,
still
anything
groupies.
counts, you know?
They still count.
Still what he's talking about is on my comment section, like the first 30 comments was basically saying they had fucked me in the comment section. My latest One Piece stream. I mean, it's flattering and all, but I don't roll that way.
Show him a little bit of skin.
He said, "I'll fuck him till
show a little skin, you know what I'm saying?"
I already showed him. You already saw my chest.
I better see some belly button by the end of this.
Yeah, right.
You saw my belly button already.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Like I took off my shirt when we were playing basketball. When we were playing basketball that one time, I took off my shirt.
And that is in no way suspect.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. See what happened? All right. So for the stream, so when we did the anime basketball game, Zoro took off his shirt to put on his jersey, but while he was taking off his shirt, Random Vibe was staring the whole time.
Why?
Well, because I was sitting down.
Random Vibe rolled.
Like this nigga Random Vibe was legit like, wow, that's a nice body. Like, damn, I wish I could.
No. I'll tell you the whole situation. He stopped right. No, he decided to stand right in front of me.
Trained in the new world.
You trained. Oh no, he trained in the world. Vi may be a chubby chaser, like straight up, like fucking, just looking for like big dudes and shit. Like what the, like this nigga is thirsty like that.
And then I remember I had my shorts under my jeans. So I took off my jeans. This nigga Random Vibe started looking my way. I'm like, nigga.
Never mind. You're just straight gay. Fuck it.
No. First of all, Zoro decided to change right in front of me because I was sitting on the bench. He came to me.
Oh, so why are you staring?
He said he brought it to me.
It's not like I fucking.
No. I looked over. I saw him change his shirt. I looked over. I said, "Ooh, Zoro fanboy." taking a picture, and then I turned away.
He wants to take a picture. It makes it worse. Like,
I mean, that's like saying.
No, I turned away. And then later on, Jouten was switching his panel, trying to mess with a tripod at the same time. He was fucking juggling 2 tasks at once. So, I gotta film this.
Basically, he visually raped you.
I would listen.
He forced himself on you.
Yes.
Now tell me what he showed you.
Do you want me to
why Min, you should be a school counselor of kindergarten, because that's what you said. Tell me what he showed you.
How many times did he do it?
I didn't say. See what I mean? He sounds like a little kid, like school counselor. Like, now, how many times did he do it? Where did he touch you?
That's the no-no zone.
That's the no-no zone.
Don't ever let somebody do that again.
Yeah. Unless it's a 30-year-old woman, that looks really good.
Yeah,
Double standards.
Was that your fantasy at 12-year-old? Like when you're 12, you was hoping that 30-year-old woman raped you?
Honestly, actually no, that was too old. But I remember like I was into 18-year-olds when I was 12. But funny story, I bagged the 18-year-old once, and this is kind of funny now that I think about it because she was a pedophile. I was 14. It was my cousin's sweet 16 because she's 2 years older than me, right?
But that would be a pedophile.
This chick came up to me and she was like, "You want to dance?" And she broke every other nigga in the party. She broke me too. I was only 14. I couldn't do anything like that. You know what I'm saying? I had to get my weight up. So, I was talking to her, right? And it was like by the entrance. And legit, some dude just came up to her. This is before I was talking to her. He came up to her. He was like, "Yo, can I get your number?" And then she was like, "No, I'm sorry. I just don't want to give it to you." So he was like right there. And then he was looking at me. And I was like, it's my turn. And I gave with a smooth-ass talk. I was like, I really like to get to know you, get your number, but you're 18 or 14, so that's not going to work out. She gave me her number. I was like, no, that's okay. Here's my number. And then the other nigga was like, "Are you fucking serious?" I was like, "Yeah, boy, we in there." And I was in there.
Oh, yeah. That sounds about right.
Yeah. That's my man. Told you, that's why I look up to him.
Yeah,
Sounds fucking weird, man. All right.
Now, if you get those 750s, then I look up to you even more. Only problem is they fucking bundle.
I don't like the 750s.
They bundle.
I don't like the 750s. I'll get the 350s.
The 350s? Yeah, I was giving. No, what about?
Okay, I'll get the Moonrock 350.
What about the 550s?
Nah. The 350 is the only Yeezys I like.
Oh, not the Yeezy 1s or the Yeezy 2s.
Nah.
Hey, man,
not the Yeezy 1s or the Yeezy 2s.
Them Yeezys still a grand.
What about the
yeah.
Yeah.
What about the Dons or the Jaspers?
They're okay.
Oh my God, you lost your damn mind.
Listen, motherfucker.
I'm listening, boss.
Alright, so now that everybody's here, you know what time it is. It's time to roast
the duel
on the manga version of my channel, Bleach. The series that had potential but went nowhere, just like my channel. So let's roast it up.
God dang.
Let's go one by one. Bankai, since you don't like talking that much, because you're a gangster, you're an original OG, you're the OOG.
Man,
what are your thoughts on this final fight of Bleach? What's going on? Tell us.
This was a complete fuckfest. Listen, I'm terribly sorry to say this, Kubo, but you fucked up. You did not show Ichigo's Bankai. You totally fucked this fight up. This was complete and ass bullshit. And you know what? I'm gonna go on record. He's a horrible writer. He really is. I'm sorry. He is. He's a horrible writer.
He's bringing stone now.
You could bring up the full arc again to this, and there's a trend here. The beginning of Bleach, that arc was great. After that, each arc he's come out with, except for the Fullbring arc, because the majority of it was good, it was, beginning was great, and in the middle was started to team off. Like, for example...
All of Soul Society was good, though. Soul Society
was great. It was fantastic.
Soul Society was
But then he goes into, like, for example, listen, majority of Weko Mundo arc I loved. I really did. I really liked majority of it. Yukiora fight, Noritora, All right, Grimjow is so-so. It's all right here and there. But majority of those fights I really enjoyed until we got Yami fight, and then I was like, oh, this is cocksucking bullshit. I don't want to see this crap. It didn't make any sense and everything. Then we went into the freaking Karakura Town fake arc, and that just there were some fights in there that were okay, but like the whole thing with Hitsugaya,
man, he owed you an apology. He owed you an apology.
It's like for him, it's a popularity fucking contest. Oh, Hitsugaya, he needs to stay alive. No, why?
Best character in the series.
I agree.
And then okay, we have the final arc. I think it was, who was it? Shiraz. He told me. He said from Unohana and Zaraki, at that point, further on, it went down, and it did. There was like very little fights I can actually say, okay, maybe, yeah, no, but I'm like, it was just not working the final arc. And he did give us majority what he wanted. You know, the Bankai reveals and everything else in between, but it just felt like it was just draining me. And I just felt like, oh my God, what are you doing? It was just a complete and I just did not...
Bankai, it drained you, but the important question is, did it make you move?
Did it make you what?
Did it make you move?
Did it cuddle you? Did it cuddle?
Oh man!
Did it have a
No.
All right, yo, King, take it away. What are your thoughts on this final fight? What's going on, Joey?
All right, so here's my stance right now. In all honesty, Kubo has been fluctuating wildly ever since the end of the Ranmyaku saga. So Fullbringer, we all know, is goddamn shit. This arc, listen, you can't deny that this arc started off fucking amazing, all right? Like, you had Yamato Genyusai die, okay? You had Yuha versus him. Well, no, Lloyd, whoever it was.
Lloyd and Lloyd.
Whatever, yeah. Those two, right? And so, like, the potential for the arc, I thought, was basically a shit, like everyone else did. But I don't know what's going on with Kubo and Shonen Jump right now, but there's clearly some tension between Kubo and his editors. That's been there for a while. And what exactly led to Bleach having this rush ending, I don't know. But this is not a good ending. But at the same time, you have to realize, okay, so clearly it's been rushed. Who the fuck is that going to be? I will kill them.
What about it?
All right, fine. So listen, here's the thing. So clearly it's rushed. And the fact of the matter is, I swear to God, that echo's coming. I want to snap some.
It has to be you, because nobody else's mic is on.
What? It's not me. My headphones are in.
My headphones are in.
I hear it.
Mine's in too.
Mine's in.
Mine's no longer have these connection problems either, like you always used to say. So,
Yeah,
Well, I mean, you're trying to.
my computer is built
Yeah,
from the
it's
ground up. I'm glad I can say that.
Okay, fuck
Oh,
it.
that's because
Alright.
call him King is running the damn drug empire and his wives are
What the
tapped
fuck
right
are you talking about?
His computer is being tapped. That's why he's
Man, nothing is being tapped. Nothing.
What's that?
With the parasites, man.
My shit's on lock. Yo, this is my new PC that I built. This shit is fucking
And they
amazing.
tapped you already?
Nope. Fuck that. It's tap proof. Shit's on lock.
Alright, yo, so it's possibly Rick. It could be Rick.
Yeah. Ricky!
Rick.
Ricky!
Alright, we good now?
Yeah, we're good now, yeah. It was Rick.
He can't hear us.
Rick, no. Alright.
Yeah, see?
Yeah, it is Rick. I love you, Rick, but you're killing me. All right, so either way, my point here is this: is it a shitty ending? Yes, it's a shitty ending. How you have someone like Yuha who is godly. Kubo's falling into the same fucking trope that he did with Aizen. So Aizen, he's a godly, powerful dude. In order to beat him, he has to like manipulate some shit in order to beat him. You have so many problems with this ending because Yuha should be able to see everything. So the fact that he didn't see Uryu coming from Uryu coming from the back with the arrow, the fact that he didn't see the true form of those Bankai, the old sheep.
It wasn't a Bankai. That wasn't his Bankai.
He wrote himself
Which makes
into
it
a
even worse.
coma.
That's not Ichigo's Bankai.
He done wrote himself into a coma.
No, but hold on. But it is though.
No, that was not Ichigo's Bankai.
If Ichigo had the 2 swords previously. Those were his 2 Shikai. They combined to one to make the Bankai. He said Bankai.
He didn't say Bankai. Go back to the chapter. He didn't say Bankai.
It's a Kaiban.
That was his true Shikai. Because all he stated was, I combined my powers. He never said anything about Bankai. I went back and checked. He never went Bankai.
He did go Bankai.
No,
like I literally remember, like, what was it when there was a cliffhanger on one of the chapters where you saw him holding one of the swords and he said Bankai. That was like a cliffhanger. Hold on, wow.
Okay, so okay. Someone take over for you because I need to go back and read some shit.
I'm about to go back. Hold on. I double checked, and if I'm wrong, then I fucked up. But I'm pretty sure that he didn't.
I must have read a different translation or something. I don't know.
Yeah, unless like the translations that I read were different.
Yeah, because
comment section all saying that he said Bankai. So.
Yeah, he was on Manga Panda. That's what that was.
I mean, but the thing is, you can't check the good translations anymore because Manga doesn't have it.
Why they say Manga Panda?
Well, I mean, all you gotta do is go on like Kiss Anime or something, and they have the fucking translations right there. Or something.
Kiss Manga.
Okay, yeah, Kiss Manga. Hold on. Well, see now, I need to double check this shit.
There is no way that they could have messed up like the.
Yeah, because that's what I'm saying. It's like, how the fuck do you mess that up?
Panda.
Yeah, no. He says Bankai. He says Bankai in chapter 677. That is his Bankai.
And that means his Bankai broke, and that sword that came out.
No. Yeah, it was like a shell. Like it was some shell shit. Like, oh yeah, like, that's the shell of like. See, that's where I'm kind of like, what the fuck? So it's a shell that surrounds his true Bankai. So his Bankai is like actually like hidden within like the white exterior, which is fucking weird. So like. And then there's been no hints or mentions or nothing like that. Like nothing. Like when he got his like sword cut in half, like we didn't see like we didn't see his actual Bankai slip from that shell. I mean, it was cut in half, so that should be possible, but it didn't. Like again, like there's so many.
Remind me of Hardbell's Resurrection, kind of.
Yeah. But then also on top of that, you have Yuha again. Given his powers, it shouldn't fucking matter. So when he gets pierced from the back by Uryu, and he's like, "Oh, what's this? What do you mean, what's this?" He fucking, you should know. You can see the future, you fuck. Like, what the hell is this?
In this chapter, though, Aizen said.
So basically, ultimately speaking, it's a shitty ending. But you gotta consider that yes, it was massively rushed for outside factors because Kubo and Shueisha are showing jump. They don't get along that well.
Listen, I'm screen sharing it right now. If I fucked up, then I fucked up. As you can see, we're going down, right? This is when he makes the transformations. He says, "I needed some time to unleash this Quincy Rietsu."
No, Jouten, that's something else. That was when he frees the Grand Rey Zero.
Yeah. So he goes into this, right?
Yeah.
So he goes into that.
That was his Shikai. That was his Shikai release. Now, a chapter 2 later, he says Bankai. I think it's that chapter actually.
Yeah, it is.
It's the same chapter that Kubo shitted on him.
Alright, so let's see.
Go to the very end of the chapters when he says it.
Yeah,
at the very end of the chapter?
677.
Okay, so let me double check. Hold on.
The only thing I can think of to defend Yuha is maybe the fact that he has to, in order to change the future, just experience something that happens and then change.
Okay.
Aizen says that
he doesn't say Bankai here. He just says Grand Rey Zero.
Yeah, he says Grand Rey Zero.
Alright, then the next chapter.
Okay, so 677.
But no, Aizen said in this chapter that supposedly Kogasori Getsu interferes with the almighty power. And that's how they were able to do what they did. That's what he said.
Okay, but where's Aizen at the end of this chapter? Aizen's like gone. He's just decimated. He's fucking nowhere in sight. So it's Yuha, it's Ichigo, Renji's nowhere in sight either, and it's Uryu comes in later.
Look, I'm not saying it's well written or explained. I'm just saying what was said in the chapters.
Right, and not even that's fully explained, like as to how it can affect, how the Kokasuigetsu can actually affect the,
I can deal with that.
His powers.
I can deal with the Koyukasui-Getsu. Like maybe you could make the argument.
Bankai.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, I totally forgot he did that.
Look, this is why, because it's Aizen. It's Aizen. That's why.
You can make the argument that maybe because it has to do with like.
That's right. This was the fucking. Yeah, okay, I remember now. Okay,
but
my bad. I totally forgot he got shitted on.
All right, we good?
Yeah, we're good. No, I totally forgot that was the chapter he got shit on. He went Bankai and he broke his shit.
Yeah, right, exactly. Yeah.
That's my fault. I totally forgot.
Oh, so you was wrong.
Yeah, I was wrong. Yeah, I was wrong.
Okay, how does it feel?
Well. Okay, I'll tell you how. Oh, this is how I feel right now. I'll be honest with you. I'm gonna be very honest with you. I feel like a Bleach fan right now. I've been wrong this whole time.
Jesus.
Shots fired.
I like how he spit that shit right there. Yeah, I feel like everybody else.
I feel like a Bleach fan.
Oh, you feel like Bleach fanatic, huh?
Nah, I don't feel that bad.
No, guys, get the fuck.
All right, so I mean, okay, wait. So I'm curious. All right, so I went and mine was sloppy as fuck. Zoro.
Yo.
What do you think on this one? Let me know.
I mean, I don't really give two fucks about Bleach, but I am caught up to it. I am caught up to it. But when it comes out, I just wanted to see Yamamoto's Bankai. I don't know what the whole point of stealing it was if you're not going to show it.
Mm-hmm. I knew he wasn't going to use that shit again.
That was one thing that kind of like, why?
I knew he wasn't going to use that shit again. I wasn't positive. Yeah.
Why not? I mean, it's broken as fuck.
Because I'm not saying. I just think he's feeling that we were never going to see that shit again.
I know, but why? I just don't understand.
It's basically like how Madara had the ability to use all 6 paths and he didn't.
My question is, when it comes to Yuha, I mean, didn't he absorb the power of all his fucking followers? And did I didn't see much of it. And he got
most of his followers, not all, but most.
Yeah, and we can assume that he probably got killed in this chapter with like one slash, which is.
Well, that's how Ichigo was defeating everybody else. One slash.
I know, but like, look what happened to the fucking one dude that Kenpachi was fighting with the other.
Well, he's dead now because Juha stole his power. Which
I know, but my point is that guy was tanking slashes from all 3 of those motherfuckers like it was nothing.
Well, no, the main reason why Yuha died from that one slash is because of the fucking arrow. That's the main reason.
That's it.
It wasn't so much the power.
It wasn't the arrow only to like negate his future telling powers.
Yes. No. It stopped him. Period. But again, like that's my whole problem here. My whole problem here is that even though the arrow can stop his powers from being used, it wouldn't matter because he would already see the future. He would already know that the fucking arrow would go through him. He would listen. The moment this dude like took the Mimi Hagi-sama, he should have known all the shit was gonna play out. He should know all the like. That's why some folks are still saying that it's all like a fucking dream, and it's you are actually on the show.
I wasn't talking about Grammy. I was talking about the Viking dude that they were fighting.
Oh yeah,
that guy was tanking everything.
You talking about the Miracle Stern Ritter?
Yeah, that was fighting 3 captains like it was nothing.
Yeah,
Cole, is he still your favorite?
Well, no. I mean, when Rukin showed up with the arrow,
I like Gerard, but he has like very little speed time. So
when Rukin showed up with the arrow, though, he did say it would kill Yuha.
He said that it was going to stop.
He didn't say it would cut off his powers. It would kill him.
Where do you find that?
No, but here's the problem with that. What King is trying to say is, Juha should have seen that coming no matter what.
You should have seen that coming.
It doesn't matter if it could kill him. It shouldn't land regardless.
Exactly.
Yeah, he should have seen it coming.
I mean, because again, this is the problem.
Is Yuha's ability that he has to experience an event to change it after the fact?
No.
He literally just sees every possible future.
Okay. No, Yuha. Here's what Yuha said about his powers. All right. Well, I don't have the exact quote, but Yuha ultimately said that his powers is not to see to the future. He can manipulate the future. And then him
we got Future now. Another one's in a dictionary. Another one.
Okay, wait. Fuck up. First of all, fuck you guys. Listen, Future, alright?
We got another one, boys.
Alright, fine. So Yuha says that he can manipulate the future, right? And by manipulating the future, he can then see the future. So the point here is he can see, but it's not just the future. He can see every possible future outcome from every given point in time.
But didn't he say that he can't see the future?
No. He can, but it's a byproduct of being able to manipulate the future.
Right. Yeah. Honestly, I think the only way I would
like in literally like 2 chapters, his powers grew. Like first it was just seeing the future. Then in like I think chapters 600, 73, whatever, he says, "Oh no, actually, I can see every possible future outcome." So kind of like Elder David and Magi, just like the same thing. If you read Magi, Elder David can see every track of destiny. So it's the same thing. And then he says, "No, actually, no, scratch that. It's actually I can manipulate the future. That's my true power." And then I can see the future because I can manipulate the future. But it's not just manipulating the future. I can see every possible future outcome.
How much peyote did fucking Kubo snort before he made?
Dude, I don't know. That's what I'm fucking saying. But here's the thing, though. We don't know how far into the future. Like, this dude, he can negate abilities when he uses powers for the first time, the Almighty. He negates.
This is why you don't make broken characters. This is why you don't make broken characters.
The dude is massively broken. That's what I'm saying. It makes no real sense.
Then have him killed in like 2 hits.
Yeah, the first remnants of this was when he fought
Manga. There's no fight that happened. It's just like bullshit arrow slice, game over. There's no fight.
Yeah.
That's what you wanted, though, right?
Shut your
No. You want to see at least a confrontation. I mean, the problem is that he made him so powerful that they could only win through a Deus Ex Machina.
Exactly. There was a way you could have done this, and I've said it before. There's a way you could have done this. That was really good fight.
Yeah, I agree. Because I like I said, I haven't been reading Bleach that much, but I read the recent chapter, and I was like, that's kind of cheap right there. There's like an arrow. I'm like, nah, I expected him to be taken out like a
green arrow.
Pull that arrow out of their ass. Like, oh, here's an magic arrow that can do exactly what we need them to do. Like,
and also, like, I gotta say this too. So we know that Uryu's power is A, B, right? So he can he can reverse anything that happens essentially. But that wasn't, as far as I know, that wasn't put into play when he shot the arrow number 1.
No, that
and then number 2 is, if it was put into play, how? Like how would that have any effect on piercing Yuha? Again, I'm not talking about his powers negate Yuha's future seeing powers.
It doesn't. All it does is reverse his physical damage.
Yeah. All it does is
wait. To be fair, I think it was legitimately flip anything. So in this case, it was physical damage.
No.
I think it was.
No. Yeah, you can't
understand. Power was like Captain Ginga.
No. That's what Uryu did in the fight with Haswell. He took the physical damage that Haswell inflicted on him and threw it back on Haswell. But then Haswell, which is like a back and forth, because Haswell could more or less do the same thing with the shield and the scale. So yeah, that's actually something Uryu can do.
Right. Yeah. No. So he can do to physical damage, but I think it's not just limited to that.
Well, here's the thing. Random Gaming actually makes a good point. If Uryu would have shot himself with the arrow, then antithesis, then we might have an argument. But that didn't happen.
Yeah, it didn't happen. Yeah, so I mean, there's nothing. He just straight up shot, unless he did and we didn't see it or something.
Well, he wasn't bleeding. He was just like, what? He was just like, what? It's not stopping him? No, Ichigo, hurry! That's what
Ichigo, 1 second.
I have a question. Like I say, have he ever used Captain Yamamoto Bankai yet?
No, never happened.
You can just tell, within I would say probably at the point when you had all the the Royal Guard, or what's his name, the Miracle, start fighting, that things just started picking up and just speeding up to the point where, for example, Hashwell, we never saw his final holy form. The stuff with Uryu was very forced. The fact that you had the Fullbringers all show up at one time out of nowhere, and basically just for one thing, and when it made it seem like there was going to be a lot more relevance to them other than just doing that.
To be fair, he did actually show Ginjo and Tsukushima mad long ago, years ago, they were going to do something.
Yeah. Cameo.
We knew that. But I'm saying
it wasn't random, but I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm trying to say. I feel like Ichigo. I mean, granted, you could make the argument that he's in the heat of the battle, but the fact that you have Ginjo and Tsukushima just show up and say, "Hey, what's up, Ichigo? I'm here to fix your sword," and then the next chapter, Aizen's helping him, of course, in this battle, but then Aizen all of a sudden gets grabbed by, Ak, and all of a sudden, he's yelling Aizen. I'm like, this feels kind of weird to me that even if Aizen was helping you in this fight, I just feel like a lot of it happens so quickly that it seems forced. And I guess kind of going back to what you guys are all saying about Bach and his abilities and whether or not he should be beaten. Aizen, I feel like the whole Koyukisui Getsu, I can accept that if maybe Uryu had shot the arrow while Aizen was using Koyukisui Getsu. But the fact that it happened after Aizen was already taken out, I mean, you can't even make a case for that. And I mean, I feel like it's obvious that Kubo had meant to get into more. I mean, think about to the beginning of this arc how apparently he had been taken out before, but we don't know about the history because remember when Mayuri had said something along the lines like, Yamamoto, you're responsible for why this man is still around 1,000 years ago. So apparently, and I'm thinking that the Almighty ability is something that Bach just has. So I'm like, okay, how was he beaten 1,000 years ago? Who did it? How did he fall asleep or whatever? We don't know.
We don't know because he's not going to show it. And it's not going to, unless he shows it next week. But that's going to be like rushed.
It is. But
it has to.
I feel like it's unfair to say Kubo's a bad writer because of this. I think that
he is.
No, he is.
I'm gonna make a little bit of a defense. I don't like what
the Bleach fandom rests solely on your shoulders, sir.
Okay, hold on. I don't like what happened.
Wait, time out. I gotta do this for old time's sake. Irvin. All right, go ahead.
All right. I don't like what happened one bit. I feel like the past 10 chapters haven't been that good. I'll be honest. Heck, me and I'm not gonna say what the Elite Ace's opinions are. I'll let him talk about it in his own video. But I went on probably a rant for a couple hours about this to him. So you get the idea. But at this.
Oh, go ahead.
Okay, but at the same time, I feel like Kubo had set up so much stuff, like so many plot points. The fact that this is all coming into, the fact that this arc had like a lot of great moments. I feel like it's kind of messed up to say that he's a bad writer all because this didn't wrap up okay, or because things. How would I put it? Like things ended off on a sour note with. One, Ichigo, for some reason, losing his powers out of nowhere, and we don't understand his power scheme. At least I don't. If somebody can break it down to me. I don't know if he's still like he's a Shinigami, but I don't know if he's
close to fuck.
You all took away the Quincy and the Hollow powers that came along with them, so he's pure Shinigami at the end of this.
I still don't get how his Bankai wouldn't change form after that. You would think it would, but Anyway, the fact that all of this stuff is screwed up, I think that it's unfair to sit up here and say whether or not Kubo would have ended it right if it was not a result of him ending it the way that he wanted to. If it's actually true that Jump rushed him, which it feels that way.
Well, here's the thing.
Well, it's clearly that way.
Okay. No. Here's the thing. This is my perspective on the situation. I don't understand when people say Jump rushed Bleach because let's face it. After Soul Society, at the best, Bleach was mediocre. And how long does Soul Society last? Like about 2 years, right? Let's give or take 2 years. That was 13 years. This has been going on for 15 years now. That was 13 years that Shonen Jump allowed Kubo to write mediocrity. You cannot blame Jump for saying, this is it, this is the end. Like Jump has always been on the bottom half of sales. Jump has literally held the spot that a better series could have taken for 13 years. Literally. When it comes to the whole Aranka saga as an entire total package, really, Grimmjow wasn't that great. It was okay. The only one we really should be talking about is Ukiyo, because that's the only one that was like super hot fire. I mean, we had Yams, like, don't even, whatever. And then we had the Fullbringer, like, okay, enough. And then we had the very, 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 very beginning of the Thousand Blood War arc, which was retarded. Then we get to the Yamamoto stuff, which the entire invasion was amazing. That whole time span from the invasion to Unohana and Kenpachi was great, and then the Unohana Kenpachi thing, that was crap. And then we get to Ichigo's backstory, it was okay. It wasn't that great. It was like Bleach, mediocre. And then everything else after that was like, this dude spent so many chapters on the Masked Luchador, right? And then he spent so many chapters on the Miracle Quincy. And then you guys want to magically blame Jump for like
no.
I mean, but they must have never got it.
No.
Just no. Like Bleach should have ended.
Okay.
Bleach
No, wait.
Listen. Let's be fair here. Bleach should have ended years ago. Can we all agree?
Yeah, I can agree to it.
I can agree. I can agree.
I can agree with that.
Not in terms of like wrapping up the story.
I think Kubo had to end on Quincy's, no matter what. I think to really develop it for you had to end on the Quincy's. I think he always intended to end on the Quincy's. I think he always had that intention. I don't think he necessarily turned it to a child the way he did, but he always had the intention to end on Quincy's. I really believe that.
Yeah, I agree with that too.
The thing is what you have to understand.
This is the biggest problem.
Wait, hold on.
The biggest problem I have with Bleach. I just want to say one thing.
Wait, hold on. What I'm saying is gonna be quick. The thing that people need to understand is it's not like Jump comes out of nowhere like Kubo. You have 2 weeks left. No, they tell Kubo beforehand. Like you have this amount of time. Yes, they do.
Wait, no. Listen. No. That's not what we're saying. That's not what anyone's saying at this point in time. At least that's not what we're saying. Okay. Here's what I'm saying. Okay. When you have because people could argue easily that this was foreshadowed in chapter 672. Okay, fine. But first of all, in order to say that Kubo intentionally wanted to end the series this way, I think is ridiculous. There's no way in hell.
I'm not saying that.
But okay, so if he didn't intentionally want to end this series this way, that means that he had to make accommodations for his schedule that was remaining with Shonen Jump, however long that may have been, or if they or if they forced him to end earlier than he wanted to. But the fact of the matter is that Bleach was giving them money. It was giving them quite a bit of sales. Bleach for like the past, 10, however long it's been around, it's been, for roughly speaking, in like the top of the shonen of the manga sales. Bleach has gotten them merchandise, a lot of sales, a lot of bottoms up in sales. Bleach was giving Shonen Jump money. So when you have a series that is on a regular basis in like your top 20 and it's giving you, millions of sales every year and people are buying it, you have to wonder, okay, so then what is going on here when it comes to Shonen Jump higher-ups and Tite Kubo? And this is where you have to take a question, okay, so why is Tite Kubo having problems with his editors? Why is he alluded to that there's some tension there? Why is it that you people like Ichiro Oda who even say that when it comes to how the chapters are structured in the actual magazine, it's like the some chief of staff is the main person that decides which series goes in the front, which series goes in the back. When you have Bleach, apparently the last time Bleach had a cover page of Shonen Jump was like a year ago. I mean, it's shit like that where you have to question, there's something going on here between Tite Kubo and the actual organization that probably led to Bleach's end. That's what I'm saying. So, again, you can't ignore that Bleach has been getting them money on a regular, yearly, annual basis. You just
but that still doesn't excuse the fact that there's other series that sold better than Bleach that still got canceled. It doesn't matter. Anyway, at the end of the day, I do agree.
That got canceled, or that ended appropriately.
No, most of them got canceled. Shonen Jump.
Which ones?
What do you mean, like which ones?
Assassin's Classroom ended on its own accord because the author wanted to move on, but that was its own thing, and the author decided to go the way he did. When it came to Naruto, of course, but Naruto, I mean, Kishimoto has that ending for a while now, so like no one's surprised about that. You can't say that like Kubo's not getting the same farewell, graceful departure as those two series. Hell no.
Because. Okay, here's the thing that people need to understand about Jump. And I don't agree with what Jump does. I think Jump is a piece of shit for what they do. But here's the thing. Jump goes by polls in Japan, right? And wherever you're at is usually going to depend on whether you're going to stay or not. Jump has been in the bottom half of those polls for a really, really long time in Japan. The reason why they kept Bleach on is because it sells relatively well outside of Japan. So therefore, that goes and states that Jump has been going out of its way, basically breaking his own morals to keep Bleach in the magazine, despite the fact that it was on the bottom of the polls where most series tends to get axed. And that is the truth.
No. Bleach has gotten plenty of sales in Japan. I mean, someone just posted in the comment section that Bleach is the #7 series in Jump of all time. And then Bleach used to be top 3 in Japan on a regular basis when it came to sales. There's something else going on. Okay.
Going on.
Okay. How long ago was Bleach in top 3?
How the fuck should I know? I'm not gonna go
exactly. We can't answer that until you can drop the information.
But from an annual sales, it's been top 20. I mean, in the last in the last like half
when you're running on for 15 years, you have a good chance of breaking that. Like he ran on for 15 years, he gets good sale. I'm not saying he doesn't sell. He does sell well. He does sell. It's not like amazing like when you think of a premiere series, because that's what people think of Bleach as a premiere series.
In the States.
But he does sell well. But like when you're running on for 15 years, of course you're gonna hit some nice numbers. You ran for 15 years, bro.
But he's been doing it consistently.
But like, you gotta hit nice numbers to get 15 years.
Exactly. I mean, he's been hitting nice numbers consistently every year. But it's a matter of, number one, and understand is that like it's not just Bleach. I mean, other series are ending at this point in time. Nisoko is ending. Apparently, Gintama's got at some point is going to end as well. You can already feel that Toriko's going to end at some point this year, maybe even like early next year. Who knows?
No,
but the fact of the matter here, wait. But the fact of the matter is that there appears to be some type of like purge going on when it comes to Shonen Jump, and this purge is making way for new series like Haikyuu, like Boku no Hero Academia, other series that are coming up, like Shogeki no Soma, Food Wars, and these series, they're now taking the limelight. So Shonen Jump may be just trying to get rid of the older series, or the series that aren't that popular, and then make room for the newer series. And so what I'm going to say here is that I wouldn't put Bleach in the less popular series, but I'll definitely put in the older series. Bleach has been around for a while now. So we scrap Bleach because at some point, because you can only push a series so far. So yeah, when it comes to years, when it comes to longevity, you can only push a series so far. Absolutely. But the only series that has that right to be around for that long and continue to get continued fans, aside from DBZ's One Piece.
I think it's kind of funny, as much as I love Hunter x Hunter, that Togashi comes on and off his hiatuses, but they won't allow Kubo to really finish.
I mean, there's I got word that apparently they're even going to change the writers for Hunter x Hunter.
Togashi is actually a good writer.
No, he is. I actually think he's a better writer.
You should have somebody draw. You should have somebody draw.
I don't know. Like, I think there's something to say for enjoying the ride, even if you don't like the end of something. If I enjoyed the ride.
You know what? I completely agree.
Wasn't even that good.
That's what I did for Naruto.
I completely agree. I had to do that. I had to do that for Naruto. I had to do that for Reborn. So I know what you mean, but at the end of the day, it's like this is.
If I can enjoy the ride, then I can't.
Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. It's not like where the whole Reborn thing, where the actual final arc was really, really fucking good, and then it was just like crap ending. No.
The thing with Reborn is it actually could have gone somewhere. Bleach,
Bleach is just like,
it was getting ready to do
my biggest problem.
How is this final arc a bad
every single
ending?
Every single villain in Bleach, and every arc in Bleach.
That's Bleach. That's
Soul Society next. Who's the next villain of the flavor of the week? You know, it's just not. There's not any story that's building on itself. It's just react to this conflict, react to that conflict, move on to the next conflict. It's just repetitive.
I definitely think this arc tied some things together. I mean, it's definitely with the Quincy's, but I mean, the fact that you had the whole thing with the Soul King, I wanted to know more about the Soul King. The fact that they connected Bach with the Soul King, the fact that
that was really interesting.
Bach technically
is directly what the funny thing is?
One Piece if you want this whole thing.
Hey, I'm gonna cut you off, but I want to know something, because I remember before Aizen got sealed, he was saying something, but he never really got it out. Something about the Soul King, right?
Yeah.
We don't know that. You served that thing. How could you be so loyal to that?
Yeah. So what y'all think he meant by that?
We'll never know.
Yeah, we'll never know, because like when we finally got into this Soul King, he wasn't like a living person. He was just a construct.
Gotcha.
Yeah. That's probably what he meant. He wasn't an actual character or a person. No, it was just like a construct. But I'm gonna get Zora. I think when it comes to the villains of Bleach, I think you're wrong, because there were never just random villains that just popped up out of nowhere with Bleach. It was always Aizen. First off, the first antagonists were the Soul Society. It was Soul Society itself. And we saw how it would transition into that. But then we saw it transition into Aizen. Aizen just didn't come out of nowhere. He had a grand scheme, and it was part of the ongoing plot. And of course, he had his Ron card. So the villains never just came out of nowhere.
I think Zoro fanboy means just like the groups of villains. Like the main villain, obviously, Aizen and Juha. Those are the only two villains that we actually have that are the main villains of the entire series. What I think Zoro means is like the groups that they control. If you look at the Rancars and the Espadas, it was kind of like that flavor of the week kind of thing. Even though they
but see, what the Rancars were alluded to because we knew that Aizen was interested in breaking down the barriers between Soul Reaper and Hollow, and the Rancars was a byproduct. So I mean, they just didn't come out.
We know that, but at the end of the day, like when you look at the grand scheme of things, they weren't that great.
They weren't that. I mean, all
right. Name me a Rancor or an Espada that's not named Ukiura or Grimjow that's actually like decent.
I can't name it.
Ukiura, Grimjow,
wait.
possibly Bargain.
Wait.
Bargain, Harden.
Bargain. Oh my God.
I said possibly.
Bargain was a beast. Bargain was a beast.
Okay, wait, hold on. Do you mean beast from like a
no? I just mean like general. I mean
no, his power
general
was
character.
Like his power was really
okay, well,
I mean as like a general character, not a power scheme. Because we all know like Bleach. We mean like we all know Bleach has hacks as powers. Like we know that. But I mean as a general character.
You know, from a general character scheme, you have like your top two of them, Ukiura and Grimjow.
So there was I like his character scheme. I like the mad science whole kind of like a counterpart of Mayori stuff. I like Sazel. I like that his whole quirk.
I like Sazel Apollo Grant.
I like Stark and the whole like
Stark to that potential.
I like Melody.
Stark.
Yeah, potential.
No, Stark was ass. Stop.
No.
Stark was ass.
I like Stark.
He's cool, man. Cool.
I liked him because he had.
Here's the problem. Like,
he didn't go anywhere. I mean.
A lot of the times when characters in Bleach fight, it's usually just like a carbon copy of themselves, like Stark and this guy. Why am I forgetting?
Like thinking back on it, like the main cast of Bleach is awful.
Chad's the best character in all
I'm looking at like Chad. I'm looking at.
Okay,
okay, we can agree on Chad. I'll agree with you on Chad.
Here's the thing.
If it wasn't for the captains being so awesome, I mean, how could Bleach really sustain itself?
Again, like this only applies probably like at the end. Or like towards like the middle end of the Rancor saga, in honesty. Like I want to say that about Soul Society.
Chad had a good fight in when he unlocked the new armor.
Kudo has had the time for a while.
Then he got wrecked right after by Noithra. I was like, okay, now he's.
Wait, did you expect Chad to go and beat an Espada? He's gonna fix this that. So like, come on now, that's not.
I don't care if Chad is weak.
Wait, time out. Right, here's the thing. Chad was supposed to have an entire arc to himself and still got bumped.
No, Chad's I'm not saying, but I'm not defending Chad as a character.
No, I understand what you're saying. Like,
if Chad is, you can't defend Chad.
That is bad. And that's
I think the funniest thing that kind of got me was the fact that when Chad finally was supposed to have a moment.
That one instance with Chad, just like people say that Ichigo won fights in Soul Society, he shouldn't have won. That's not true either. Ichigo did not beat Zaraki in Soul Society like a lot of people say he did.
Yeah, I agree with you, Rick. I agree with you on that.
Technically, Ichigo actually lost the fight to Zaraki because Zaraki got up, walked away standing. Ichigo damn near died. Yeah, and then when it comes to the fight with Bakia, he actually fought him to a draw. It's just that Bakia respected his resolve and determination to say Rukia was like, all right, you win, you got this, and he walked away.
I'm sorry, but Rick, who the fuck is? I'm sorry.
You know what? You know what?
My bad. My point is my bad.
You know what? I'm so happy somebody said that because I never thought Ichigo had beat Kenpachi. I never thought he did.
I never thought so either. No. Because he cut his sword, he won, but he fell over first. That he lost. Doesn't matter if he broke his sword. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, Chad fucking best character.
I mean, possibly Ichigo. Possibly Kenpachi couldn't move at that point in time. So, like, even though he was still up on his feet, he couldn't move. And
doesn't matter. He's still standing, man.
He was still standing though, bro. He broke his sword in half.
The boxer standing up and the other guy's on the ground. The count doesn't start.
Yes, I agree with that.
I'm just saying.
Oh boy.
Either way, go back to my original point. Like, why are the main characters such shit?
Because you know what it is?
I'm gonna tell you why Chad.
Character interaction.
He has all these characters, and he leaves them out to dry, and he doesn't develop them.
Like, in all honesty, like
character direction.
No, in all honesty, like Bleach characters aren't really that great. Like, there's only a couple of characters where you say this is a good character.
No, I like a lot of the captains.
Exactly, most of them are just captains, but like even the captains where you're just like, some of them are like, you know, like really the only captains that like, you should like are Byakuya, obviously Yamamoto. Squad Zero was fucking trash. I don't care what he says. Them niggas was
I forget about Squad Zero. I really did.
Squad Zero was. How do you lead up to Squad Zero for like literally 14 years, and then they finally come on the scene and they get fucking mollywopped?
Okay, no, you're right. I mean, that's a lie. Squad Zero was
like the majority of the characters that people
like the best developed character in Squad Zero is like the jokester character, Nemaya. He's the best one.
Oh,
he sucks character-wise.
Oh yeah.
Dude,
like I think that what's his name? Kaien, I think is the character's name. The guy who looks like Ichigo with black hair.
Oh, right.
No, not the one that died. Not the one that died. Not the one that Rukia was in love with. The other one. The one that had that.
Hisagi?
Yeah, Hisagi. The one that had like the fucking thing that he could throw and shit. That was
Hisagi. He was Bankai's height.
Yeah, there you go. He's like one of the best characters. But like,
I'll
be honest, I never cared that much for Hisagi.
Where's Hisagi's Bankai?
Well, Irvin, you're like okay. When I think of a hipster, the first thing that comes to mind is hockey. But then when I think of like the grand scheme of hipster, I look up to you. So of course you're not gonna like Hisagi.
Well, I mean, no, I don't dislike him. I'm just saying, like, I guess if I'm really like Bleach characters, he's not like my top five.
You're still like hipster king of hipster.
Oh my god. I've never been called that before. It's funny because it's actually from my friends hipsters, but you know, I mean.
I like Mayuri as a character. You know what? I like Mayuri as a character, but the reason why I don't like Mayuri is because Mayuri is the perfect plot scheme to do ass pulls with. Literally. That's
Mayuri. He has done a lot of that.
I like him as a character, but like the shit that he does is just like Kubo could get away with it because Mayuri just does shit.
Mayuri I think is he had a very good fight though. I enjoy that fight.
You know what we won't know until the data books come out? Why Bach has such a hatred for Shinigamis. Like, we're never
gonna get that unless like Kubo gets 60 pages in this final chapter.
I mean, consider even Aizen. Like Aizen, we never really found out why he wanted to take out the Soul King.
I don't know what's gonna happen.
I always say, I said for the longest time, there should have been a tournament depending on within this arc. With the whole,
Damn, who got an echo like a motherfucker?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I mean, but truth be told, though,
damn.
This, I don't know, like, this arc, I liked it a lot, and like, for the most part, except for, like, I guess, like, this last part, not feeling it. I mean, and then...
It's the same thing as the Ranmyaku saga, dude. The Ranmyaku saga sucked at the end, and now this arc is sucking at the end. But this time, you have to take into account the fact that Shonen Jump, they are rushing.
I mean, like, there's a lot of mysteries that Kubo said. That's why I'm like, I refuse to say like he's like a horrible writer because like I feel like he foreshadowed and set up a lot of things that you could tell he was.
I think
I don't think it's horrible writing.
The fact that they have the ass pull though, King. The fact that they have the ass pulls though because of a Bach's insane, his insane strength. I mean, I don't think they could have come up with a better explanation than they did. How's that got to do with rushing the end?
Well, that's one of the problems that Kubo. Again, like I've said before,
that's self-inflicted wound. That's a self-inflicted wound.
There's actually a
here's the thing though. Every problem that Bleach has is all self-inflicted because you are right in the fact that Kubo set up some interesting points here and there, but at the same time, Kubo decided to waste a lot of time in a lot of chapters and fights that really just were not important when he could have been spending those chapters
or
time
entertaining,
like getting to those mysteries. This is the final arc, right?
You could have said that up until the end.
No, but here's the thing, though. This is the final arc. You got to answer everything in this arc. And even though you can come up with the excuse with like, oh, maybe Kubo can see this end coming from Jump, at the same time, you got to understand as a professional, you are in this business. You can be ended at any time, a moment's notice. So you gotta just you gotta be on your game. You got to be on your A game. Answer those questions. Like you said, he's not Oda. You know, he's not Togashi. He's not Akira. He doesn't have the same leniency that those three had. So you got to answer those not as quickly as possible, because then that's really rushing it. But you got to make sure that you do it right.
He had plenty of time. I mean,
he had 4 years, man.
Yeah, that's true.
No, listen. I'm not saying that you're wrong, but this I think goes back to the concept of so when you look at how his series was doing, not only in Japan but also overseas, Bleach was doing from a financial standpoint fine. So if you have that security, if you believe that you are secure in doing your work because your series is long running and you're getting all these sales, you think that your series is going to go on for a very long time, or you have more time than you think you do, and then boom, you don't because of whatever reason that we are unaware of.
Are you saying there's a line between Jump rushing the ending and everything going to shit after the Kenpachi and Unohana fight?
I think that there is. Here's the thing. In all honesty, when you look at what happened at the end of the Ironclad saga, even though it played out wrong, he did answer some of these questions, given like the flashback that we saw with Ishin's flashback, and then seeing Masaki how that played out. That did answer a lot of the questions that we had back then. And what I just feel like
you're giving Kubo too much credit. That if he only had another year, then he would have had a perfect.
No. Because I'm still saying that he's a subpar fighter. I think he's still subpar.
I don't think that he would have done good regardless. I just feel like Jump
he would have done better than he is now. Exactly. He would have done better than he is now.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
This might
I'm not saying that was going to be fucking masterful. I'm just saying it would have been a lot better if he actually had planned it out and actually had finished it the way he wanted to finish it, as opposed to what we're getting now. What we're getting now is the debacle.
Does anybody think that Bach should have just won?
Yes.
I think
that would be crazy.
Honestly, like, I agree. Like, I think he should have. Honestly, the way it is, like, if Kubo wasn't given, like, if this is basically the option they told Kubo, they're like, hey, you're ending in like 5 or 6 weeks, I would have just said,
no. One of the problems too is that
the Apollo that tried to kill Ichigo, he should have won. That would have been better.
One of the problems though too, like, is a lot of things that Kubo had to do in this arc, like show the Bankais, could have easily been done in the Battle for Karakura Town, which actually it should have happened in Battle for Karakura Town.
Thank you.
That's
a lot of the Bankais were fucking underwhelming too.
Yeah, that's like the Bankais.
Yeah, the Bankais didn't
fucking horrible, man. They were horrible. Yeah. Like
Unohana's Bankai was just.
We don't even know what the what did it technically do? I still don't know what it technically did.
No one knows, bro. No one knows. It's just there. It exists.
Exactly. That's what I'm.
Unohana's made sense.
Kubo is a type of writer that just puts it out there. It exists and doesn't really tend to explain everything. And Unohana is a perfect example.
Yeah,
I
Unohana's
Kyoraku's was crap.
No, I'm sorry. Like that end part of Kyoraku's to this day, nah, bro. Like what the fuck is like this shit? Kyoraku's Bankai had no real system to it. Shit just happened. Okay, so one moment, like I forgot what the first stage was, but like the second stage was like a fucking disease. Then you're throwing like watery abyss. What?
Someone was telling me it's supposed to be a playoff of like double suicide.
Let me tell you whose Bankai was the Bankai was the most disappointing.
Suicide? What? How? No.
Because I mean, I forget the exact. When he told me, I was like, all right, I kind of see where you're coming from, but it's supposed to be like on a suicide play or something like that. Because it is based on a play. The whole Bankai is.
I was disappointed. He was hyped up.
You know what I think Kubo should have did?
Rocky was really hyped up, and they fucking shat on him.
You know what I think he should have did with Ichigo's Bankai? Straight up, like, remember how Ichigo had that one?
Okay. Here's the thing. Ichigo went Bankai, but we don't know what that means. Like, we don't know when Bankai failed. Like, the nigga went Bankai.
Slashes this way as opposed to this way.
Like, what? Like, what do we...
I think he should have did something.
Like... Another example of Kubo's writing. It exists, but I'm not going to explain it.
Like, I think he should have did something with the final Getsuga Tensho form. Like made it, like, basically, like...
It doesn't matter,
shoulda, coulda, woulda.
It doesn't matter, though, because when he had his Bankai, it got destroyed by Bach, and that was it.
The shit got destroyed.
But see, I think
another thing I'd ask, fucking Kenpachi's Bankai is Yaruichi, right?
Yeah.
It's the same concept.
How could they see her other people see her?
It's the same concept as Stark. It's the same exact concept as Stark.
Oh, you know, I think it's either the same concept as Stark, or actually, like, you know how Oetsu had the Asauchis, like the Zanpakutos running around or whatever? I think it might have been something like that.
So, I don't understand when people
Here's the thing.
But didn't she have her own, like, Shikai?
That's how powerful. Yeah,
Makes no sense.
A Bankai can have her own.
No, she never said Shikai.
Stark, and remember, if you go back to your wrong card, Stark's RENAI had her own Zanpakuto as well. We never saw her release it, but she still had her own hollow powers and everything along with Stark. So you just take that concept of what we saw with Stark and apply it to Kenpachi. It's not.
Let me tell you who I was really disappointed with. This nigga here, Urahara's Bankai. That shit was bad.
No, I actually like that.
Irvin, we established you are the grand scheme king of hipsters.
No. I think it made sense though. He's like a scientist. Think about that. The fact that he can deconstruct and reconstruct, it made sense for him.
But it was. Here's the thing. Here's the thing.
He can kill the guy.
Yeah, he could. He needed help from Grimjaw to win.
Yeah. So like, what was the point of that?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I think it was.
Exactly. You don't know because.
Well, I'm saying like I don't know how to like.
Listen, it wasn't terrible. It wasn't terrible. But when you have a guy for literally 15 years because he was there from the very beginning, and we're like waiting for this Bankai, and then he goes, I can reconstruct and deconstruct. That's it. And then the one time he uses it, he needs help. It's like, really?
Yeah.
I mean, the powers themselves have great implications, I believe, but yeah, like the way Kubo displayed it was kind of like, we need more, dude. We need a lot more than just this.
Yeah,
as the series went on, Bankai meant less and less as the series went on.
I mean, like, listen, like, at least we're seeing.
So the fact that he took so long to reveal it made it, you know.
Yeah,
you know what?
The problem with the Bankai itself. The problem with the Bankai itself is just the little we saw of it and what it could do was the problem.
No, here's the problem with the Bankai. The Bankai is the highest form of power achieved in Bleach. It was revealed way too early.
For a Shinigami.
But who are the main characters of the series? King? Shinigami?
The main characters, I mean, well, three of them, not three. Well,
I don't
Chad's
think
not
Kubo's
Shinigami. Chad's the main character. Orihime's the main character. Uru's the main character.
Okay,
none are
When you think Kubo planned for the long run in this?
When you see fights, who's usually fighting? It's usually the Shinigami.
The main fighters are normally Ichigo, Renji, normal Shinigami.
Yeah, exactly. So the highest power they can achieve is Bankai. It was revealed it was revealed in the first arc. So like it couldn't have a higher ability. It's like literally Akira Toriyama going Super Saiyan 3 on Frieza. There's nothing past that. Like, it's gonna stay.
To be fair, like Dragon Ball was way before I was Dragon Ball.
But I'm making the comparison. I'm guessing Goku Super Saiyan 3 against Frieza, and you can't go anything beyond that. It's basically still.
Jouten, not so much that it was revealed too early, or that it never progressed any further.
Exactly. because it couldn't. That was
Kubo definitely did not.
We could have set up to where there are things that were set up to where Kubo could have revealed or created a third stage, and that foreshadow could have been.
Kubo was not thinking 3 steps ahead. Kubo was thinking like week to week. There's no way Kubo was planning so far ahead.
Right? But what I'm saying is that's why it was revealed too early, because he obviously didn't have a plan to have Bankais achieve a higher level. And because of that, we stayed stuck with one power scheme that already reached its max potential in the first arc. That was one of the main problems of Bleach.
Yeah. Well, we still had Kido too. Kido continued.
Who uses Kido besides like Aizen and Byakuya?
He's gay, I guess.
What's the name of the girl with the God Sling?
Like nobody used that shit. That was another problem.
That was, oh god.
The God Sling Zanpakuto girl. She uses Kido.
That was bad. Oh my goodness. Terrible move, Kubo.
Yeah,
terrible. And again, like my thing is that like I think early on this arc, he had certain plans as to how this is gonna play out. But like around 600 and like I would say 660 or 670, he's like, I know that they're gonna say I need to end Bleach in a few weeks, so let's just do this and that and whatever. So many things that we probably would have seen, like Hisagi's hyped up Bankai, Ishin's fucking Bankai, which oh god, please, like that just frustrates the fuck out of me. You can actually be a factor in a fight not just here, son. Take this arrowhead and do whatever. Like whatever Ganju's role with this in. Where the fuck did Chad go? Who the fuck knows?
I got you.
So many things.
Chad is fighting the statues. Ganju is the reason why Ginjo and Tsukushima even showed up there. He shot them up.
That's true. And somebody asked where Halibo's at. Halibo's still in the rape house, chained up. Rape house. So remember, when this series ends and they don't show Halibo, she's gonna stay stuck there for all eternity.
Yo, she got Yamamoto treatment.
But speaking, but wait.
That's racist. Black Lives Matter.
But wait, speaking of the ending of Bleach, Ichigo better not go home.
Fuck it. Black Lives Matter. Hollow Lives Matter.
She got the Yamamoto treatment. Everybody forgot about her.
But wait, you know what would be a real mindfuck is if in the last chapter Ichigo goes home.
You know what's gonna happen.
But he's not supposed to.
Oh,
yeah, like him or Hime are gonna fucking. I don't give a fuck about it.
You know what?
Okay, wait. Yeah. So, like, let me just backpedal this whole thing here.
Hey, you know.
Wait, hold on. So let me just backpedal like this whole thing here. Where Zoro's going about the whole characters. The main reason why the characters suck is because when it comes to the main characters, the character interaction between them is so fucking minimal. Where they're played to be like amazingly good friends and shit.
Yeah,
their interaction. Their interaction is so minuscule.
Yeah, it's not genuine.
Story.
It's not genuine.
Yeah, it's like, exactly. It's not genuine. It's like they're more like allies or
it's literally like Kubo was like, I need a starting cast, and he created them, and that's it. He never had a plan for them.
It's like recently in the chapters when Udu's talking to Hashira how like essentially I'm going to do X and Y and Z for my friends because they're my Nakama. It's like, dude. Like, I mean, like Ichigo and Uryu talk like once a month. Like, what the fuck you mean? That's insane.
This dude Uryu was gone for like 3 years of the arc, and then he's like, I gotta help my friends.
Straight up. Ichigo's more of a friend of Renji at this point than any of the fucking.
Yeah, like Renji's like the only homie Ichigo truly has besides Orihime that clearly wants to date.
Yeah.
How would you feel if Chad in the last chapter kills Ichigo?
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
And actually, I'll
wait, who said that? What?
Truth be told,
what's that vibe?
Even though
it
might be a little cheesy, even though it'll probably be kind of cheesy, I would actually like it if at the end of all this, Ichigo somehow meets his mother. Like he sees his mother.
Of course, the Naruto fan, you just had to say that.
I'm just saying, like, I know it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. I know people will call BS on it, like, but
if it ain't Bleach, we gotta put Naruto in it.
I'm just saying that would be kind of nice. Come on, man. Let's be
No, I wouldn't. The bitch is dead.
But she's dead. Shouldn't she be in Soul Society? Think about that. Shouldn't she be in Soul Society?
No, it's Bleach. Nothing.
I think like it should be a Lion King moment where the clouds part.
Like, come on. Listen. This is how you know.
James Earl Jones comes out the sky.
This is how we know being there. Pretty much
logically very simple. But here's how you know Bleach makes no sense. Ukitake is dead, but is still sick. Good night. Good night.
So, Berkey,
listen, Bach is still going to be alive somehow. He's going to be talking about why he hated the Shinigami the entire time. Then Chad's going to come in and kill him for the final shot.
Hey, what would y'all say?
I would love to see this whole should be a fucking dream. And be like, like, it's Yuha. Like, yo. Like, just letting you guys know, like, I've already recreated the universe. So, yeah, do your thing.
What would y'all say?
That would be like, yeah, villain wins. Like, if that happened, Kubo, his status as a writer just fucking rose. Straight up.
Hey, what would y'all say on some funny type of stuff? If after all this is said and done, they show the 13 core guard squads, and you just see Yamamoto is just chilling there with everyone again, and everybody's back.
Now you're pulling a fairy tale. Okay.
I think that I wouldn't like that. I want to make that clear. I wouldn't like that, but I'm just saying it would be fun.
Chad is going to be one of the.
You know what's really fucked up?
I'd rather see the 4 main characters.
What are you talking about this whole situation?
Stepping through a pasture.
Yeah.
Fairy Tail's gonna have a better ending than Bleach. That's what's really fucked up.
Wait, hold on a second. Whoa, wait, hold on a second. I heard something about Fairy Tail better than Bleach, which
Yeah,
Fairy Tail's gonna have
the
a
final
better
arc of Fairy Tail's a lot better.
because Fairy Tail's not gonna get rushed. Fairy
Does
Tail.
Fairy Tail, I have a question.
I don't know what the fuck is going on with Fairy Tail. I read the last chapter. The shit was garbage too, but it was way better than Bleach's last chapter.
Is Fairy Tail's main group better than Bleach's main group?
Oh, that's so hard, man. Fuck.
Really?
That's so hard.
Really?
No,
That's hard. That's really hard. That's really hard because
no. This is
that's really hard. That's really hard because we have Jalal. Jalal just kind of holds it.
I think Ichigo's good
Joel's
enough.
not part of the main group.
Definitely.
Joel's not part of the main group.
See between Natsu is pretty high.
And we also have Shanks in Fairy Tail. So that's really hard.
Crazy
Talk about the main four.
Which, by the way,
Main four.
he no longer looks like
Lucy,
Shanks.
Gray, and
He no longer looks like Shanks, by the way. He
No,
actually
Lucy, Gray, Natsu, and Urza. Those are the main four.
Those are the main four. Erza, Lucy, Gray, and Natsu.
they have Urza, they have Lucy. So,
like, I don't like Ichigo that much, but he's 1,000 times better than Natsu.
well, you know what? You're absolutely correct. But at the end of the day, Urza and Lucy are better than Odahime. So
I think Gray is
Are they really?
yes.
Actually, he's better than
Urza over Chad.
Erza, yeah.
Yeah, fucking Chad is the weak link. Chad is the Achilles heel. You got that.
Odie is pretty boring, too.
Gray is probably the best one of the four in Fairy Tail.
I'll take Gray over Uryu.
Gray is the best one. Like all
Gray over
around.
Uryu and
Because
Chad.
Gray has the best backstory. Like Gray has the whole thing with his sensei, the whole thing with his father. He had a
In all fairness,
he had to kill
Erza's
his
got a good
father.
backstory, too. I like the
No,
tower.
actually, funny thing is, now, Urza's about to meet her mom.
Yeah, she is.
I
Yo,
don't give a fuck.
Urza's
Oh my
mom
god,
is.
who gives a fuck?
Yo, Urza's mom.
I'm sorry I even brought this up. I'm really sorry. But
Urza's mom is really hot.
Yeah, you should be.
I can't wait to read Urza's mom hentai.
God damn.
It's gonna
Why?
be good.
Zoro got Bankai.
You told Hero killed himself.
Well, here's the thing though. We gotta end the Fairy Tail talk here. I just want to say Fairy Tail once again did a copy and paste. This time they copy and pasted JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 6 Reset. Good.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
No, what you could have said was that they did the whole what is it? The Marineford arc with Shanks coming again and ending everything.
Everybody
Shanks
got
came-
reset. She got reset. It's pretty late.
someone wants to talk us about the Berserk chapter. Anyone read that?
No,
He's
going. No, this Berserk chapter was fucking brilliant, dude.
It's good. It's so good every week.
God,
every,
it's so fucking good.
every
Dude,
month.
I just read Kingdom, bro.
Yo,
What?
yo,
Bro.
Oh my god, the orgasm.
I'm talking about Kanki.
No.
Better than Roboku.
Dude, that's crazy.
Question
Oh
mark?
man, Conky-san, that was so good.
Oh, I was so good, dude. I was so
The
good.
point is,
Because it works on two fronts. It hypes out Conky and it humbles Shin. Like,
Yes.
like good.
Yeah, it's like, yo, like, by the
my
way-
way is the right way, bitch. Half less
Like,
than
by
half
the way,
casualties.
son, like, the guy that you think is the biggest threat in the world, there's someone that's possibly better, and he's in your fucking army, bro. He's a part of your...
And on top of that, it kind of like solidifies what Conky was saying about like you're the real villain.
Right.
Because Conky is able to. I mean, he did do some fucked up stuff, but the
But he
amount
lost
of
less
people
than
that were
half of the
killed.
men.
Yeah,
Less than
exactly.
half of the men. Granted,
Thousands
he did a lot
of
of fucked
lives
up
were
things, but
saved.
overall, they made huge benefits off of just a whim, essentially. I mean, that's just, dude.
I need to see Osen. I need to see Osen.
Oh my god! All right.
I
Yeah,
think
right.
Osen's
Okay.
next. I think they're gonna go like Osen and then Mobu, and they're gonna go each one.
Listen, they hyped up Kanki and Osen at the same time, saying they were both heavily commander look. So I need to
I
see
don't know who's
Osen
taking out these
Osen shit.
generals, man.
All right. Okay. So
Who's taking out Mobu? Nobody. Son.
So getting on to back to the whole Bleach thing. So a lot of folks wanted me to, because I'm gonna do a video on this, and I'm like, okay, so folks are like, yo, so after now that Bleach is essentially done, what is better? This or the Fourth Grade Ninja War?
Fourth Grade Ninja War.
Fourth Grade Ninja
War. Or Ninja War. No offense.
And I think to myself automatically that, but then I remember Kakashi, then Naruto.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
And I'm like, you know what? I need to do some more thinking about that.
But what about Hitsugaya?
I swear to God, if you fuck.
What about Hitsugaya? Fuck, who cares?
No,
Hitsugaya's not a main fucking character.
Hold up, nigga. You brought up Naruto and Kakashi.
Yes, the main character.
Wait, do you like? Wait, do you? Oh, so I said you like Hitsugaya more than Kakashi?
No.
You know what it is? King of Lightning is just fucking salty. He made a Kakashi sucks video that sucked itself, and then Kakashi just had one of them.
That was a fucking amazing video. That video was amazing. That video was pure fucking gold.
You know what?
Even Rick can do that.
Listen, King. That video. Wait, hold on. Let me say something real quick. That video was literally a Jorshay video with Jorshay in it, because all those videos suck. So
that means nothing. That has no weight.
That has no
weight. Alright? That is a feather in the fucking wind. That has no weight, dog. No weight. Zero weight.
That video was bad.
That video was fucking brave enough. That video was fucking masterful.
Fucking bad.
That belongs in the annals of history as one of the best animes of all fucking time.
You made a Jorshay live reaction video.
I just want to point out I was the only one brave enough to put the headband on and do what I had to do and defend Kakashi Sensei.
Exactly.
I was so disgusted.
The only reason why this dude is salty as fuck right now is because I buried his boy. I buried him under stone. Fuck the dirt. Stone, nigga. This dude wasn't gonna come back. Come on now.
Listen,
you can't have one of the most hated chapters in manga history.
Wait, time out.
Boy, and then come back to that shit.
Hold on.
The only thing you have concrete though is the
that's the logical thought that people would be like, oh, you know, Kakashi is Jouten's boy, so you know he's salty. But at the end of the day, nigga, you were once on Team Fairy Tail. I'm
just about to say that.
You once said Fairy Tail was a great series.
Right. I enjoy Fairy Tail. That was before the end of Tenrojima.
What's worse than that?
And the Grandmaster.
Fairy Tail was one of a great series once upon a time. Nigga, I'd rather do it. Fuck that shit. Because I'm just saying from the
again, like
you are like no,
again, like none of the way home. Again, like
it's so good.
You have to understand.
No.
I'm dying.
No. You're saying Cole's talking about Kakashi.
Again, like you have to understand here is that look, you have to understand here is that Fairy Tail did become absolute shit, and I can admit that. Everything, most of what I do is founded on reality. Fairy Tail at some point was good, then became absolute shit. Obviously.
Fairy Tail is shit from the very beginning. And I try to tell you this, King.
I don't understand how that has to deal with the main character of a previous series like Naruto making the worst character regression I've seen in a fucking shonen. That has no bearing on Kakashi being at the end of the day, a shit character. This has no bearing on
Sanji's nosebleeds?
What about them? It was shit.
You see,
Sanji's nosebleeds with the fact that he cannot win.
5,000 meters of water.
Okay, now
has to be 5,000
Wait, here's the thing.
5,000 fucking meters.
Sanji.
Wait, hold on. See, it's all fine and dandy where King could like, oh, I can make a video about another character, you know, that sucks. But how about you make a character that was your favorite in Naruto that sucks, which was Nenji? Where's that video?
Where's
that video?
Nenji wound up sucking at the end. Yeah. What do you mean?
All right then. So why don't you make a video about how Nenji sucks? Because Kakashi didn't suck.
Because no one cares about fucking Nenji. Everyone knows Nenji sucked at the end, but Nenji was goddamn right about Naruto. That's for damn sure.
At the end of the day,
I love that shit. That shit gets me fucking on. Absolutely. I get rock solid hard when I hear about that.
King, let me ask you something. Wait. I want to ask something, King, about the whole Destiny thing. Let me ask you a question. I understand your stance on Naruto with the whole Destiny thing. Let me ask you a question. Did Aang earn what he had to go through? Did he work hard to get through what he went through? Aang from Avatar Last Airbender.
You better answer this shit honestly.
Here's the problem. There's a difference between Naruto and Aang. Aang's destiny was set from the beginning. Is that not true? No. That was something we found out. No. The prophecies, his whole persona, being a mimic of Ashura's, all of that shit was found much later on in the story. Naruto, listen. Again, Rick, you're missing the whole thing here. Naruto and Rock Lee were very similar at the beginning of the story. Extraordinarily similar in their concepts and their methodology. You can't say the same thing applies to Aang. Aang was an avatar in full from Jump Street, and you know that his path is going to follow the path of destiny, whether it be for good or for bad.
But here's the thing.
He was strong even from the beginning.
You can't choose your way, because remember, Aang chose not to be the avatar for a while. That's what
ultimately he had to be.
But listen, at the end of the day, this is what Rick is trying to say. They're basically negating everything that Naruto and Aang did in the series to get to the point at which they did at the very end. Because even though Naruto was the destined child, which I don't understand why you have a problem with, because that was hinted at for a long ass time. Ever since they were like, Minato was the original child of Destiny, but he was dead. It was obviously Naruto, right? That was like from the very beginning.
No.
It was established.
All he's saying is that it goes against what he was saying today. That's all he's saying. That went completely against.
That is completely.
No, but here's the problem. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter if Naruto was chosen to be destined or not, because for the mass majority of the series, like 90% of the series, Naruto actually trained and worked hard to get to where he was at. It wasn't to the very end where he got handed a power up.
If any of the fucking
no,
that's true.
He got trained by the fucking most powerful people in the village.
That doesn't mean but he's still trained though, right?
He's still trained for it.
He's still trained for it.
Wait. Jouten, Darius, you guys are missing the point. All right, you guys are missing the point completely. All right, so. You and Darius are saying, okay, so Naruto trained, he worked hard, he busted his ass to attain what he busted his ass clearly for a majority of the series to get to where he was. Obviously, I'm not going to deny that. But what you're missing here is the grand track of his whole story, of his whole purpose, his being. What he resided, what he stood for previously was the Rock Lee mantra, was the Rock Lee system. You work hard, you bust your ass to achieve your goals. All right? There are no prophecies. There are no my persona is the reincarnation of another person's persona. So the only difference between me and him is that I'm more stupider, quote by Naruto. There's nothing like that up until the later half of the series of Naruto. What he stood for previously is wiped away later on in the story. The same thing can't be said for Aang, especially considering the fact that Aang was started off wrong, where Naruto not. You can't say that. So again, you have a character who stood for something else entirely, whose constitutions were.
They talk about
speaking, working hard and busting your ass is just part of the grand.
Listen, you try to take a literal context and just try to go too far with it because
that's reality.
Okay, they did talk about the prophecy of Aang returning, Avatar returning, like the first episode.
The whole thing of
no. Here's the part. When it comes to Aang,
hold on, Rick. The whole thing with that was added at the end, so there's no debating that. That shit was kind of random. The whole thing with Ashura and Indra was just like random. But you can't deny the fact that for years and years and years, even before Pain, that it was heavily hinted that Naruto was the child of Destiny. Jiraiya used to speak about it. Jiraiya used to say, I used to think that Minato was the child of Destiny. Now it's Naruto. Nigga, Jiraiya's been dead for mad long. So I don't understand why you're mad. I don't understand why you're mad.
Again, I completely missed this point. Like, I mean, just out of the window gone.
Let me finish. I don't understand why you have a problem the fact that Naruto is a child destiny kid when it was already established in the story beforehand. It's kind of just like you're just mad just to be mad. Like it was already established.
No, that is completely false.
No. It's not like Naruto. It's not like, okay, you would have a valid point if Naruto said, "Oh, you know what? I'm the child of destiny. I don't need to train no more," and just got power up after power up.
No, wrong.
It wasn't final arc.
Completely false.
Final arc was just power up after
Absolutely
power
false.
up.
That's ridiculous. That's absolutely ridiculous. You're missing the whole point of this thing again, Jouten. You have to understand. You have to understand this one simple fact. Naruto, being the chosen child of wonder, was not solidified until later on in the story. What Jiraiya possibly thought about Naruto is not even a factor. What he possibly believed is not solidified until later on in the story. No.
Bro, Jiraiya was told by the Grand Sage Frog that the child of destiny was going to have blonde hair and blue eyes, which is why he originally thought it was Minato. Then Minato died, and then Naruto was there. He's like, oh, it's obviously Naruto now. So this was already established.
No. Because this warps to the whole Nagato thing, and now it was Nagato who's perceived to be this child and actually want to be Naruto. You have to understand, the prophecies don't come into play until the second half of the damn story. That is 100%. Naruto's whole being is centered around working hard and achieving the status of Hokage by simply doing that, by overcoming the hurdles that came your way. Once Destiny played a solid role in this, then at that point in time, Naruto's whole being is centered around Destiny. It completely changed. That's undeniable. Like, you have to be blind to not see that shit. That's undeniable. Naruto's character literally changed massively from the beginning of the story to the end of the story. And especially his persona being a mimic of Ashura's. That's fucking insane. That's insane. His whole character... He's the reincarnation, no, but his literal persona is Ashura. Hagoromo said himself, his literal persona is Ashura. The only difference between you is that you're more stupider. That's what Hagoromo, that's what it boiled down to. That's what it boiled down to. It's fucking amazing. And we're gonna give Naruto clearance because people like, no, fuck that. Fuck that shit.
Listen, the only person that was running around getting free powers was Sasuke.
Exactly. Thank you. Fucking thank you. Naruto, I don't understand what you mean. Naruto's persona changed. It never changed.
Oh my god. You are really missing the point here. It is amazing. You're not.
You're the only one missing the point here. It was
I'm understanding everything you're saying.
You're saying, oh, Destiny, bro, years ago. Jiraiya said it. Jiraiya's been dead for like 6-7 years. Like, I was in high school when he died. Come on. Come on.
You're missing missing the point completely. I am talking about one half of the story and the second half of the story. And it is obvious that you're missing this. Naruto training, Naruto busting his ass, Naruto becoming great, Naruto training, Naruto busting his ass, Naruto becoming great. Every single fucking point is Destiny.
I'm so triggered.
I know you're triggered because it's fucking reality.
Because you're fucking blind, bro.
I am seeing everything you're seeing, and for some reason you think, okay, so he trained, he busted his ass, therefore it wasn't Destiny. That's ridiculous. That's
bro. Just take that. Just take that.
That's retarded.
Just take that.
You make no sense.
Take that. Just take that.
Naruto ends up being a shit character, and you fucking know it.
Naruto is a good character. I never said he was a great character. I was just stating how you're wrong in the fact that
that's reality. That's just the truth. Oh yeah, no, yeah.
Let it be known that
the fact that he got the Harry Potter treatment, and you're saying, oh no, it's wrong. Like, what the fuck?
What?
No.
What? Okay, you know what?
Have you Harry Potter before? The chosen one. Hello.
I understand what you're saying.
But I can't have you disrespect Harry though. Harry.
At the end of he got the Harry Potter treatment. I'm not disrespecting. I'm just saying that's what happened to Naruto. You got the Harry Potter treatment. I mean, that's the reality.
I have a quick question. If at the end of One Piece, it turns out that Luffy was destined in the same way Naruto was, would it take away?
No, it'll be okay because it's One Piece.
No, that'd be a huge fucking.
No, it would take away from his character. No, it would take away from his character.
That'd be a huge.
He would definitely open him up and be like,
no, it would take away. It would take away from Luffy's character.
Absolutely. That'd be. You
gotta think about that.
We have to call a spade a spade. What the fuck is this?
Keep in mind, it would take away from his character, despite the fact that they made parallel between him and Roger. Even despite that, they haven't outright
because listen, you can assume various parallels, okay? You can assume various things, but until they're set in stone, they're not. All they are just assumptions. That's it. They're all just assumptions.
I hate the Destiny plot.
Until they're set in stone, all they are just assumptions. They're theories.
But to be honest, the whole child of Destiny thing
proven wrong later on in the story, which is why Aang still was the Avatar. Rick, he still was the Avatar.
I understand that, but what I'm getting at is though, like, Aang at one point he made a choice to not follow his destiny. To where you can do that.
And all of that. Listen. Again, you're aware of your destiny.
Just because there's a way to change your destiny in one universe doesn't mean there's a way to change your destiny in another universe.
But the prophecy said Naruto could have went good or bad.
Yeah. Listen, Naruto could win good or bad, but ultimately, whichever path is the outcome, it's still his destiny. Ultimately speaking, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, you can train, you can bust your ass, you can do all types of things, alright? Sasuke and Naruto are massively different from that standpoint. Sasuke got powers with a damn dick hole. But where's Sasuke's destiny? Where's his prophecy? He's none of that shit.
Fuck Sasuke.
Naruto's a chosen wonder.
I mean, the thing is,
he is the blessed boy.
I mean, the thing is, you forget that the frog,
Jesus 3.0.
The frog also mentioned Sasuke in the prophecy. So, what are you talking about?
Then,
it's just that Sasuke airtime for the prophecy.
If that's the case, then actually, know what? Yeah.
The frog mentioned him. The frog mentioned that the child with blonde hair, blue eyes will battle a boy with powerful eyes. It was in the prophecy. So Sasuke was also in the prophecy. So I don't.
Then it's okay, but is Sasuke the one who only changed the world? No, it's Naruto.
No, because Sasuke was not the child of prophecy, but he was still making the
Sasuke's still in the same camp. That's the case. He's still in the same camp. Then.
What are you talking about, Sasuke?
But the only problem is that but even still, it's still worse for Naruto.
but also too, let me ask you this though: just because Aang was destined to be the Avatar, did it degrade anything he accomplished within his story?
No, because Aang was that way from the fucking beginning. You knew what you were getting into.
Like, but I mean, or how?
Oh, Jesus Christ! That's massive.
Let me finish my question.
Go.
For one, when do you think this prophecy came about? Even though we learned about it midway through the series, do you think it was just magically made at that point in time in the series?
No, because no. Here's the thing: Aang, from the beginning of the story, was the Avatar. We knew that
Aang was destined and fated to defeat the Fire Nation.
Boom. His whole.
They talked about it from the first episode.
Thank you.
Avatar will come and save us from our misery. It was from the first episode.
Later on in the story.
That's technically not a
destiny. What I'm trying to get at is like,
it was his destiny and his fate. Like
that's not a prayer. That's not a destiny. It's a prayer.
Not only do they know about the Avatar, not only did they know like the Avatar, they knew which fucking kind of bender they would be in the next life. They knew everything about the fucking Avatar.
Yeah, they knew the cycle.
He was even born.
Obviously, the prophecy aspect is much better integrated into the Avatar story. I'm not denying that, however. What I'm saying is, though, why is it that it fell just against Naruto? It's not Naruto's fault he was destined. He didn't know that. It was like he was.
Wait, Rick, what are you saying? I missed that. What?
I'm just saying, I agree. The destiny aspect is a much greater inner part of the story in Avatar. But in Naruto's part, though, I mean, first off, when we first learned about it from Jiraiya, was there any doubt? To be honest, I know it's only speculation, but did we really think it was not going to be Naruto? Who else was it going to be?
We didn't know. Again, wait, no. See, this is the problem. Assumptions are just that. They're assumptions. They're theories until they're proven concrete.
But who else could it have been? Besides Sasuke?
Well, at that point in time, there was a whole Naruto thing going on. There were other possibilities as to who this person could have been. But again, they're just an assumption until they're proven correct. I mean, that's it. They're just assumptions. It was later on proven that this was the case. Later on, through multiple prophecies, not just one, 2 prophecies, and then through Hagoromo's words himself. So later on, yeah, Naruto finds out that this is destiny, that he's the chosen one, and then he, especially when he finds out that his essence is Atra's, and he wholeheartedly accepts that.
Basically, what King is trying to say is it was both predetermined by both Aang and Naruto's entire life, from the beginning of their life, that they were going to accomplish what they were set out to accomplish. The only thing is that we were under the impression, from Naruto's perspective, that he was doing it all of his own, hard work and effort up until a certain point, which we kind of learned that wasn't actually the case.
The fact that he had hard work and effort. That's what I'm trying to say.
I'm not saying that he didn't work
hard.
If
it's predetermined that he was going to succeed anyway, then obviously he was going to have to work hard. I mean, not only did the hard work also play into it, obviously, but he had like the best teachers you could possibly have in the entire world. So he had a lot of advantages.
Because ultimately, yeah, because listen, ultimately this comes down to.
And he was the son of the fucking former Hokage. Like, come on, he's got so many advantages. Kidding me?
Yeah.
So again,
and his mother was a fucking cow, which makes him have insane chakra reserves.
Wait, hold on. But again, this boils down to ultimately how destiny is incorporated into the lives of the characters here, and understanding that when you have a character that has certain constitutions previously, and those constitutions, not even of the characters accord, but of the stories accord, the right way, and then the character coming to terms with this later on in the story, it's like, this is unbelievable. Like this is some huge regression. Like, this is unfathomable. But that's what happened. And again, we have to call a spade here. That's the reality of Naruto's character. So I mean, again, you can't give Aang that same treatment. You really can't. Harry Potter, you kind of could at the end of the story. Kind of, sort of.
Well, I don't know about that.
Ish.
Here's the thing about the difference between Harry Potter is that, for one, prophecies are a type of magic to where you can actually create, you actually can learn magic to foretell prophecies. And technically, in Harry's case, he had no special powers in Baltimore. It just happened that way. And out that
way.
Right, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, well, I mean, he could, because he had that tie with Voldemort, he had other unique, he could talk to snakes.
Right, he had someone with traits,
Right, exactly, right.
But that wasn't
like it's a kind of, like it's an ish, it's a maybe.
So, do you think Griffith worked hard?
Oh, shit.
Oh,
shit!
I'm curious.
Griffith.
Everything that happened in Griffith's life was already set up to happen before. It was
because
he's a shit character. He didn't work for it.
At the end of the day, he got to make the decision to choose to sacrifice his friends, but everything leading up to that was set up perfectly for him to sacrifice them.
Because the red, because see, I forget the story of the red, whatever call it, the eggs, the belt, whatever,
the Balet, yeah.
Yeah, the Balet. So, the Balet. So either way, so the whole Balet, I believe it's more so the opportunity to be able to become God Hand, which you yourself ultimately choose. I don't know if it is destined for you to become God Hand, but it is ultimately your choice to become God Hand. Because I believe we'll say beforehand that it all boils down, because there have been several people in the past before that had the red Balet, but they themselves have never become God Hand or something like that. Like, it's the choice of sacrifice. Are you willing to make this choice?
Yeah, because I think with Griffin, it wasn't destiny like that. I think they were just showing him. What he could.
It was definitely destiny. It was definitely destiny. Even, remember when they fought against Zod? They fought against Zod, and Zod didn't kill Griffith because he knew he would be eventually the.
So the path to that point in time is destiny, which we
knew
from the beginning
because
he had the freaking red Balet anyway.
There's a reason why Griffith found the Balet at the perfect time after losing it for so many, whatever it was, like a year or whatever after.
Right. Because the Balet will.
That Balet we're in its time.
Like, the Balet will ultimately go to where it needs to go to, ultimately. Because it is ruled by astral plane forces. That's how it works.
You got a point.
The man took it up to the Philippines.
That's what makes the dynamic with Guts is so interesting, because he's the only one of the only people that's outside of that causality.
Because of the Skull Knight.
Because of Skull Knight, because probably Skull Knight's also outside of it.
For whatever reason. So there are certain astral plane forces here that are being manipulated like causality, which allows Casca, Guts, and Skull Knight to exist outside of that. So I mean, that's why it's more or less like when it comes to Griffith's case, yes, it is destiny up until a certain point in time.
But it's interesting. Do you think Farnese and some of the other people that are with Guts right now is also outside because Guts came into contact with them and changed their?
don't know. I'm not too sure because that hasn't been really like alluded to. Like that could be the case, and honestly, it really could.
Because if it wasn't for Guts, I mean, Guts was supposed to die there. Really, if it wasn't for Skull Knight, so then Fornés would have done something different.
Yeah.
You know, Serpico would have did something different. It would have been completely. It was interesting. I don't know.
But I mean, that's also altered by the emergence of the world tree, because now you have the actual planes that are merged together with the like with the actual physical world, and now the whole thing has been like Griffith's existence is warping the entire world. Like we found that out in the latest chapter. His existence is destroying the entire world, with the exception of Falconia.
Wow.
Yeah, well, we knew that already. Like Falconia was the only safe spot.
Right,
but why?
Yeah, but his presence is also like destroying like the entire what we don't see. Everything is being like thrown to chaos.
Yeah, because he merged the worlds together.
Right.
So I mean, human beings can't survive that shit. So obviously they're flooding to Falconia.
Okay, quick question about Casca. Okay, like after he raped her and he did what he did he make her lose her memory, or did she lose her memory by being traumatized so bad?
I think it was traumatized. I think that.
Yeah.
Yeah, traumatized.
The trauma. That, yeah.
Yeah. Because now they're talking about the Elf King, whoever, if I said it correctly. They say that he could bring back her memory, possibly.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because like she has the power to like go into like her consciousness, and but see, this brings up the question of should she remember this? Like,
I don't think that's a good idea.
And, well, yeah, because like if she does recall this, then this may lead to her suffering like even more mental damage.
Yeah, I mean.
So like we're not too sure.
Yeah, I mean, she basically would be in Guts' shoes. I mean, with the memories of the Land of the Hawk being sacrificed.
I mean, either
having
that
to run away from demons every day.
Or she just she could become like someone like she could become like a vegetable. Like she could be like so mentally damaged that she's like, you know what, like nah, it's not gonna happen here.
And what's the benefits of Guts going to him? Cause I know he lost
get out of here, dude. Get out of here with that Sanji shit. And I'm happy.
Okay, so to address some people in the comments that were like, so why did Jiraiya think that Pain was the original? Well, after Minato was the Child of Destiny. So I was looking it up, right? And it's actually pretty fucking retarded, but interesting at the same time. Because you know the Frog of Prophecy is a fucking old piece of shit. So like he's just kind of retarded. But basically, he told Jiraiya, the only thing he told Jiraiya about the Child of Destiny is that it was gonna have powerful eyes, right? But he was actually talking about Sasuke. He was talking about two-pronged prophecy with Naruto and Sasuke. And one of the prophecies that he told Jiraiya about was the one about Sasuke. So Jiraiya knew both prophecies, the one about Naruto and Sasuke. So when he met Pain for the first time, because Pain had the Rinnegan, he had thought that was actually going to be the Child of Destiny, which it was not. It was actually Sasuke.
Why didn't he think it was Itachi then?
He never met Itachi. Because remember,
you don't think he met Itachi?
The frog also told him it's going to be one of his pupils as well. Itachi wasn't a pupil. So,
well, I mean, why did Jiraiya go out and see the Legion and teach him? Like he was like one of the biggest prodigies. I mean, at the time, actually, they thought that the whole like outlook on Itachi was that he actually, you know, did all these horrible things.
He did all that shit.
So that's probably why he didn't do that.
Wait, everybody, everyone was not.
I'm here. I'm just hot over here. Really hot.
Everyone's in the phone. I was like, fuck that shit. Yeah. I've been this form. I'm out.
Just to address those comments, that's what happened there. I was just looking it up. That's why I was so quiet. I was looking it up.
Yeah.
I'm just listening to everything y'all saying. I mean, you know.
I mean, but ultimately, like every character in this regards of Destiny, because Destiny's always been like depending on how the author implements it. Because in Manga, if you read, it's fucking crazy how they implement Destiny in that shit. It's out of this fucking world.
I'm saying Jiraiya's kind of a dick, like putting all that pressure on Naruto. Like, you are the person who's gonna end all hatred in the world. Congratulations. Like, what the fuck, bitch?
And he's like,
every character is
Kishimoto. Kishimoto did that a lot, where Kishimoto would set like one plot point and then change his mind about it later. Because there's a panel I'm looking at right now where he says the Chosen One, they were said to be possessed by the Sage of Six Paths, which we know that's not true, because at the end of the series, the two Chosen Ones, being Naruto and Sasuke, were each possessed by the reincarnation of Ashura and Indra. And then remember how in part 1, where it was like, oh, the Byakugan, that was the originator of the Sharingan, and all this other shit. When in actuality,
think about it, Joten. It's coming from like like it was coming from other people, right? Like other people were saying about the prophecy.
No. The prophecy thing was told by one person. That was the frog itself.
Okay. Oh, maybe he didn't know the full prophecy.
But at the end of the day, no. Here's the thing, though. What I'm saying is,
you know what I'm saying? Like sometimes someone gets. Like,
yeah, but here's the thing: that the frogs knew about Ashura and Indra. So, anyway, moving on.
There's plot holes everywhere.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Moving on. It's just like Kishimoto just wanted to change so much shit last minute.
Yeah, because I know he came up with the Kaguya. I know he came up with the Kaguya arc at the end. At the end of the book, yep, he said it for himself.
Everybody took an L on that shit. They're like, oh, Kaguya, that's gonna be interesting. No, the fuck it wasn't.
It should have just ended with Madara. I don't understand why.
I hope for that Kaguya. I honestly have.
I don't know why you did.
I really did.
That bitch looked trash from the get go.
Because her backstory, the whole thing about like the
bro, that was literally just
like
Adam
the Shinju and like the free and like the fruit. It was very fascinating.
That was literally Adam and Eve.
Yeah, pretty much.
But this is the thing. That could have still been the backstory.
But she didn't need to appear.
It's still Madara being the final.
Yeah, exactly. She didn't need to appear.
Yeah, I guess it should have been a movie.
Like that. Yeah, ultimately Madara should have been the final villain. Like the factor. Yeah, like I don't agree with that. I agree with that statement. But more or less, it was just that, like Kishimoto. He broadened the scope of the story exponentially by adding that. Like when he added that, it was like, dude, like this story is way bigger than I thought it was. And then that's why I was like, this could go really well if he played his cards right, which he didn't do. So
in all honesty, he fucked up the minute he broke the agreement. Like it's just that simple. And I said that from the very beginning. Like if you bring her back, you're gonna fuck up your story. You're gonna fuck up your ending, and that's what happened.
Pretty much.
So
Agreed.
You just leave characters like that like as a backstory, and that's it.
Yeah.
Because it opens up too many questions like, oh, where did she come from, and how did she originate and shit like that.
Right. Yeah.
Even though that was answered in the anime, but like still, like it wasn't answered in the manga, it wasn't answered in the source material. So it just opens up too many doors.
I think she should have been a movie, like straight up. I think that would have been better.
I could agree.
That's exactly what it was. Should have been a movie character.
Yeah, should have been a movie. I would agree.
Well, I mean, they addressed some of that point in not only the
Boruto movie?
last, Boruto and also the last, because the last whole moon thing with Hamura was like crucial. It was like, whoa, like we didn't fucking where that come from?
Hamura,
yeah. They did her backstory in the anime too. I only watched a little bit of it, but it looked.
Wait, did they really?
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
She's an alien. She came from.
Wait, what? Whoa,
wait. Yeah, she's an alien.
Yeah, she came from space.
The anime created some plot holes, though. I think.
But what is it? What is it?
It's the recent Shippuden King.
Yeah.
King. It's the recent Shippuden filler.
So they actually did Kaguya's backstory in filler?
Yeah.
Yeah, they created some plot holes.
It's anime filler, but apparently it's actually like canon.
Who is watching?
Well, isn't all Naruto anime filler in canon filler? Like you can actually see what.
No, I'm gonna tell the truth. That filler was actually pretty good.
No,
hold on.
You know what?
Let me watch
the animation was crap, but like the backstory. So
you know what I'm saying? It was pretty. It was pretty good.
It was interesting. I mean, I don't like how the whole love thing with her and that one bum ass.
That sounds terrible.
Was kind of just like meh.
It sounds like they took you again. Don't let Naruto take you. Break the chains.
Nah, the chain's been broken. Just like Ichigo's Bankai.
Okay, wait. So.
Just like.
So where does this filler start? Because I'm looking at the episodes and I'm getting like some fucking.
Kaguya apparently is from the moon.
I got you. Hold on, give me a second. I'll look it up.
Right now, I'm in the middle of because I just clicked on that episode and I'm in the middle of this Itachi shit. I'm like, oh, just
it's after the whole Itachi fuckery, and then it's literally
the only good thing about that filler is
basically the filler takes place when Kaguya grabs Naruto and Sasuke. She starts draining the chakra. She starts crying and shit. Right at that moment, they go into her backstory because she starts. Not even her. It's funny. Black Zetsu actually explains the backstory.
Yeah.
At least that's what they did it in the manga though. Like when Black Zetsu talked about this.
Yeah, I know, but like at least they kept that true to the story. Because if she was explaining it, it would be like, "Whoa, this bitch don't talk. She's stupid."
So the entire time that filler is being narrated by Black Zetsu. That's
yes, it's being narrated by Black Zetsu, and it's literally the whole backstory. It's like from the very origins of Kaguya to how she got her power, to the Sage of Six Paths and Hamura and how they defeated her and how they got their power, to Ashura and Indra and how they got their power and shit like that. It's literally like the whole backstory.
Yeah, no, I gotta see this shit, dude.
Let me give a shout out.
Listen, no, you don't want to see because you're probably gonna get mad with the Ashura Indra thing. Like you're gonna get so mad. Yeah.
Okay, no, but like even still, like I've always wanted to see. Like that's one thing I wanted to see actual manga. Like
it starts on 459, 460.
Okay, gotcha.
Let me give a shout out to Naraku from Inuyasha because he set up a lot of these people where they plot for years and then they just go with their plan.
Yo, Naraku, he wasn't much of a fighter, but he could make a fucking plan. That fool could spin a trap like no other. Yo.
Fucking Naraku, man, that nigga wouldn't die.
Yeah, I hate Naraku, in honesty. Even towards the end of the series, I'm like, bro, this guy.
Like if the series was like half as long as it was, then he would have been good.
He needed that.
Yeah.
That series was an example of just taking things.
The only character in that series that was like,
that shit way too long.
This is a real character besides
Shishomaru.
Shishomaru. Besides Shishomaru would be, what was his name? Muroko.
Muroko was cool.
Oh, him.
He was the only real nigga.
I like.
Hold on. So you mean to tell me the Band of Seven Bunkotsu, he wasn't that?
Okay, you know what, you're right. I forgot about Bunkotsu. I'm sorry.
He was a real nigga.
He was a real nigga too.
He was.
I forgot. My bad. I apologize. Yeah. It's been a while since I've seen Inuyasha. Please excuse me.
Yeah, nah.
The only other nigga who was a real nigga was dead the whole time, which is Inuyasha's father. Other than that.
Oh yeah, he was a G.
That nigga said, yo, I got the dog dick and I'm gonna fuck this human.
You talking about the hound? I know he was a G, but now what I'm saying is, Naraku set up the blueprint. You know what I'm saying? He got a character these blueprints.
You guys think there's gonna be a Bleach anime or nah? You think it ain't happening?
Nah, I don't think so. You know what's really fucked up? You know what? It's just like the Batman vs Superman extended movie. You cannot, no matter how nice you make it or what you fuck with, you can't fix the core problem. Unless they completely change the last part of this arc, you can't fix the core problem.
Yeah.
Unless it is rewritten in the anime.
Right. Exactly.
Which is why I actually want to see that.
And like you were saying, like, all right, I did buy the extended cut, and people were saying that it made it better. Yeah, there's some things that are a little bit better. The flow is a little bit better. But at the end of the day, they still become best friends because of the word Martha. Like, you can't fix that.
Martha!
You know, so it's like...
Why did you say that name?
Rewrite the core problems, you can't fix it.
Yeah, true.
Oh my god. Why did you say that name?
Like the Bleach anime actually was a lot better.
It's his mother's name.
Mother.
Fuck out of here with that.
And everything was a lot better.
Fuck out of here with that, man.
Yeah, that shit was so dope. I'm not gonna lie, that shit was amazing. Mata! Yeah.
Why did you say that name?
Lois Lane was useless bitch in that fucking movie. That bitch threw the spear into the water, went to go get it, almost drowned getting the spear that she threw into the water.
No, she thought she was doing the right thing for her man.
I don't understand why she was in the movie. Okay.
The funny thing, like, she really did think she was doing the right thing for her man. Like, I ain't gonna let this asshole use this against my boy no more. I'm gonna throw in the water. Oh shit, I need it.
I just want to know how the fuck did she know that Zod was a goddamn Kryptonian? To get the spear.
It was it was like common knowledge in that sense.
Was it?
Yeah, it was common knowledge because he came from the same planet Superman did.
Oh, it's true. You're right. You're right.
The best thing.
No. But the thing was, it wasn't Zod that came back to fight. It was Doomsday. Like, how would she know that Zod?
Please.
Maybe she overheard him. I don't know.
I'm just asking questions, man. I don't know.
Maybe she. No, Zoro, I got it. No, Superman said that only Kryptonian weapons will work against him. She heard that and went to get the spear. I think that's actually what happened.
And then she drowned for a second.
I know, and then Superman stopped fighting Doomsday and went to go save her.
And then instead of him giving his
anybody been following that Civil War too?
Yeah, Doomsday. That was no fucking Doomsday.
No, I read it. I'm not really into it, so I'm not really reading it right now.
No, Civil War 2. No, we're gonna read. No, I'm not reading this shit.
Look,
No, I'm not reading Civil War.
There's no reason.
I'm
for
reading
Civil-
it.
There's no
It's
reason
honestly
for Civil War 2.
not.
I heard it's terrible.
I kind of wanted to get everybody's opinion. Banners down.
Civil War 2 is not as bad as everyone's making it out to be, but it's just.
But there's no reason for it though.
Yeah.
Yo, somebody asked this question real quick. We could answer it. You think Stain?
No, we're not
would
answering
be
that.
the
No,
reason?
no.
Does that-
We're not
I would
answering
say
that.
yes.
We're not answering that.
Stain was shit up.
We're not answering that.
It'd be
That was
bad.
last week. Did they ask the same shit last week?
Can we,
Yeah, nah.
Oh, did they
Can
really?
we talk-
Oh, my bad. I wasn't.
can we talk about the fact that Superman looking kind of gort?
Nah,
And,
stop.
Supergirl?
Stop.
People still watch. I'm surprised they didn't get canceled already. That shit looks so bad.
I think people already
CW
exaggerating how bad he looks.
CW is really
He doesn't look like he's not the best one, but he doesn't look that bad.
He looks ass.
No, I'm talking about the Supergirl in general. It just didn't look that good of a show.
Oh yeah, I mean,
I mean,
I've
the
only watched the Flash.
I just started watching the Flash. And I was like,
Flash is good. Flash
Flash is good. What's wrong?
Season 2 was a little okay. It was, wasn't as good, but
Flash also really slow, but it gets good.
Yeah. I think the ending of Flash season 2 is like what throws a lot of people off.
Yeah, I think.
I watched season 3 when I saw what's his name, Killer Shark, right? Killer Shark.
I like that they're doing what they
King.
Yeah,
man.
I like what they're doing at the end of season 2 with going into season 3. But like the whole shit about who Zoom was, no one gave a fuck. Like the man in the mask, everyone and their mother knew who the man in the mask was. It was so obvious, and it just wasn't that interesting. And Zoom is just not as good as Reverse Flash. Like Zoom in there, like the dynamic between Zoom and Barry is not the same as Reverse Flash and Barry.
After he unmasked, he had a couple good moments, but he just like when he unmasked, it just lost. He just lost it. Like it just wasn't.
See, that's
right.
I don't know how you guys can actually watch that CW trash.
It's not bad.
Shots fired.
I mean,
it's a good show.
Flash isn't bad. Everything else is.
Flash, when it has its good moments, it's good.
Flash is passable. Okay, all right. Daredevil.
Flash is passable.
That's somebody asked that. Daredevil.
No, I would.
Damn.
That's tough.
Daredevil or what?
It depends on what you want.
That's not tough. Daredevil then?
It depends. Let's see.
It depends on what you want.
It's hard to pick.
Daredevil or Flash?
Yeah.
Oh, clearly Daredevil. It's not even close.
Yeah, I would just think that I see. The only reason,
like if you compare season 2 of Daredevil and season 2 of Flash, it's not even a contest.
Yeah, I agree with that. I totally agree with that.
And the only reason I agree because they had my boy John Berthoff playing, aka Shane.
Like Punisher was so good that whole fucking season.
I think season 1 of Jessica Jones is really good too. No one really talks about it.
I still don't watch Jessica Jones.
Jessica Jones season 1 was really good. No one really talks about it.
I'm excited for the Defenders and Iron Fist and shit. Looks awesome.
Luke Cage.
Luke Cage. See that Luke Cage trailer?
I don't know what to expect.
That trailer was amazing.
Oh baby, I like it raw.
I don't know what to expect of Luke Cage though.
Yo, that trailer was hype. Fucking playing ODB.
I don't know what to expect of Luke Cage.
You know what's going to blow everything away? Going to change the landscape is Doctor Strange. That shit's going to be amazing.
That should be
Doctor Strange is going to go fucking.
I'm still skeptical.
That cast is awesome. Rick, is probably the best actor.
Why the fuck is this like? But why? Okay, but they made some character changes though. Like the dude that trains Doctor Strange, that changes Strange is like a dude, not a chick. I was like, what the fuck is this?
Nah, fuck it.
Ain't this the
and then his manservant's Asian, not some black dude.
Yeah,
ain't this the first? This is the first Marvel.
I mean, yeah, but I mean that doesn't mean the movie.
I mean, like,
no, I'm not saying it's gonna suck. No. But I'm just saying I noticed these things. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
is
no,
this?
I know. I know.
The Doctor Strange movie is gonna be one of the first Marvel
Well,
movies.
the thing about Doctor Strange
you gotta
is
understand it's cultural appropriation. So.
Yeah.
No, it's not like that. It's not like that. The reason why they didn't choose the Asian guy for hold on. Well, the reason why they didn't choose like the old Asian guy for like the Master, because they felt like it was kind of like a stereotype. Because apparently, like in the comics, the dude is really a stereotypical Asian, like fucking like.
But that's what he is. So
they didn't want to.
But no, I heard no. I thought the
do you know the main reason?
No.
He's a woman.
No?
But
No, the main reason why they did it is
it
because...
doesn't matter to me as long as the character is acted well and written well. I don't give
Yeah,
a fuck.
exactly.
Yeah.
If the Ghostbusters,
No,
that's a
that's
completely
fine.
different thing.
I'm just saying, like, I just noticed it. I was like, that's strange.
No, like I said, look, everything I've seen, like,
honestly, who really reads fucking Doctor Strange comic books? Like, I mean,
here's the thing, though. One reason why, like, I was hyped from the get-go.
But like a
I've been following Benedict Cumberbatch for years.
They're not gonna fucking pay attention to
Like,
that.
I've been following Benedict Cumberbatch for years, like since like the season 1 of Sherlock. The dude's an amazing actor, a phenomenal actor. I think he's one of the best actors.
Of course.
Oh yeah, it's
I think he's gonna kill it. I think he legit is the best actor Marvel's cast yet. And then you have Madge, who's gonna be the villain, who can play an amazing villain. If you've seen Hannibal, oh my god, dude can be an evil fucking character so well.
I'm gonna say this though, Rick. Sometimes you can have good actors that can be very good, but be in shitty movies. I'm not saying the movie's gonna be shit.
That's right. You're right. You're absolutely right.
It does depend on the script, but I mean, given what we've seen, like the trailers, it would have to take a lot for them to fuck it up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, like Marvel's got the fucking formula down to a T when it comes to doing origin stories. It's fucking, they got it. They're good.
Mm-hmm. And this movie, I know they're putting extra effort in this movie because it's, for one, it is supposed to have a Thanos tie-in, and for two, it's actually supposed.
I would hope
it's actually supposed to. It's supposed to introduce a whole new concept with the MCU.
Well,
it's supposed to introduce multiversity.
Well, it's
like
because either they're gonna do Adam Warlock or they're not. Okay, that's how it's gonna be. I mean, and that, everyone knows how tied Adam Warlock is to the.
Wasn't there like an Adam Warlock like Easter egg in like Guardians?
I don't think that's the way they're gonna go though. Maybe.
Yeah, he might be in Guardians too. Who knows?
I don't know. Well,
like once the collector's fucking place exploded, all the shit like got loose.
See, because I had a theory. It's wrong now because we know that. Well, I don't know spoilers, but Star-Lord's dad's supposed to be in Guardians too. I thought that, especially at the end of Guardians 1, that Adam Warlock was his dad. How they described him as like an angel and shit like that, and how he was actually able to hold the gem without dying right away.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So it had the theory of that was going on, but I don't know if that's gonna be true now. I think that would have been great for them to do that because it would have introduced his character into the Doctor Strange story, and then you would have had a real big thing coming together with. And also,
like there could be a lot of characters, Ed. Like I remember I read somewhere like there gonna be like fucking 70+ like main characters in that damn Infinity Wars. I don't know how they're gonna do it.
Awesome. And check this, we don't even know if it's gonna be an Infinity War or not because they changed the name.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Yep. And it's only part. It's only gonna be one movie now.
Yeah.
They announced it today.
Yep.
Only one part for Infinity War?
Yep. It's only gonna be one movie.
We don't. But see, here's the thing. We shouldn't jump to. We don't know what that means necessarily.
That means that. I mean, how are you gonna fit all those characters and all that storyline? You feel rushed. Rushed. Like it's gonna be really hard. Unless they do like a 3.5 hour shit. I don't know.
Like, oh man, that's
I think you can.
I'm excited for Thor though. Thor's gonna be pretty.
Oh my god! I don't care about this shit. I don't care.
They finally cut out fucking that bullshit. I mean, I like Natalie Portman, but the other chick was fucking annoying as fuck. Or Cat Denny or whatever the fuck her name is. Like their parts.
Big titty chick. Yeah.
Yeah, the big titty fucking ugly face chick. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm hoping
that's what the Avengers did, right? Is they cut out Gwyneth Paltrow and all that shit, because it's supposed to be the heroes. That's what fucking Justice League should have done. Cut out Lois Lane and all her they don't belong in a Justice League movie. You know what I'm saying? Or not Justice League, but Batman vs Superman. I was like, what the fuck? You're trying to build the Justice League, and you have
we're gonna have Jim Gordon in fucking Justice League.
Yeah, but at least he looks badass. Like, he's all lifted weights and shit.
If they do Justice League right, this should at least kind of straighten up their reputation.
I think Suicide Squad's gonna set the tone, hopefully.
It might.
I heard that the Flash is gonna be in Suicide Squad.
Yeah, it says something.
That's what a lot of people said about Batman vs Superman. It was gonna set the tone for DC. And
we all knew that shit was trash.
I don't know. Suicide Squad looks fun.
It does look fun, but the thing is, it's gonna be good.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be okay.
Because it could be fun and be crap, but it's still fun, but it's still crap.
Yeah.
So we gotta see. I don't know. When it comes to DC, I don't trust them niggas over there.
Nah, they got.
Well, I mean,
I'm still optimistic. I think. What I hope is that Batman vs Superman was just the bump in the road, and now it'll be hopefully. That's what I hope, at least. Who knows?
Yeah, I think he is. Isn't he gone, Zach?
Somebody.
No, he's doing Justice League. Zack Snyder.
I was hearing rumors about him being out now.
No, I'm pretty sure. Like, could be wrong. Comments can correct me, but he's directing fucking Justice League.
No, he's not.
He is.
No, I thought it was.
I ain't gonna lie. From some
comment
of the movies
section. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm 90% sure he's directing Justice League.
I think he is because from what I saw from Zack Snyder,
oh my God,
he's only good for like rewriting stuff that's already been written. I don't see
adapted.
Why are they not?
See, everyone's saying that he is directing Justice League. I thought so.
Why are they not getting rid of this man?
I think it's because that guy is the president now. What's his face?
The 300 wasn't even that good.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I think he's going to take control of the situation. I think.
You're talking
I'm
about
not
Jeff
sure.
Jones.
Yeah, I think. Hopefully.
Zack Snyder did a good job with Watchmen.
Watchmen was good. Yeah.
Yeah, Watchmen was good.
I like Watchmen.
Watchmen was meant to be dark though, like as dark as.
Yeah, but the Watchmen storyline is so fucking good. It would be really hard for you to mess it up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it kind of like the whole Watchmen storyline kind of fit his artsy kind of like way of shooting.
I mean, how
To
is
be
it
honest,
really that?
Perfectly set up. It was perfectly set up for him too. So.
Because he's really good at adapting stories.
Yeah.
I question if the 300 comics even really good, to be honest. Because the 300 movies on it isn't that good.
I'm telling. They should just let.
I love 300, man.
They should just let Ben Affleck.
It was alright.
It wasn't like a masterpiece of movie making, but it was definitely entertaining and like really well done in terms, just entertainment value. I thought it was good. I mean, not all movies have to like move you.
Like I said, it was alright.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
It's fun to watch. It's fun to watch.
Yeah, it was weird, but it was fun. I liked it. It's completely inaccurate, but who gives a fuck? They were elephant people with fucking swords on their hands. Like, no.
You know how hard it is to make like Batman and Superman facing off against each other a bad idea? That's really hard.
It's
so fucking
he did it.
I have a random thought. This is kind of off topic, but I just saw Film Gold yesterday. Oh, not Film Gold, but the Heart Gold, whatever.
Yeah.
Those, I mean, it's stereotypical characters as fuck. Am I the only one catching that? Like, the black people are super stereotypical.
Wait, what movie?
I don't care. Was it fucking?
The One Piece, like the one dude was like making graffiti.
Except for like Killer Bee's like little brother.
I was like, come on, bro, graffiti, really?
I was thinking about that the other day because Jouten was saying something about the Cloud Village. I was like, damn, that is fucked up that all the black people were on fucking one little island. They were like, yo, keep them over here. It's fucked up.
Not really.
It was kind of like basically. I think
I don't think so. It's not like the other villages like banned them.
Honestly, I think the Cloud Village was like the original Australia. Well, for Naruto, you know how Australia they used to send prisoners to Australia, right? I think the Cloud Village they just used to send black people to that Cloud Village.
I think it's even worse. I think it was like a Trail of Tears situation.
They just kept them there.
They kept all the black people and they just like putting them on a fucking journey.
Kitty white chicks and shit running around. It's like, come on.
You got two white chicks, and then one of the white chicks has like a body of a fucking like 10 black girls all in one.
Damn.
I'm just saying, like, their fucking ship was like blinged out and like diamonds and shit. I'm like, really, bro?
Oh, well, bro. Listen, man.
Come on, man.
Did they have a grill?
Whether or not, because we don't know where they live, but their ship was. I mean, it's supposed to be for like the film, so it makes sense. But I mean, I guess it looks bad since they are black, and then like the one small dude was like Killer Bee-ish rapping, and I was like, ooh, like this is.
And the way he looked, and the fucking he's graffiti. Level for power, yo.
Yo, no way.
Oh my god.
I got a question next. I was thinking about this like last week.
That's crazy.
Okay, let's say HBO picked up Berserk, and they adapted everything from the manga. perfect.
Oh my god.
No.
Don't talk because that's like
kind of hard.
Okay.
When I go to film school, that's like stuff that's like my dream is to do that on HBO. Like
yeah, cool. Okay. Okay. Do y'all think it would be better than Game of Thrones?
Oh wow.
Wow.
That's a tough question.
Would be really hard.
That's really hard. I really don't know.
It depends how big their budget is. Like if it had the budget.
That's what I'm saying.
I
That's
don't
what I'm talking
even think you
about.
would need
You're saying no. You're saying
If it had the budget of Game of Thrones and it adapted it,
Yes,
I would say not start from where the manga started, but start from where Golden Age started. Then yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
yeah.
Alright, so
I always thought in the anime and the manga it was a mistake to start where Mayuri did. I always thought it was.
Well, yeah, I think they should have cut before we found out who
Like, there's no need to go 4 volumes into the future only to go back into the past. It just didn't. It just doesn't flow as good as it could have if it just started Golden Age.
I felt like this because this is how I want to do it. If I do it, is like it should have been cut into pieces, like the black, like Guts being the Black Swordsman, and then him flashing.
Yeah, that would be nice.
To the Golden Age.
Yeah. That would have been really beast.
There's no
Because what was it, Volume 3? We see that Griffith is the villain. Like we learn Griffith is the bad guy, and that just kind of ruins a little bit of the suspense.
You know what's fucked up? You know what's messed up about that thing though is we only know that because instead of calling him Femto, he calls him Griffith.
Yeah.
If he just said Femto, we would have never known.
No, we would have known because of the way he looked.
No, he had purple lipstick. All right, difference.
All right, that's a great segue.
Griffith had the same eyes.
That's great. That's a great segue. Purple lipstick. We got people who want us to talk about JoJo Part 4. So purple lipstick. Perfect segue. King, are you watching JoJo Part 4 right now?
I am so behind this.
Oh, you are.
I'm on episode 5.
You're missing good stuff,
fucking
my
up.
friend.
Yo, I plan on catching up, but I'm. Dude.
I've read the manga.
All right, okay, yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean,
good shit.
So we all read the manga here, right? Except for King.
Yeah.
And me.
You never read. Okay, you know what, random.
I've never read that shit.
Why do you think I always say fuck JoJo's as a joke?
Oh my god, bro. You're killing me, man. You read all these Korean sex manhwas, but you don't read.
No, I dropped them. I dropped all of them.
Oh my god.
Korean sex ones?
Yeah, no, they're I mean,
I dropped them shit.
You know, they used to be good. Like a year ago, they were good. Now they just.
Man, I try my best to watch JoJo, but I can't deal with them gay ass poses.
Come on, man.
You know what? No, here's the thing though.
He's wearing a JoJo shirt.
Here's the thing though, Darius. The poses were only really in part 1 and 2. After that, like the poses aren't really.
It's like
poses.
It's a lot of poses.
Jotaro, he stands up quite a bit.
Yeah. There's some poses in 3. There's some poses.
I mean, I tried.
Josuke has that like lush going on too, my bro.
Oh, on part 5, don't get me fucking started on the fucking
Jotaro,
part 5 shit, dude. Jesus Christ.
Yo, don't talk about my boy like that.
I'm sorry. Like, I'm Italian, I'm offended by that. I'm sorry.
You shouldn't be, because he bags bitches. Did you not? You did read part 5. You saw the.
Well, I didn't read it all. I dropped it.
No, but you saw the first chapter. Like.
Oh yeah, for sure, yeah. So I did see that. Yeah.
He gets bitches.
He does. I don't know how looking like.
Well, I mean, I don't blame you for dropping it because I had a hard time reading through part 5 too, but the ending was gold as fuck.
Fair enough. I do want to get the Steel Ball Run. That's what everyone says. Gotta get the Steel Ball Run.
Well, here's the thing, though. Listen, man. If you really, really want to do it, you gotta muscle through 5. Listen, the final 25 chapters of 5 is actually really, really good.
You know what?
Probably a little bit more than that. Like the last 30 chapters or so. But definitely when the final villain comes in, just a little bit before the final villain, it starts heating up. But when the final villain,
does Part 6's storyline you need to know about Part 5 to actually read Part 6?
Part 5 is its own thing. It's literally its own thing. But the thing is, you want to know what happens at the end of Part 5, so that when you read Part 6, you can be like, only if that nigga was there, this would have never happened. Literally. So.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
You know what? I might try because I know damn well if I sit through Gundam Wing and I ain't gonna lie, some of Gundam Wing was just fucking boring. But
yeah,
I'm pretty sure I can make it through that.
Well, you can technically skip to part 7 because you don't need to know anything about the previous parts. But the thing is, it's better if you go through them because when you read part 7, you're gonna be able to catch all those little Easter eggs.
I'm not.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not.
Wait a minute,
I'm not
Jouten.
skipping.
Hold on, Jouten. Are you talking about JoJo?
Yeah, JoJo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the thing is, in order to understand part 7, you actually need to like read part 6 so you can understand what's going on. Because like you're gonna read part 7, if you don't know what happened at the end of part 6, you're gonna kind of be like,
what?
No, I mean, part six looks cool. Like I know about
you don't need to know it, but it's, like the first couple of chapters is gonna throw you off. You're like, wait, where's everybody at? Like, what's happening? So.
Yeah.
But yeah, you don't need to know part 5, but like,
Fucking
part 5,
JoJo.
I think part 5.
Yeah, part 6 looks good. From that scene.
Part 6 is very good. I like part 6 a lot.
I really enjoyed part 2. I mean,
Part 2 is my favorite.
Part 2 is very meh. Part 2 is very meh. Like once,
I don't know, man.
Part 4 is superior to part 2.
And then maybe I was biased because it had the voice
I think
part 6 is superior to part 2.
Like in terms of story, part 2 isn't like spectacular, but because Joseph is just so much better than a lot of the other Joe stars.
And he's voiced by the same voice actor as Kittel.
Yeah, like I'm sorry, like Josuke's bland and I'm cool. Fucking Jonathan just a good shoes. You got Josuke he's barely in fucking a lot of his own damn part. He's not even like he could have been like one of the best JoJos if they used him more. They didn't. Like Joseph is the best out of the first.
JoJo is the best out of the first 3.
Out of the first 4, I'd say.
Fuck it.
No, it's Josuke. What?
I'll take it.
No.
I'll take it.
Oh yeah, come on.
Josuke. Come on.
Bro,
he's barely in most of the series. Like they barely fucking. He's not utilized enough.
Bro, even Araki said Josuke was his favorite JoJo.
Bro, Josuke, man, come on.
They didn't use him enough. They didn't use him enough.
Did you read part 4? Like,
yes.
You should reread it. You should reread it. What are you talking about?
There's entire parts where they're fucking like it's slice of life shit where Josuke's not even doing anything.
Oh my god, bro. Josuke
like the middle portion of part 4 is just like I don't know what the fuck it was. Like they went to a restaurant and shit. I don't know what the fuck was going on, dude.
Time out.
You trying to tell me these niggas gave you a shout out? There's an Italian man with a restaurant, and you still trying to tell me part 2 over part 4?
I like Josuke, man. I like Josuke. Like he's my second favorite. He's my second favorite, but he wasn't utilized enough in my mind.
My mind is blown.
Okay.
Alright, we're putting you in the basement in South Korea.
Okay.
I
understand.
You said that Joseph was your favorite, man.
He is.
Because he's not. He doesn't know anything about part 4. That's good.
Exactly.
Oh, okay.
But I'll accept it. Fuck it. But
Joseph is my favorite.
Joseph is just.
It's just like not only do they not use him enough, in my opinion, in part 4, but from what I understand, they don't use him after that at all. In part 5 or 6 or 4 going forward, they don't use Josuke anymore.
Well, here's the thing: the only character that was used after part 4 was Jotaro. I mean, they used Koichi, but he was only like in a couple chapters of part 5. But
my point is like, Joseph, we saw him in 3 parts. We saw him in 2 where he was great, in 3 where he wasn't as great but still was pretty awesome, and then we saw him in part 4 which he had his good moments.
Just because he was there doesn't mean he was actually utilized properly or utilized.
Well, in part 3,
he was just there. Like part 3, he was literally just there. In part 4, he was literally just there.
He wasn't just. He's these cool things.
Bro, part 3, he was just there. That nigga wasn't doing shit in part 3. Everybody got stands and shit. He was, oh, I got this Hamon.
He's one of the main characters in part 2. Part 3. Like, how can you say he wasn't there?
This Ripple. Oh, Dio, I'm gonna fight you with the body.
Now you just talking shit.
Like, I saw that shit 100 years ago. Get that shit out of my face. And he was like, you know what, I'm gonna use my stand. Body.
They gave him they gave him a shitty stand. That's true.
Yeah, he had a shitty ass stand. Very true. I mean, it was actually it's not shitty. It's shitty in terms of combat, but it actually had a very
it's because they wanted Josuke to shine. They is what it is.
I mean, without Joseph stand, they wouldn't be able to find Dio.
Exactly. So it's not shitty. It's not shitty. It's just not good in combat.
It's a pretty shitty stand. I mean, come on. Spirit photo thing is kind of
shitty, bro. When you can find anybody in the world. Bro, you can find that kid who stole your lunch money. Fuck.
That's true.
I mean, look at all the ninja abilities that are combat suited. Are they shitty though? Those are quite a few ninja abilities that are really combat.
You know, I'll say
I'm saying compared to like the rest of the group, he's.
I just don't understand.
I mean, and the fact that he's a Joe star, man. He's a Joe star.
Like, how do you put Cars over Kira? Like, I just can't process this.
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. I never said that.
Okay, but how do you put
I never said that.
Okay, but
I never said that.
You said part 2 over part 4, so I'm picking everything part 2 over everything part 4.
Well, Kira's only one part of it. He's towards the end. I mean,
bro.
Let's be honest. Like most of part 4 was just kind of like meeting different people, slice of life and stuff,
bro,
man.
Part 4 is so good. Like, cause part 4, because here's the thing.
The Red Hot Chili Pepper stuff was great in the beginning of part 4, and the ending was great, and the middle was okay. That's all it was.
Zoro, I don't understand you. Like, your major complaint, which I agree with JoJo, is that it's very linear in the sense that it's the flavor of the week, villain of the week thing. But then part 4 deviates from that, and that's a problem.
No, I understand that. Like, I'm not trying to have battle every week, but the slice of life stuff wasn't as interesting as it could have been in my mind.
You're definitely getting.
Like, it's my second favorite part. Like, I don't want you getting mad at me for it. I just don't think it's as good as part 2.
Fuck the second. The only way I could legitimately be like,
alright. Jouten has a problem with that when people like, if it isn't his favorite, and then
no, it's not even that. No, it's not that. Cause, like, I like Reborn. Everybody shoots on Reborn. You don't see me going ham like on Reborn.
You used to. You used to.
No, I only went ham on Reborn when people said something that was retarded. But like, if people be like Reborn and shit, I'd be like, what can I do about it? Like, same thing.
I'm just saying.
Same thing with Minato. Same thing with Kakashi.
Look. Listen. Joseph was the best part of his part. Is that fair to say? Even Caesar wasn't as good as Joseph.
Well,
but I would argue that Rohan was even better than Josuke.
Yeah, Rohan is the best character in part 3. Wait a minute. But Josuke is the GOAT.
I'm just saying, I would say, Rohan.
To be honest, the whole Caesar's moment, because Shiraz and Ray spoiled the shit out of me. Yeah. So when I watched it, I was like, it wasn't that, like, I didn't like you're going to tear up. Like, no, it was just...
Listen, you're absolutely wrong about Joseph being the best thing in this part. The best thing of part 2 was Lisa in the bathtub. Hands down.
That was pretty great.
Damn straight.
Lisa is the best part of part 2.
Only to find out he was smart. He was eye-peeping on his own mom.
Listen, if that was my mom...
I'm sorry, man, but like when in part 2, when this dude Caesar died and you had Joseph, he's like, Caesar! And then you had that opera shit. You had that opera shit. Like,
that's great.
Like that shit, like, well, ooh, I was like, yeah, like, Lord, mama, no head is that
Lord! Dude, Caesar had that fight won. Like, Caesar had that shit.
Yeah, he got cocky. He got cocky, man.
Yeah.
No, Caesar miscalculated, like, just like by a centimeter.
Yo, he got
cocky, man. He got cocky.
Got wrecked.
Well, listen, at the end of the day, I would be cocky too. It's mad hard to beat people with bubbles. Like, how do you fight with fucking
problems, man? Yeah.
Honestly, though, like I like the Pillar Men more than Dio for the most part.
Pillar Men are pretty good.
I don't know more than Dio, but
I don't know more than Dio.
Are just fucking God.
AC/DC was pretty bad.
Dio was epic as fuck towards the end of part 3, though.
No, Dio was the only thing that part 3 is even up.
Yeah, I didn't care for part 3 much at all.
Honestly, part 3 is garbage. Like, part 3 is just straight up trash.
Whoa.
Part 3 is trash until we get to Dio. And then,
that's hard to say that.
Like, Pet Shop was okay. Pet Shop was okay.
There was a couple of
Darby
fights, like,
brothers.
Freddy Krueger, baby.
Darby the Gambler was good too.
The Gambler, that's what I'm saying. The Gambler, the gaming one, that was whack. The Gambler was amazing. I love that shit.
Yeah.
Part 3 is garbage though.
Damn.
Part 3 is trash. So is part 5. It's just that my favorite character is in part 5. But part 3 is garbage. So it's literally part 3. All part 3 is just like, oh look, this villain.
I wouldn't say that, but I mean it's not as good as part 2. Like it's overrated. Part 3 is super overrated.
Part 3 had a villain that faked mirages. Like that shit was. Come on, go. You know what? Part 3.
The series, the part 3 had 75,000 villains. Like it's like it was rough.
Part 3 was bad.
Like I mean, it had a decent cast of characters. It was just the repetitiveness and dragging on.
Until the end, Dio was like on some straight Naruto shit. Like seriously.
No. He wasn't like no. Naruto would show up and fucking get his ass whooped and run away.
Yeah, run away. Dio didn't show up.
Dio just let his minions do it. Dio never was like,
Yeah, Dio literally never stepped out of that throne to go put the hands up. Yeah. He was like, yo, I'm gonna send you fucking fodder ass niggas to go and get killed.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I even like the gorilla more than Jotaro.
The gorilla?
Oh my god!
That's fucking crazy.
Yo, Harambe, dude.
No, that's why. Wait, come on. That's why the gorilla in part 3 died too, because he tried to fuck the little girl.
That's true. Fucking rest in peace.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie though, that little girl was gangster as fuck. She was like, "Listen, Jotaro, I know you're like 13 years older than me, but I want your dick so hard right now." And then Jotaro was like, "Listen, I'll fuck you later, and you're gonna be the mother to Jolene." And she was like, "Okay."
Oh my god, that really happened?
Speaking of Harambe...
No, that didn't really happen, but that'd be funny if that did.
Yeah, speaking
Wouldn't
of
that be crazy
Harambe,
if Jolene's mother, the little girl? Like, Jotaro was a fucking piece.
did you guys hear about that petition trying to change the name of Kong Skull Island?
What?
They're trying to change. There's a petition going around trying to change the name of Kong Skull Island to Harambe's Revenge.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've seen that.
Hilarious.
Whoever came up with that.
They deserve a medal. They deserve a medal.
They should die.
Harambe's Revenge.
Watch the movie.
All right, Jouten. It's been like almost a week. How much of your Greyman have you watched, and what do you think about it?
I've only seen 2 episodes so far.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, because like I'm just trying to watch a bunch of anime at the same time. Okay, so here's the thing. I like the Gray Man so far. I love the opening. I love the ending. Like it has that old school '90s. Well, it wasn't the '90s, but like I like that type of like '90s, rock music from Japan.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think they're just amazing to listen to. But here's my thing. Okay, I like the Gray Man so far, and I know Alan gets older as the series progresses, but I hate young main characters. It's just such an obnoxious thing to do, and like looking at Alan at the very beginning, you legit think he's a lot older than what he is because he has a design that makes him look like he's at least 17, 18.
I forget how old Alan is in the beginning.
Yeah, because like, what do you mean by young? Are you talking about like 14, 13? Young?
Yeah, like pretty much like preteen.
No, he's not a kid. Like he's about Ichigo's age, if anything.
Ichigo was like, but Ichigo wasn't like Ichigo didn't have that like childish mentality that Alan had. Like Ichigo.
Well, yeah, it's not that so much that he's a child. He's very, very polite though, well mannered. But you'll see that slowly changes as it goes on.
And I can't wait for that shit to change. Yeah. But no, I like it though. It's like I like it a lot.
Yeah, you're gonna see like I will
say the beginning is very shaky because the beginning it was just like I felt like he just didn't know how to start it.
I would say like the story really gonna kick in when you get to the Rewinding Town arc.
All right. I look forward to that then.
And you'll meet besides the Earl, you'll meet the first main villain. Besides the Earl.
All right, cool. Because like I could tell when he started, he couldn't tell how he wanted to start it. Like, it's just like, all right, I'm just gonna do this.
Yeah. So when you get to when you're running a time loop and Winding Town arc, that's when like you'll see like things that really start kicking.
Okay, cool. I look forward to that. That's gonna be epic. But going back to part 4, Zoro, why?
Why what?
Oh my god.
No, I'm just fucking around.
It's more about how much I like part 2 more than I dislike part 4. You understand this? I really enjoyed. From beginning to end, I thought part 2 was just the most like it wasn't overextended. It didn't feel like there was just fillerish parts in it. It felt like it was a complete part that made sense. Yeah, it was a little ridiculous at certain parts, but it was entertaining.
We all know Araki, not Oda, but Araki is the true god, right? He is the one that we pray to every night.
I don't know, because part 1 was kind of meh, and part 3 was kind of meh.
It doesn't matter. He's still the god. Because there were some parts of One Piece that's also meh too. But anyway.
Yeah, but not half the series.
Listen, whoa, what? You just named 2 parts?
Part 5.
Okay, that's 3.
Part 5.
According to Justin,
hey, Zoro, you're
right.
It's only been the first half of the last.
Anyway, with that being said, Akari. I mean, that's not Akari. Araki is a god. That's why he still looks like he's 18, just like Jotaro. Like Jotaro is Araki. Like he was like, I'm gonna create myself. This is Jotaro. Anyway.
No, all joking aside, like it takes a lot of courage to like reinvent yourself after every part. Like he does. Like each part is different.
Each part is different.
So you gotta respect him. Like I am shitting on him, but I'm jokingly so because like you gotta respect. Like it is great. Like as much as I was shitting on him, like I'll take JoJo over Bleach any day of the fucking week.
Oh, of course. But Araki himself stated that part 5 is his favorite part. So like you gotta go with the god, man.
It is funny, like
Jouten is his favorite character.
No other mangaka has really tried to imitate that style of like each part being like
every part. Yeah, he's very creative. Like he's one of the most creative, unique artists. And
I mean, mangakas have taken aspects from his series.
They took a lot of aspects. There's been a lot of aspects.
Yeah.
But no one's ever actually tried to recreate that story flow like that, which I find.
Here's the thing that's like really crazy because like he creates a new series with each part, but they all interlink with one another, except for part 7 and part 8.
Exactly.
It's almost like an anthology series, pretty much.
Yeah. And then I think everything's gonna come back together when he makes his final part. I just hope that he doesn't get old before that shit happens. Like, just end JoJo, please. Like, because it's monthly now, so it takes forever for parts to end now. So.
I'm sorry.
As he Berserk, man.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, but he doesn't go on hiatus.
That's gonna end.
So you get 12 chapters a year.
Yeah.
Damn.
Sometimes it probably doesn't get some chapters.
I heard part 8 just started getting good though.
Yeah, part 8 is because here's the thing. He wanted to recreate part 4 and everything he loved about it. Like he loved the slice of life aspect. He loved the comedy aspect that he did in part 4. Part 4 is his favorite. So he wanted to recreate that in part 8. So that's why part 8 took a while. Like, it was like part 8 has a lot of mysteries behind it too, and a lot of the questions have been answered already. But it was like the mysteries are gonna build up. We're gonna answer it. Slice of life. Okay, now with part 8 starting to get good. Like the final villain hasn't, like the actual villain hasn't even been revealed yet. Part 8.
Yeah, I wasn't liking watching because I've never watched JoJo like week to week, and I was watching part 4 week to week and I didn't like it, so I'm just waiting for it to build up. And then
I'm gonna tell you.
Listen, man, once shit goes down with Kira, it takes off. Like
Kira's amazing. Kira's amazing.
Like watching it like week to week.
I think Kira better than Dio, man.
Yoshikage Kira, bro.
Hands down in JoJo.
I know that's blasphemy, but Kira over Dio. Part 4.
Really? Better than fucking Dio?
Yeah. I don't know. Like he doesn't have the connection to the character like Dio had. You know. But he was a much more entertaining villain, better villain.
And like the thing with Dio is like. Dio gets you hyped and Kira gets you hyped, but the thing is with Dio, like I didn't find myself cheering for Dio or be like, I hope Dio like wins. Like with Kira, this nigga was a sick fuck. He was probably sicker than Dio. Like this man's mentality was just
fucked up,
fucking sick. It was disgusting. But I feel like I want this guy to survive. I want him to have a quiet life. You go, Kira. You deserve a quiet life.
That's literally.
Just wanted a quiet life, man.
He just wants a quiet life. Just let me live my life.
Let me live my life. And
He's just a man who wants a quiet life and has a hand fetish, you know.
But that's what Kira does to the audience. He makes you cheer for him, and it's crazy. Dio never did that.
Dio's your typical bad guy.
Yeah, Dio is the prototypical bad guy that's mad hype. That's just mad hype.
Wait, now this season of JoJo's is going to be 36 episodes? Something like that?
Yeah, this season.
35, 36.
Okay.
Yeah. Poochie is not the best villain, stop. Poochie is not the best villain, Bobby. Poochie got fucked.
Enrico Poochie? The legendary?
This nigga took the dick. He's not the best. Stop.
I want to say this.
Poochie is mad cool, but he's not the best.
Okay.
It's really like I'm a 90s person. I love 90s anime. Point blank period.
Nah, funny
it's really hard for me to get into new anime, but man, when I tell you Dragon Ball Z Super sucks, oh my god.
Yo, you know what's funny? It's great coming from you, because you are like, you know how everybody knows me as being the Reborn Tard, James the Bleach Tard? You are the Dragon Ball Z Tard. So for you to say that is just like, wow. We've really hit that time.
It's like, I can't
Even
deal with
random black gamer said Dragon Ball Super was
So, Dragon Ball Super or Dragon Ball GT?
Oh my god. Here we go.
Whoa.
Okay, it's really hard. It's really hard. I think.
Because like the only thing, listen,
Super
if Dragon
Ball GT
had decent animation on a regular basis, it'd be easy. Over.
Super is not worse than GT though. GT was just ass cheeks.
It was ass cheeks. I'm not gonna deny that.
There are certain aspects of GT that was good though. I thought.
I'm gonna say 4. That's it.
I'm gonna say
and Baby Vegeta. That's it.
I'm gonna say this. The villains.
No, Baby Vegeta was one of the worst. But I think like I like the concept. I like the concept of like the Dragon Balls overusing it.
That's actually like my favorite part of GT is the whole Baby arc when Baby took over the planet Earth.
Really?
Actually, that's my favorite part. I'm
gonna say this. I'm gonna say this.
I thought it was.
Okay.
Baby
was all right, the Super Hell Android 17. I kind of feeling it.
Yeah, Super Android 17 was.
I didn't feel the 7 Dragons, and I did like the Baby.
Nah, the 7 Dragons was whack.
Yeah,
the only thing that was good about the 7 Dragons was the Omega Shenron fight when these niggas went Super Saiyan 4 and then Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta.
Yeah.
Nah, if you take those two arcs, if you take those 2 arcs, the Android and the Baby, then I would say it's better than Dragon Ball Super.
When Vegeta to get Super Saiyan 4?
Is anything in Super so far better than that in GT?
Huh?
Is anything in Super better than that in GT?
Bro, just the episode of fucking Black Goku showed up was better than all of GT. Fuck that shit.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm waiting for Dragon Ball Super to progress a little bit more. For me, but
I think what's gonna make or break.
I'm not feeling it, bro. I'm not feeling it.
Yeah,
I think what's gonna make or break Super is how this
because and then another thing I want to state. I mean, it's the artwork. It's hard for me to take the character serious. It's like Trunks. If you look at Trunks in Dragon Ball Super, you look at Trunks in Dragon Ball Z. The way he was fucking built, he looked so badass. He looked like
Wait, King. Don't even agree with Darius, King. You take One Piece serious. Don't even agree with Darius, King.
No. He means the art. He means like the actual like the animation style. Like it was a lot more gritty. It was a lot more hardcore.
Rick was about to end this nigga's career out here. Like,
what are you talking about?
Don't even try.
I hate when One Piece fans do that, where they like, I can't take this character serious the way he looks.
No. If you look, okay, because like someone sent me a tweet about it recently where they compared like when Gohan, when he sees Gohan's body in the flashback. All right, like Trunks in like the original Dragon Ball, like the sky was dark, like his eyes were more intense. He has more muscles. He's fucking like screaming at the top of his lungs. Where in this one, he looked like a fucking bitch. I'm like,
he looked like a kid. He looked like a child.
Yeah, exactly.
Here's the thing, though. That was just mainly animation style. Like,
right.
Like the animation style was just complete garbage. But in terms of how style has changed, like that's just the tendency now to have your characters a little bit more slim fit.
Yeah.
Because like you know, back in the 90s, being brolic was the way to go. Like JoJo did it, Dragon Ball Z did it.
But
like the only like
it was like 80s and 90s thing. It was like a Kenshiro effect basically.
Yeah.
But even still,
like Hakusho and Rurouni Kenshin, where they looked like normal human beings.
But even still with the artwork, I mean, if you look at the way Trunks acted Dragon Ball Z and he just act like a bitch. It's like.
Well, listen, if I was Trunks, I'd be acting like a bitch too. Like I'm tired of my timeline getting fucking bitch smacked, and I'm the only nigga that can fight these people. And
my animation is garbage. It's really as simple as
when it comes to animation overall, like from the anime industry, as far as I understand, and apparently JoJo's is a good indication of this. It's you see how there's a certain trend towards femininity in the characters nowadays. Where like I mean you see all the time with like a lot of like these like dudes that look like
homosexual agenda, King.
Yeah, kind of. It's like you got some of these.
And then let me. I want to
some of these dudes like girls. Okay. Like for example, right?
Okay, so here's how I see it. I don't see it really as femininity. I see it more as of like trying to appeal to the opposite sex. Right? Like for example, we take every single shonen or even seinen, any manga you could think of. And you look at the majority of their female cast, they all look fine as fuck, right? So at the same time, you kind of gotta like cater to the female readers too, and make your male characters look fine as fuck, and that's just the way they go about it.
No, but their definition or the way they perceive fine as fuck is to make dudes look more like girls. I shit you. Like okay, like a good example of this would be
but King, it's not done maliciously. Like you're acting like.
No, I'm not saying it's done maliciously. I'm just saying that's what's happening. I'm not saying that it's. I'm not saying that they're doing it because they want to make them look like like it's not malicious from where I'm seeing. I'm just saying this is what's happening. Like that's what they're doing, and so like I'm just noticing that. And apparently, like in JoJo's, if you like because I haven't seen I've seen a few pictures of Part 5, Part 6 main characters. Mm-hmm. They look I would honestly argue a little more feminine than fucking Jonathan, who was just fucking
part five definitely like
the dude is hulking, rippling. Like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, no, part 5 is definitely crazy. Part 6 is really only one character. Well, here's the funny thing: in part 6, there's only one character that, when he was introduced, was actually a girl, and in the next chapter, he was a guy, and he just stood there. Yeah, and I was like, damn, she's fine as fuck. In the next chapter, he was like, I'm like, whoa, okay, let's take that back. But other than that, like, part 6 really didn't have like the femininity of like part 5 is crazy. No, for sure. Like Giorno definitely like. I can show anybody a picture of Giorno. Like, is that a girl? Like A-cup titties? Like, no, that's
like part 1 and part 2 for Jonathan and Joseph was literally a copy of Kentaro.
Jotaro was masculine too.
No, it was literally a copy of base Kentaro. You put them side by side. That is Kentaro.
Well,
like if the creator of Fist of North Star wanted to sue, he probably could. You'd have something to go off of. They look exactly alike. Like
I
it's
wouldn't
really.
Say Joseph. I'll say more. Definitely Jonathan. I'm not Joseph.
No, Joseph too.
I don't know about that.
Believe me, it just depends on what picture you use. But yeah, they look very identical or similar. Actually, very similar.
Then I want to state this: the writing in Dragon Ball Z Super is not consistent. I mean, the shit's not adding up to me. It's like, okay, in the Dragon Ball Z movie with Frieza, Goku told Frieza, you know what, I don't have to go Super Saiyan to beat you. And he was actually winning. He didn't have to go Super Saiyan, but in the fucking Super, he was actually even with Frieza.
Well, here's the thing. I agree with you. Like, Dragon Ball Super is definitely
consistent, bro.
They're definitely retconning a lot of stuff in Super, but the thing is,
because they want to extend it. Because
the movies are no longer canon. Whatever happened, the movies we have to forget about. They're not canon.
But even still,
I don't think so. Because if you read the manga, like for example, if you read the actual like Dragon Ball Super manga, what happens in the fight against Hit is different than what happens in the actual anime.
No, yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
but the anime is
so the manga should be canon, not the anime.
Is not canon. Anime is.
How is the anime canon?
The anime and the manga are canon. The anime and
that's
the manga.
Not possible.
That's not possible.
From my understanding, the way Shiraz explained it to me is that the anime is farther ahead in the manga, but they're both canon.
That makes no sense because the manga completely goes a different route than the anime.
I thought they were going the same route. Just the anime.
Like I mean, it's the same route, but they change a lot of very important details in the manga.
I don't know about that because, as far as I understand, the Dragon Ball Cho, it's actually written. The author is Akira Toriyama, and he's working with the guy called Toyo something, whatever his name is. I don't know. But that is supposed to be actual canon, whereas all Toriyama has for Toei is just like he can influence in some minor ways, and that's really it, and then the rest is just Toei themselves.
But the thing is, Toriyama is not the writer of the manga, though. He just supervises it. So that would mean the
for the Dragon Ball Cho?
You're talking about the manga for Dragon Ball Super?
Yeah.
He supervises it. He doesn't write it. So that would make the anime canon.
Yeah. See, Dragon Ball is the only series that really plays that what is canon, anime or manga. That's the only series I can think of that really does that.
I don't know why they decided to go with the manga, honestly, because the manga is I understand why they did in the beginning, because oh look, it's like a couple months ahead of the anime, because it started out like 3-4 months before the anime.
Yeah,
now that
really
the anime
weird.
passes, it defeats the purpose of having a manga.
Yeah. I'm just not rocking with Superman. It's hard. Like other day I was watching Super. I actually forgot that it was open on another tab. Like literally, I had opened up another tab and went to the internet browser instead of watching Super. I actually forgot that I had Super playing.
Damn, good man.
Yeah.
I actually like Super, like the potential that it has.
And don't get me wrong, it has potential, but shit.
Yeah.
53 episodes in, 54?
Something like that.
Come on, you gotta do better than that.
The last anime that I actually really liked that I finished.
That's because it's freaking Dragon Ball's over the hill. It's fucking jump the shark and shit. It's done.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all this. I'm gonna tell y'all this.
I mean, you can watch it, but
I'm gonna tell y'all this. Y'all can keep Super. Y'all can keep Dragon Ball Super. I'm gonna keep my Dragon Ball.
Hey, Darius, you know what anime? Since you like 90s style, you know what anime you should check out is Yoshino and Tora. Check out Yoshino and Tora.
No, you should check out. Okay, this is what you should check out. You should check out Mob Psycho 100.
As the great Jay-Z once said,
anime is good, yeah.
That shit is good. And it has an old
school, but the art style is kind of wonky, dude.
It has old school 90s style to it too.
Oh yes. Yeah. Let me tell you something, man. I had watched Ronin Kenshin, fucking masterpiece. But let me say this: I only watched the canon episodes. I only watched the canon.
You gotta read it, man. You still gotta read it, man. Still gotta read it.
No. I read the manga after that.
Okay.
Whoa, this nigga said Rob is man. Random gaming. Yo, random vibe. Please handle your fucking alt, please.
What did he say?
Handle your alt. Random gaming. He said Mob 100 is trash. You know, he didn't say it's trash. He said meh.
I don't even watch it.
Yeah, people don't realize how good Kenshin is, man. I think it's overlooked.
Kenshin is listen, I read the manga, I watched all the canon episodes, I watched the OVAs. Kenshin is a fucking masterpiece.
And it goes into a lot of stuff that happened like during that era and stuff.
The major era. The major Kenshin, oh my god.
Kenshin. I'm halfway through the series. I'm halfway through it because I'm collecting
the thing about Mob Psycho,
like, it's an actual series that, I mean, it's not like dumb as shit. I feel like a lot of series are dumbed down now. Like that series is, I mean, yeah, it's kind of cheesy at certain parts, but I mean, it's actually like telling a pretty interesting story, like with interesting setting and historical, aspects. It's really good. It's really good.
I was watching Cowboy Bebop, one of my favorite series. I was there when it first started in the early 2000s. I was there 13 years old. Never forget. But anyway, I was watching that, and that reminded me how fucking good the 90 animes was.
Yep.
Yeah, man. You got like Outlaw Star. You got that. You got Kenshin. Hakusho.
Yep.
Listen, man, for me, it'll always be Beyblade over Cowboy Bebop.
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Even like a show like GTO, I mean, Slam Dunk was 90s.
Spike Spiegel is the fucking man.
Nah, man. Cowboy Bebop,
the original Pokemon anime.
I'm gonna tell y'all something. I actually read the Pokemon manga, and it's violent as fuck.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, Pokemon be dying and shit. Yeah.
There's Pokemon being slashed in half and shit.
Yeah, Pokemon die.
Cause I think I saw Charizard trying to kill Ash. I mean Red trying to kill Red.
Nah, but Red ain't a bitch, so he handled that shit.
Yeah. You know what old anime I watched? I caught an episode of, and I was like, I remember I loved this shit as a kid. It was freaking Monster Rancher. That shit is trash.
Yeah.
Monster Rancher. I used to love Monster Rancher.
Yo, the way he said it, he was like,
Monster Rancher was my shit as a kid. Like,
I was so sad to come to the realization that my childhood was trash.
Rick, is that the one with the one eye thing and then like the thing?
Yeah, yo, you know what I just realized? Rick got hit twice, man. He realized his anime childhood was trash, and now he has to realize Bleach is trash. Got hit with the double whammy.
Alright, here's the thing with Bleach. I've always known it's not the greatest series, but Bleach is special to me. Bleach got me back into anime manga, like Marvel, cause I fell out, alright, cause I grew up homeless, so I don't have a lot of the Toonami memories. Like my Toonami memories was like the primetime stuff with Naruto. I never got to, as a kid, watch Toonami and stuff.
Damn, that's so
cool. So when I the anime I would get to watch would be whatever we caught in the motel room or whatever a friend from school gave me, on tape. Like I remember a friend of school, he gave me the whole everything leading up to the Cell games on tape, and that's how I watched the Cell part of Dragon Ball Z. And so when I caught back on, when I got back into Naruto, I caught Bleach on Toonami and Adult Swim, which also got me into Death Note, which is one of my favorite series of all time.
Yes.
Which, by the way, I don't want to.
Don't start with me with Death Note, Joe.
I don't want to trigger you, Rick. I don't want to trigger you.
Hey, man, look,
I must say it again. Death Note is a copy and paste of JoJo Part 4.
I know, I get that. But Bleach literally got me back in because I got the Blood Plus, which is another great underrated series.
Yeah, Blood Plus is good.
Geass, Geass, I watched, it's got me it brought me back into the game. So Bleach will always be special to me for that. And I do enjoy most of Bleach. I really do enjoy most of Bleach.
Of course.
There's parts, yes, that are not as good, but for the most part, I do enjoy Bleach. And it's the anime I enjoy more so than the manga, to be quite honest.
Exactly.
Anime I enjoy a million times more than the manga.
Exactly.
Man, I remember when I first got into anime, it was early 2000s. God, man, I still remember the dates when they ended. Yu Yu Hakusho ended 2006 on DVD of May.
God damn.
I remember all that shit, bro. Dragon Ball Z ended 2003 in episode 291. Goku, episode titled Goku's New Journey. I'll never forget them days, man.
Yeah, hard as fuck right now, man.
Yo, man, I'll never forget them days, bro. Like, dude, I grew up on this shit, bro. Like, when Yu Yu Hakusho first aired, it was an Adult Swim, and I'll never forget. After 5 episodes, I said, you know what? This show got potential. This show gonna be good.
This show got potential.
You know what? Another anime though that was on Toonami.
He was watching like an already almost completed show, watching the first episode. It's like, but this one.
You know,
I was watching the dub.
No one really talks about it. Well, I think I've only seen like a couple videos on it, but like I had to go online and read it to finish it. Was Mare. It's like a battle
Awakening romance.
Yeah, that was alright. That was pretty good. I finished it in the manga. The manga is a lot better because the animation they use for the anime is pretty bad.
Yes.
But like the manga is pretty good, and like it's crazy though because the entire series is a giant tournament.
Oh, we're talking about Beyblade?
It's like a war game. It's a war game.
You're talking about Beyblade? All right, cool.
Yeah, but I don't know how the manga was, but the anime was not that serious at all. It was kind of.
Wait, you're talking about
the manga?
It was very goofy.
They watered it down a lot in the anime.
Yeah.
Wait, what's the reason for this?
Mare.
Mare. Marching Awakening romance.
I used to love that chick. Did she have pink hair, right?
Yeah, Dorothy.
Yeah,
a lot of the main characters were based on fairy tales. Like Dorothy is from Wizard of Oz and shit.
Oh.
But the manga
the things I want to do to that girl, son.
The manga is a lot better than the anime.
It's MAR. It's MAR. It's not MAR.
Yeah, it's MAR. Marching Awakening.
Yo, Mare. I used to love Mare. Mare was my shit. Mare for me was like the perfect version of Zatchbell, because I couldn't get into Zatchbell.
Yo, I fucking loved Zatchbell. Fulgore was my nigga. Fulgore.
I watched half of Zatchbell, but didn't the anime end and the manga kept continuing, right?
Yeah, I don't know. The anime has a filler ending. Well, no, I know it's a weird thing. All right, from my understanding, the anime it goes to the final arc, but it has a different ending than the manga. So it does go into the final arc. It just wraps things up different.
Okay, all right, because like I never got back on that because I know that because at some point stopped like a lot of the stuff stopped in Toonami to make way for Naruto. I mean that just
that happened.
Yeah.
No.
At that time, they were doing like a weird experiment thing, like this, like Mare.
It wasn't an
They
experiment.
aired Mare out of order, like when they were doing Mare, like because it was on.
Thing though about Toonami back in those days, like their ratings were just plummeting. It was going down.
Right.
Internet was taking over at that point. Like the internet was just beginning at that point, and they were like, we need something. And then Naruto was literally their second coming of Dragon Ball Z. So that's why they pushed the fuck out.
Yeah, agree.
People blame Naruto. Honestly, though, I blame the internet more so than Naruto.
Oh yeah.
I think it was more so the internet.
Well, here's the thing. It's not necessarily the internet's fault. The one thing I would definitely blame are the dubbing company, because they just made terrible dubs. If dubs were actually good, then you would sit down and watch it on TV back in those days.
Toonami ended a year or two before dubbing really got fast. Like that was still around the time that it still took quite a while for dubs to come out.
Yeah, dubbing is so bad now. It's
well, dubbing was, dubbing back when Naruto was like on Toonami was pretty bad. Like Mare dub was
still
like
bad.
Prince of Tennis was bad. Like it was just really bad. But it's awful now because like they recycle a lot of people. They don't give new blood talent, and they just like. Here's the problem with dubbing now. Back in the days in the 90s, with like Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball, Yu Yu Hakusho, stuff like that, right? The voice actors, they weren't acting. It was like they were actually that character. For them, it was their natural thing, right?
Like you can see it, like you can see a lot in Full Metal Alchemist, like the original, like dude.
Yeah,
that was like intense.
You can hear it.
Yeah, you can hear it.
Yeah.
But now dubbing, if you listen to dubs, you're like, oh, you can tell this person is just like voice acting. Like, they're not, trying to make this.
Death Note too. Like Death Note was one of my favorites. I like Death Note.
Oh, Death Note's voice acting was beautiful. It was,
I like Death Note more dubbed than it does stuff.
Oh no, of course, Death Note dub is like one of the greatest dubs of all time.
The One Piece English dub is fucking Like nails on a chalkboard, yeah.
Which one?
When it comes to Bleach, it's really hit or miss.
Only for certain characters. Only for certain
Okay.
characters.
4Kids or Funimation?
Yeah, because Funimation is terrible.
Luffy's is hard. Luffy's voice is pretty terrible.
Yeah, it is.
Fucking
Usopp's terrible. Sanji's terrible.
Sanji's
Yo, they got. I caught the.
Sanji's is fine. I don't have a problem with Sanji's voice. What's wrong with Sanji's voice?
voice was
We're not talking about 4Kids. We're talking about the Funimation though.
My problem with
Funimation's okay. Like it's not bad, but yeah, like the 4Kids one's just.
Luffy
is
bad.
4Kids was terrible. Yeah. See, my problem with Funimation is that Zoro is Piccolo and Usopp is Krillin.
Yeah.
Yo, no, All Might, dude, My Hero Academia.
Like, bro, they talk like you're not this character. You're Piccolo and you're Krillin.
Luffy is Kid Trunks. So.
Oh god.
No, I mean that's terrible. But like, I have to wonder, like, do they even have budget nowadays to get more people? Like how many folks are willing to become voice actors now and actually like give it their all? Like how big is that pool? If that pool exists.
Well, here's the thing.
It does.
Here's the thing. The pool for voice acting itself is actually very, very large. Like, there's people who want to be voice actors. It's just that the dubbing companies don't want to pay out because the money just isn't there. Because, like, why would you buy a dub when you could watch it for free on there?
That's why, like Johnny on Bond, even though he doesn't work as much as he used to, he still gets a lot of roles, but he still has to do a lot of side jobs and whatnot. I mean, obviously, to make ends meet. So, I mean, you would think as many roles as he does,
that's
he
what.
would just do that. But no, he still has to do a lot of other shit, I guess, to make money and whatnot.
Yeah, okay, but like, but here's the thing though, like these voice actors aren't just doing anime; they're doing video games as well and doing other platforms and other things that need to be voiced over.
They're not doing terribly unless they're just doing anime voice acting. Then they're like struggling. But like if they do other things too, they're not like okay.
All I know is young.
They're not like bowling crazy. Like they're doing okay, you know. So
yeah, because like for me, it's kind of like I wouldn't mind buying a product that had an excellent dub. Because me personally, I prefer the dubs. Like for example, for example, like for me, I was hoping that the Kill la Kill dub was going to be good. It's not fucking good at all. It's an absolute trash dub.
I can't remember the last time I've heard an excellent dub.
I mean, then again, it's a black series.
I would say from what I heard of the My Hero dub, it's pretty good. Like I think, even though he's Piccolo, it works really well for All Might.
That's
like
I've held to the opinion, especially the last like couple years, like the only good dubbing you'll find is on the internet, like other people dubbing it themselves.
Yeah, like the fans, the anime.
I ain't gonna the Noragami dub wasn't that bad. I watched Noragami.
I ain't gonna lie. The perfect dub to me that I saw personally was Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood.
Now I think honestly the best dubbing I think has to be Death Note. Hands down.
Yeah, Death Note.
Oh yeah, Death Note. Yeah, Death Note.
Hands down.
I mean, I'll take that potato chip and eat it.
Yeah, it was amazing.
I mean, I'll bite into it because my thing is that like I think that the Cowboy Bebop and the Yu Hakusho Cowboy Bebop and Yu Hakusho dubs are fucking amazing.
Yeah,
in all honesty, even though it's kind of cliche, I mean, would you rather watch DBZ dub or fucking DBZ sub? Like, come on.
I'd rather watch it dub.
Exactly.
I remember Manga was making an argument though that the Yu Hakusho dub. The Hakusho dub hasn't aged well. Like, I really need to rewatch Hakusho to really.
I do think we have a bit of a bias. I do think we have a bit of a bias because we saw these shows first dubbed.
Right.
Especially Hakusho. Like I recently watched Hakusho dub just to rewatch it, and it's got some really corny.
Oh no, yeah, it does. Yeah, no.
Okay, hold on. See, here's the thing though. It depends because they did redo Hakusho, and then they had a new like dub cast as far as I understand. Because like I have the original like dub where you just going like, yo, fuck all this shit. Yeah, they redid kill all of you guys. Like I have like the original dub on my like that it's godly. And then the new dub is kind of it's watered down. Like,
are you talking about the Blu-ray when they did the Blu-rays King?
Yeah, because I remember like they changed the dub cast for Yu Hakusho or like they edited in some way to where it was a lot less like.
All right, wait, time out.
Also, Baccano has a great dub.
Of course, Baccano had great dub.
Fuck you, Jorshay.
Who gave Jorshay the link?
Fuck you, you dumb motherfucker.
Wait, no. If you put it, because you put it in the freaking the Facebook thing. And George is in there.
I didn't put on
No, he didn't. He like Jouten PM'd me with the link. I didn't. He didn't
you
post
and
it.
your dog, George.
Oh no, you're right. Okay, you're right.
Yeah, I sent him a link. That's my bad.
Oh, motherfucker.
I didn't know.
Josh is good. Josh is good.
I didn't know you didn't want him.
I feel bad for the puppy. I don't want to see that picture every time he comes in.
Puppy.
How sad that shit was. Like, it's just like, why is this guy my owner? Like, can I please have somebody?
I honestly though, Zoro, the Death Note dub I think stands up though, even without nostalgia.
Yeah. No, I was joking about the potato chip. It's a great dub.
That was actually funny.
The thing about like the Death Note dub that makes it so good is like even the characters who aren't important sound amazing. Like everybody just sounds like a realistic character.
Right.
And it doesn't sound like it's forced. It doesn't sound like they're acting. It sounds like they're really these people in these situations. Which is why dubs suck nowadays, because you could tell that these people are acting.
Right.
The core cast of Fullmetal Alchemist though, like all the ones that returned for the original one, like Vic and Travis and all them, they did a good job. I mean, they have legit investment. Like you ever hear Vic at the panels talk about Fullmetal Alchemist, he legit has an investment where he does the best he can whenever he is rolled in that character. Like they have a legit connection to the character.
The fucking Broly shit? Oh god. Oh, hold on.
But like when the Fullmetal cast, I've never seen voice actors talk as passionate about their character that they do with Fullmetal Alchemist. It really is a good like.
Because the thing with Fullmetal Alchemist is like Fullmetal Alchemist are characters that all have like truly tragic stories behind them.
It's a great
It's like you really once I can only imagine like if you're playing the role and you find out everything about that character, you just kind of like feel for them.
Right.
Especially like if you were playing Edward and Alphonse.
Oh god, yeah.
No, Fullmetal Alchemist. I love both of the dubs, the original and Brotherhood.
Yeah.
Like they're just both amazing. They're just really I remember back in the day when I used to think the Yu-Gi-Oh dub was good.
I think the Inuyasha does pretty good. Inuyasha does not bad.
Inuyasha wasn't a Singapore
dub voice more now, like his sub voice. Like his sub voice sounds so generic. Like it's a generic villain voice, as to where when his actual dub voice is much better.
Yo,
don't Ocean Dub do the voices for Inuyasha?
You know what I hate about?
Oh, speaking of dubs, I forgot about Hellsing Ultimate, dude. Oh my god, that dub's amazing.
Oh my god, Hellsing Ultimate.
That dub is godly.
You know what I hate about
Crispin Freeman is my
American
god.
dubs? This is what I hate about American dubs, because like you know in Japan, with the original subs, they don't have accents because they're all Japanese, right? Why the fuck we gonna always have an accent for these characters? Like,
yo, you know what?
I hate that.
Depends on the
Black
series.
Butler dub.
No,
Black Butler dub. They tried those English accents sound terrible.
Like if you're gonna do an accent, make sure it's an authentic accent. Like I hate like Johnny Young Bosch's Jonathan doing an English accent. Why? That's just terrible. It just sounds.
Yeah, I heard that was a really big problem with Part 2 dub or JoJo.
But sometimes that works. Like a series like Hellsing Ultimate, like I said, they give different accents, like the German accent and the Fuhrer, and you got English
it was
accent.
done. It sounded authentic.
Yeah, it did. Yeah. It's hard to do. So yeah.
Pegasus's voice and Joey's voice are hilarious. Yu-Gi-Oh!
Well, again, here's the thing though. If you have more people that are available to do these accents for you, it wouldn't be as fucking difficult.
Well, the thing is,
you got folks that could do it.
The people are there. It's just that they don't get hired. So
they should get at least pay them per job.
I imagine that the studios hire people that they're comfortable with, that they know. It's easier.
Exactly.
You know.
You know what dub was good? I got
an inside club, you know.
King, season 1 of Magi. I don't think they dubbed season 2 yet, but season 1 of Magi they does pretty good.
Haven't watched it. I'll check it out.
Steve Bloom.
Like Todd Hoppercorn, he plays Jadal, which I thought was like, how is that gonna work? Because I don't think he can do it, but he actually pulls it off really well.
All right, let me just address something. There's no beef with Uber Ikari. I just don't know what the fuck happened. So.
Yeah.
Yo, it's like every 5 minutes people are asking about it.
It's just we don't know where
I have beef with Uber Ikari.
I'm gonna catch that nigga.
Okay. He's like
he quoted 300.
He's at the base of
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you what I'm really happy about.
Just when the anime community needed it most, he disappeared.
I'm gonna tell you what I'm really happy about.
One day, I believe that.
Yeah,
you know, the Afro puff, or what's it?
Afrotar?
Afrotar? With free ass.
The handshake of brotherly love.
I'm trying to think though, what series would Uber even care about right now? Like
None.
Yeah.
Yo, I can't wait for Baki to grapple
Man,
season 3.
Berserk is back. Berserk is back. Berserk is back. Vinland Saga's going strong.
You think Uber is gonna read one chapter of Berserk a month?
No, there is one.
Better than that, nothing.
He liked Hunter x Hunter, but it's gone.
There is one series, Legend of Galactic Heroes.
Yeah, but that's not. Is there a remake of that?
No, there's a manga out of it.
Did that remake ever happen? Like I remember they were posting.
Yeah, they said something about that. I don't know exactly.
Now, Uber Akari would not care about One Piece. Uber Akari actually shits on One Piece.
Yeah,
he doesn't like One Piece.
He shits on shonen in general.
He said this was his words, and I quote. He said it took 50 volumes of One Piece for it to get good.
No, we kid you not. Like
this is the same man that was shitting on Kingdom because that pissed me off.
Oh, come on with that sassy. Oh, that's fucked up, dude. Fuck over.
That triggers me. I got triggered.
He shit on
The world was so tight.
He shitted on Kingdom?
He should have really hard.
He had a point, but come on, man. It's first chapter.
What did he say?
He did have a point. That shit being able to defeat the assassin, yeah. Shit was super
Like he was injured.
Only because like someone like Uber Akari doesn't realize how much of a fodder that assassin was in the grand.
Yeah, like he was complete fodder. It was like nothing.
Honestly, he takes everything that's said and saying is serious.
Dude, you could argue and be like, why would they send such a fodder fucking assassin to try to kill like someone as important?
But did you see later on that better assassin that tried to kill him again?
Yeah, exactly. So I mean, he didn't get that far. That's my point.
Yeah.
Shino had over 1,000 bouts. He was good. He was good.
Yeah, but Uber will say this guy was an assassin. He had over 10,000 bouts.
Yeah, that man was a trained assassin. This man was a professional in his art. And he lost to a kid. That's
How can a 10-year-old kid? He's an assassin. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, that scene was dope as fuck too. When what was his name? May, the Shin's buddy or Shin's like friend or whatever.
Someone said they don't like Kingdom Blood.
Hey.
When he broke out of that shit, when he pretended to be Sei, and everyone followed him like they thought he was Sei and shit. That was dope.
Didn't, by the way, Naruto being an assassin like first started like Mizune or whatever? Like he was like, I mean, what's the difference?
Yeah, exactly.
It really made no sense.
You know what the difference is? Uber Akari like that series.
George, did you read the last chapter, bro, with Kanki? Yo, tell me you read that.
Yeah.
No, didn't you see?
Better than Revoke, dude. Better than Revoke.
Here we go. Here comes a circle jerk.
Zoro, you didn't see the thumbnail of his live reaction?
Oh, yo, so George,
George,
since you might go to South Korea with us.
Yep.
It's been officially established that you are no longer going to have the basement. It's gonna be Zoro.
Give him the attic.
So you take Zoro's room.
No, fuck Zoro's room in the attic.
Why? Because I said the shit about part 4?
And
Jouten, I think JoJo's like the best series of all time, by the way.
Oh yeah, you definitely take Zoro's room now.
JoJo.
He hates JoJo. He fucking lies.
No, that's not true. I think JoJo Part 3, for example, the ending is like really, really good.
Well, he thinks Part 3 is good. He thinks Part 3 is good.
Well, listen, at least he's not saying Part 4 is shit.
Part 4 is good. What do you mean? There's a great film based on fucking Yaguin is based on him.
See?
There we go.
He's just saying that because he knows. He's saying it now.
He knows how to jerk it right.
Behind George, he's like, yeah, fuck.
You know what I'm saying? George applies the lube real nice and slow.
If you want, I can send you videos of Zoro talking shit about JoJo. Private videos.
Send it.
Maybe fabricated, maybe false, but I have evidence.
They don't exist.
I got 30,000 mails of Zoro sending to me like talk shit about JoJo.
Are you recording our conversations?
Yeah, of course I do.
So basically,
you don't know what I got against Zoro. I also got pictures.
I probably said some fucked up things in my time. Yeah. Damn.
Well, I'm really sad now because once Bleach ends next week, I have a huge gap in my Wednesdays.
Listen, man.
What do you mean, like a 2-minute gap in my chest?
Rick, all you gotta do is start reading this series called Shokugeki no Soma. You'll be alright.
You'll be definitely alright.
There's boobies and food, man. What's the not like?
What do you mean? Shogeki's really good,
I'm on
Kamazo. That's not true. That's
I'm
really
on
good.
like chapter 35.
I'm not saying that sarcastically.
What do you mean? It says boobies and food. It's more than that.
I mean, that's the main focus.
Okay, you know what, George? See, George, this is why this nigga's getting the basement.
I mean, Shogeki's like really good. Like, it's not even like, come on, man. It doesn't even have fan service anymore.
I do
it's
like
barely fan service.
Listen.
George doesn't like
Shigeki. I
Shigeki.
say we put George in the attic. We put him in the attic.
Yo, I got something. I know the.
Man, shut the fuck up, man. Come on, I'm trying to get a better room here.
Smoke needs the attic.
I know those tickets, those Korean tickets, whatever those tickets y'all going to. I know them plane tickets cost a lot of fucking money.
Hey, you know what?
Well, actually,
no. That's why you go get a job, you work, and then you pay for your shit that you want to do.
That's true. But here's the thing: the plane tickets aren't really that much money. Like we discovered that if we don't go first class, because King wants to go first class, King's like, yo, I'm a big nigga, you know, I need first class. But we actually checked the prices, and it's only like $800 and something for me and everybody in New York for round trip.
Oh, you got it good. So I'm in Louisiana. See, you got it good.
And then for Smoke, since he's in Cali, it was only like $600 round trip.
Okay, that's good because see, I'm in Louisiana. That shit gonna cost at least damn.
Well, actually, it depends. It depends because like
be 700 or something.
Because like you're probably cheaper than us because if you're gonna have to go, if you were to go to South Korea with us, you would have to you have to go in the direction of west. Since you're a lot closer to the West Coast than New York, you should be cheaper than New York.
So. Wait, you guys going east?
No, what? No, we're not going east.
Because you're going west. That's why you said.
West, and then as soon as we hit the other side of the world, we're right there. Going east, that shit's gonna take forever.
Yeah,
that's a long flight, man.
That is a long flight. Imagine we go east, it'll take like another 8 hours.
So what you're not supposed to do what you're supposed to do is you're not supposed to sleep 2 days before, and you sleep the entire flight.
Well, that's really easy for me because my job likes fucking me all this overtime.
Hey, if y'all go there, y'all better fuck a lot of Korean bitches.
Well, I can't talk for King and the the tiny weenie he has, but
wowzer.
I can say, for me, I'm gonna get it. And there ain't gonna be no bitch that tell me I'm too big. I pay extra.
But isn't it like Asians like really tight? Like the problem?
Wait, what happened?
With Asian girls that are like really tight and like it's gonna be probably big.
Here's what you do. You go in for 15 minutes before play. You open the door. That's it.
Oh yeah, okay.
That's good. If a girl can fit a fist, she can fit a dick.
I've never been there, but how many people speak English in Korea?
A lot of people actually. Well, it's not like amazing English, but they know they know.
Okay, yeah.
You just gotta like learn how much.
Because the thing is, South Korea is actually very Americanized. Very Americanized.
Because I always wanted to go to Japan, but I was scared. Like, damn, I can't bring a translator with me because I can't understand the word they be saying.
Well, yeah, because like you gotta go to Japan, you gotta get hit with the co-provider effect. Like, goddamn, there's no subtitles.
There's no subtitles. Let's swim in the lake for like no reason. You Smoke. What do you think of co-provider, by the way, Smoke?
Oh man. Why? This man asks us why South Korea? Like the fuck? There is no other Korea to go to.
Did you see how George tried to trigger me right there? What a fan.
Cause I know it's working. Smoke violence. Co-provider. Come on.
I'm reading Kingdom, man. What do you mean?
Oh, really?
So you got your Jouten, you got your passport yet?
Oh no, I'm actually gonna get that my next time.
Okay.
I'm getting it now.
That's like 4 years old.
I think for me, I'm not coming. But I think if I was to get a passport, it'd take like 2 weeks for me to get mine.
Nice. That's actually really good.
Yeah.
I had to do mine. I keep on forgetting.
Yeah, I'm gonna do mine in my next check. Like I already have planned out next check.
Hey man, gotta take a lot of pictures, man.
It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be vlogs, pictures, Snapchat, Instagram.
Are we doing Korea 2 weeks? How is it going with that?
Oh, here's the thing. Okay. The only reason why I want to go to the only reason why I want to go to Japan is because I want authentic Japanese food. Like that's the main reason. Like I understand you guys want to go to Oda's house, suck his dick, yada yada. Okay, that's
Do you know his address?
We could get it.
Google.
Yeah, we should get it. Yeah.
Google Oda's house address.
No. I want to go to Togashi's house and slap him into fucking work.
We gotta.
Man, the guy showed up at the door, man.
He was in front of Otis' house.
Go into his fucking house. I'll slap him in the back of the head until he starts writing again.
Yo, I literally just like, I will want to walk up to Kishimoto and be like, I just want to shake your hand for making such an amazing series, a series better than Bleach, and a series that you know.
And then slap in the face.
Let's throw this shit out of Kishimoto.
Or while he's fucking writing his damn
And then for
series.
Kubo, I just want to be like, yo, Kubo, can I talk to you outside real quick? And then kick him out of his apartment, because he has like a duplex apartment, and then like keep his keys and lock him out, and that's my shit. Yeah, you never seen his apartment? There's literally there's an interview that they did with Kubo where he's in his house and he lives in an apartment. It's a fucking duplex, and he has like mad stairs and flips in his apartment. It's just crazy.
I don't know why, but I just assume like Kubo like would wear like really dark black glasses and a trench coat. Like a real like Kubo. Like he'd look like.
Well, here's the funny thing about Kubo. Like literally, Bleach is his house. Like his house color theme is white and black. I shit you not.
I just feel like he looks like one of his characters, like really pretentious and like.
Isaac.
Kubo's like the fucking Japanese version of like, what's this guy's name? M. Night Shyamalan. Dude's always wanted to fucking twist, always troubling shit.
Always true.
Like
that's happening.
I feel like he wears a trench coat, a black trench coat.
Like
flapping it in the wind.
What I really need to do is go over there and go take Tagashi and confront him. It's like, look, man, you got
get off that fucking video.
Could you imagine?
Why we like? You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do shit. That's what we're gonna do.
You're gonna kick my ass because you're a bitch.
Well, that's it. Well, George, we're gonna get drunk. And I'm gonna fuck you up. It's gonna,
I have an idea.
George,
Zoro's gonna
be drinking. It's gonna be huge.
I'm gonna kick your dog, bro.
Gonna be like,
kick your dog.
I can't drink, man. I can only have like one shot. And he's gonna be fucking.
I got a job. I can't do
There's no way. There's no way George is
Jouten's gonna be throwing a couple back. I'm like, yep, Jouten knows how to get down. Popo's gonna be like, you know what? I can't, bro. I got diabetes. I'll be like, yep, you're right, Popo. Sorry, bro.
R.I.P.
And then George is gonna make some backhanded compliment, and I'm gonna knock him out. And then, and then we'll all, we'll wake him up, and then we'll all get along, and then we'll,
knock him out again.
I'll go to the hospital.
No, we do gotta play basketball, random man.
No, we'll definitely play basketball. But there's definitely no way in hell that George is more of a lightweight than Uber Ikari, because Uber Ikari will have one drink, and then he's faded. Like,
I'm not that bad, but
I'm not gonna say George is a lightweight. I'm gonna say he's gonna be drinking, but he's gonna say some stupid shit. He's gonna get knocked out.
I already know.
Are you a lightweight, George? Like you're a Belgian, and you're like at least you're known for your beer at the very least. Nothing else.
Yeah, but I'm not known for drinking beer and not getting drunk. That's the problem.
You're not even a real Belgian.
Don't worry, it's in your DNA. It's in your genes.
Yeah, it is in your DNA, right? That you get drunk. It's like
blood. That's how an Irish can do it.
Like an Irish can go to the bar and ordering like a fucking like.
Dude, can we have a beer pong tournament in the house?
Oh, you want to have a beer pong? Okay, here's what we could do. We have a beer pong tournament in the house for the hottest Asian bitch. Like, all right, whoever wins, they get the hottest Asian bitch.
And we'll film that shit too.
And then there has to be. Okay, let's say there's 7 of us. There has to be 6 hot bitches, 6 hot Asian bitches, so that whoever loses don't get shit. They have to jack off.
You know what's funny? We say, like, if we were in any other context, like when we were in New York or whatever, like I'd be like, that's not gonna happen. That's not realistic. But like, I actually believe this is realistic. This is like something we're probably actually going to do.
Still deluding ourselves, most likely.
Wait, what are you talking about?
A man could drink.
Hey, I mean, if we got some money, I mean, we could do.
You can do whatever you want. You can when you have money.
Honestly, okay. We don't even need money because all we gotta do is go to the club. Like literally, I'm telling you, the stories that Popo told me. It's crazy. And I've been to a Korean club in New York, and that shit is not as crazy as the Korean clubs in South Korea. And the South Korean clubs in New York, it was mad free. Mad free. So I can only imagine how it is in South Korea. You can just go to the club, just say you want to, do whatever. And since we have an actual nice Airbnb, bring them back, and everybody, share your room except for Zoro. Zoro got the basement.
Share your room, support
Zoro got the basement, you know what I'm saying? Maybe Zoro might be Zoro might be lucky. We might give Zoro the front lawn.
Zoro was about to talk shit about,
hey man, some people like it outdoors. I don't know. Like,
no, they have to do something called a touch club.
Zoro, did you say Tuna is a bitch?
Oh, yes, you did.
What did I say?
Georgia, that was you.
I think at this point, no, Joten. I mean, even you would admit it by the end of the series, the way that things finished, that he is a bitch.
That's not saving you.
I mean, I don't care, but that's just the truth. He is a bitch. I mean,
And what about Lambos, though? Weren't you talking about Lambos?
like after everything that was said and done, no, I don't want to be the fucking mup. Like, come on, man, you were there, bro. You were there.
I love how Georgia is just setting this guy up, just continuously.
Oh,
remember what you said 3 years ago about him and Reborn? I'm gonna bring it back now.
You know Georgia says the same things
It's on Minato all the time, so.
Well, you see, well, here's the thing. Georgia has a heart. He's a cool dude.
He has a heart? Who are you talking about?
I have a heart.
Hey, Joten.
No, I say he has a heart.
Talking about
He has a heart, not a heart.
Hey, Joten, did you know? Hey, Joten, did you know Georgia called Giotto a bitch?
Man's
Oh,
a
you called
demon.
Giotto a bitch?
Wait, who is that bitch?
Yeah, hey, you know, I don't know why we're talking
Georgia has a heart.
because Georgia's not gonna go. I'm calling it right now.
Yeah, I called it too. Georgia ain't going.
Yeah, I feel like I don't know.
Yeah, you're a bitch. It's
What's
cool.
gonna happen? Georgia's
You're a big
girlfriend's
bitch, man.
Yeah, you're not going.
He's got no dick. He's got no dick. Like, seriously.
It's true.
I mean,
You know
I
what?
have a small dick.
Yeah, we know
Yeah.
this.
Georgia, we know you're rocking the 3-inch shirt. It's okay.
I mean,
She's not gonna let him go.
No, it's not
Maybe
even
it's
that.
not about her.
It's not even that. It's just Georgia's
Listen,
like.
man, Georgia waited like 10 years.
No, this is it. Georgia's always like talking about like. He's like, fuck Jews, Zionist man. Right?
What's Jews doing? Why didn't you even say that? Shut up, dude.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
But secretly, deep inside, Georgia is actually a Jew. Like, he's like cheap.
Oh, shut the fuck
He
up.
doesn't
I'm not
spend money on
a
anything.
You better take that back, folks.
He lives in a socialist country. No, check this out. His school, check this out. His school gets paid for, right, by his country, and then he gets money. He doesn't even have to like work, and he gets money, and then he complains about socialism. I'm like, fuck you, bro. You know what, George? You're a bitch. You're actually secretly a Jew, and you're not gonna go to Korea, right?
I am not secretly a Jew. That is a lie.
George, we got a new comment. Your new name is now Jusha. You're a Jew.
Oh my
Wait, George, you get paid to go to school?
Yes, he does.
No, I don't. No, that's not true. I just have to. No. Smoke is. Don't go to school for fact. It's Swiss system. I just don't have to pay much. Like university is not that much for like a year.
No, you don't.
All right, Jusha.
You got free school. Shut the fuck up. You've told me several times.
I like
Well, I mean, it's true that your parents get money for you every month.
Keith Brewishay is pretty good too.
Oh,
yeah, Jusha. I remember when Jusha was like, I can smell black people. That's how I know when they're coming.
Oh my god!
I remember that, Jusha.
That's a
I never said that.
Yes, you did. You were like, I know when a black person is coming around because I can smell them.
Hey, Georgia, there's 2 people in the call that heard that.
I'd be down.
There's mad people in the room.
That is a lie.
Jusha got exposed. Everybody else subscribe from the channel. Subscribe to my
I love that you
would never say something so cruel and evil like that.
Jusha is a piece of shit, but you know he's cool.
I mean, hey, you'll be surprised. You'd be surprised.
Yeah, you'd be surprised, man. Listen, Jusha, it's okay. You smell a black man.
Hey, Georgia, would you mind if I read off the messages you sent me on Facebook?
Hey, George, I only say this because I love you, though. You know this.
I know. Smoke.
I have sex with you, George.
No, see, George, I really want you to go to Korea, which makes it's gonna break my heart when you're not there.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I just really don't know. I mean, it's for me, like, really, because with the job, if I can get a job, if I don't, then I won't.
George, look at this. Look. It's gonna be like a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
I don't think it's gonna say once in a lifetime. But
dude, I don't know.
Whenever go to Korea, like, what? Are you serious?
Come on, bro. Seriously.
Yeah, I remember. You know what? Zoro was definitely getting in the basement because I remember when we were originally making the plan. Zoro was the only one like, "Hey, man, I want to go to Europe, though."
That's true. But now Zoro's scared to go to Europe.
I changed my mind. I mean, I was like, the only thing that was holding me back was I didn't know about the language barrier. That's the only thing. I didn't want to go there and then not know that no one understand what the fuck I'm saying. You know, that's the only thing I was worried about.
Yeah, Europe don't have that problem.
Well, I was worried about other things in Europe too, but.
Dude, come on, Smoke. There's a bigger chance you're gonna get shot in California than Europe, man. You know.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't understand how you got. Listen, I understand why you're scared of Europe.
Shut the fuck up. Motherfuckers are getting run over with trucks in Europe, bro.
And American cops are getting shot.
I understand why you'd be scared of Europe, but it's, you're right next to North Korea.
He does have a point. Europe is pretty gangster right now.
Europe's donezo right now, bro. That's
come on, you bitch, Smoke. Who's a bitch now, huh?
Hey, you know what? I'm not that much of a bitch because I'm going to South Korea where fucking Kim Jong-un just fucking.
What do you mean?
I'm saying, like, I feel more safe there than I would have.
I Smoke. If you go to North Korea, I won't call you a bitch anymore. I mean, I love you to call you again, but.
Yo. First of all, I want to say this. The whole thing what Smoke just said about the people getting ran over by the truck was not meant as a joke. I don't know why Bankai laughed. Bankai is a sick man.
I'm sorry.
Bankai laughed.
Yeah,
that wasn't meant as a joke.
That was just meant as an example. Yeah.
That was an example of why Europe is dangerous and why we're not going to Europe. That wasn't meant for it.
But I mean, okay, stuff's just happening. Europe is more dangerous now, but Europe before
you know what, George? Maybe you guys need to build a wall.
Oh no!
Here we go.
The Great War of Berlin. The Great War of Berlin.
The thing is, the problem is that does actually like Europeans.
Oh, you know what? You're right, Roland. It wasn't Bankai. It was Andrew. Yo, Bankai, you have to tell Andrew to chill, man. You can't be laughing. It was Andrew. You gotta tell him to chill, man.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I forgot to ask you. I always wanted to ask you this. Who is the one who made her moan? Was it Andrew or Bankai?
Yeah. You know who was Bankai?
I don't know. Both.
Oh damn!
Oh.
Wow! She
was like Ichigo's go to the end of the chapter. Shell broke.
Wait, are you meaning to tell me that? Wait, are you meaning to tell me that Andrew and Bankai are two different
Yeah, they're two different people. Bankai is the guy who's like really, really nice and he doesn't say anything. He's mad quiet. And Andrew is the one that's like, I'm gonna say it. I don't want to say it. I'm gonna say it.
I got a backhand.
That's Andrew. Andrew is a savage. Andrew is a savage.
Bankai, real quick. We joke about that shit. What made you think that was a good thing to say?
Well, listen. I got proof. That it was actually Bankai who did it. Because if you remember when Bankai said he went in there, he said she had a fat ass, and that's all he remembered.
That's
all.
Okay, but back to the question at hand.
The other person.
What made you think that was a good idea?
What? When we went to the place?
What made you think saying that was a good idea?
Oh, he's talking about. I don't want to say this. I'm just saying.
Oh, that.
Yeah.
I'm done. He said,
that was never a good idea. That was never a good idea.
Was it just like a thing? Okay, right. So that was like a long video. That was like a 10-minute video.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you watch it before you fucking put it
up?
No,
he goes in. He just does it. He just
no edits. No edits.
No edits.
I mean,
I honestly think the anime community just like overreacted. They just wanted more beef. I think they overreacted.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes you just look for. I mean, I remember I said one time the N-word, but I saw the edit, so I'm like, oh fuck, I gotta like.
Well, but that's different. You were a pussy. You backed out. But
yeah, of course I'm gonna back out. What the fucking comment section about me?
Listen, man, I called Larry a brown nigga. I didn't back out.
Yeah, but I mean, Larry's a tough man to deal with, you know.
Hey man, look, it's all good. It's all good because when they come down to racist scum, I pretty much take the cake.
Oh yeah. Oh, Darius.
George, did you hear the story about the old racist white man that beat up Larry in the middle of the street?
Tell everybody what you said.
You talking about my racist stuff?
Yeah, your racist moment. That shit was good.
Are you talking about me personally, about me?
Yeah, the stories that you had was fun.
Man, like, I remember one time, it was like 3 months ago. Not 4 months ago. It was about 4 months. Let me say this, I take this stuff serious. I'm starting to change now. I'm starting to let that stuff go. It was some white girl at work. And this white girl had an odor out this world. I said, it's true what they say about white people. Y'all do smell like dogs.
Oh.
Wow.
And if you thought that was bad, Darius used to be worse. Like the shit he used to tell us in the college tadpoles were fucking savage.
White people are the worst. Let's be honest.
I mean, I didn't, because one time she invited me to a party. I didn't mean what I said though. It just came out. I say, nah, y'all ain't about to write King me at that party. And
you know what? You know what? The thing is, I believe him because, like, okay, when we met Darius, we was in a Korean restaurant. I'll never forget this moment, right? So this guy, so Darius is like, yo, how do you say this shit? And I'm like, all right, don't worry, I'll order for you. And then the waitress comes over. I know Random Vibe and Bankai was there, and King was there, but King is not here right now. And then she goes, she asks everybody what they want, and then they go to Darius, and Darius is like, I want this shit right here. And I was like, Darius. I was like, let me just say it for you. I got it, and then I said it in Korean.
That's the old me.
That's the old me.
But Jouten, you can speak a bit of Korean?
I know how to pronounce the food and shit like that.
Oh.
That's the old me. I try to stay away from that. I mean, I actually had a mindset like that before, but nah, I ain't like that no more. I'm trying to change.
Yeah, try to be peaceful and change.
Yeah.
To change.
Yeah, But
let me say this though. Smoke's still trying to change.
Let me say this though. Let me say this though.
What's happening right now?
I mean, I wasn't racist towards all the races. I was only racist towards white people. So if you were a different race, it was no problem against you.
At least you didn't discriminate on that one.
Okay.
I hate everybody. So.
But for the record, Bankai, I think you cool. I make examples. Anime Rick, I think y'all cool, alright?
I feel honored. I feel honored, but
I'm not cool though.
Safe.
Yeah, it is.
Yo, Jouten, someone said in the comments you have a body of a Greek god. Is that true?
Yeah, it is. I mean, I agree.
Morgan Peeman.
Morgan Peeman. That's still not gonna get him in the jail though, but that's okay.
But the blueprint on how to get women in Korea is just use Jouten. All you have to do is say, look, baby, I'm French Montana. I can't here do a tour.
It's gonna be me and Smoke. Smoke is gonna be Action Bronson. I'm French Montana. King Laney's gonna be Popo's younger brother. What's that?
Yo, this my entourage right here.
Off in the corner somewhere.
Yeah, Zoro fanboy. You know, Zoro, not even. You could just be like, I own my own Italian restaurant, and then.
That's true. I can play that card.
George is like, I once starred in a Harry Potter film. My name is Dobby.
I mean, and I live in like the most dangerous country in the world, pretty much. So.
Okay, no, shut up. My name is Dobby. That's gonna work. Random Vibe would just be like, I'll randomly vibrate you, bitch, and that's gonna get her wet. And then who else is going? I think that's it, right? Okay. I think that's it.
That's about it.
But I remember like there was like Popo was in one of your videos, George, in the comments, like people actually thinking that was like King or King's brother or whatever.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like King could pass off as his brother, so fuck it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't go George.
Well, here's the thing. Smoke Raider actually wants a J-Room orgy. I don't know if I'm down for that, but that nigga wants an orgy. He was like, yo,
I'll suck Smoke's dick. I don't mind.
Whoa, what?
Whoa, okay. That was random.
No, I'm just saying orgy. That's why, like, cause it's the orgy. I mean,
that's not what orgy means, bro.
I mean, yeah, but sometimes you gotta do a man stuff too,
Orgy means.
I mean, if you want to full out,
okay.
If you want to full out orgy, you gotta go gay too, man. Go a little gay.
Okay, an orgy is when you get like, let's say for example us, 7 guys, you get 7 girls or more, and we fuck them in the same room.
But you just exchange the whole time, right? That's what you do. You just gotta like.
But you suck the man's dick. You're not supposed to do that.
You backing out, Jouten? Come on, man.
I'm not backing out. Oh, nice. Like I know I said I suck somebody's dick earlier in the stream, but it's definitely not Smoke's dick.
Why not Smoke?
Because it's Smoke. What the fuck you mean why not Smoke?
Wow. Do you feel offended by this, Smoke?
Yeah. I think Smoke is actually happy I said with it.
I don't know how I should feel.
He's smoking a nice dick, honestly. I really think so.
Oh my god, this man did not just say that.
Like, fat people usually have a nice dick.
Yeah, okay.
In the words of Larry, kick his ass out.
Larry would definitely say that. Definitely.
Good thing Larry isn't here. Wait.
I gotta ask George. George, what is the story? Why does Larry hate you so much?
Like,
Who cares? Because Larry's bitter and he's fine alone.
Man, Larry told me.
He's a bitter old man, and he just.
Larry told me that.
Shit.
Larry told me he bashed him over the Game of Thrones reviews.
No, I just said like, what was it like? That's a lot. I just said he kind of sold out the Game of Thrones reviews like years ago.
Yeah.
But that was a good lesson for me, man. Never involve other people. Let people do that thing.
Hell yeah, I heard he got on your ass on Skype. I was like, damn.
What did he do on Skype?
Fuck that.
I know one stream. It obviously wasn't the J room because I don't invite him to those. But like, it was another stream where he was like, George's name got mentioned. He was like, George, oh, you mean that faggot? And everybody was like, oh.
Oh yeah, because I remember like a lot. Next day, people would send me like messages on Facebook.
That was the same stream.
Yeah, that's what started that whole thing with me. Like when in like the next week, he went off on me because the people that were doing it in the J room were like some of them have me on their friends list, mutual friends, and so like it's all about see what a dog get fleas, blah blah blah. They wouldn't be able to do that on my Facebook account.
Larry's a little social justice warrior. Like, shut the fuck up. He needs to stop complaining about shit about other people.
So that's when I just I just walked away. I was like, all right, I'm done. I'm not trying to get yelled at.
Little girl, bro. I hate people who act like that.
I'll never forget the day he called me a yellow nigga.
Oh man, y'all missed that nigga. That nigga, he fucked Nerdy Mo over. Nerdy Mo wasn't saying shit in that comment.
Wait, you talking about the one in the Skype call with the Cloud Village?
Oh, I think you were just like, I don't think you was in that one.
I was there when they were actually texting, like they were typing in the Skype chat. Like, fucking, he went off on Nerdy Mo. He went off on Harusen Goku.
He told me he got mad at Nerdy Mo because Nerdy Mo was using misleading.
And then I remember I tried to break them up, and then out of all the things he called me Captain Saberhole. I'm like, what?
Yo.
Was he the one that called you the yellow word?
Yeah, he called me the
yellow word. What the fuck?
The yellow word.
Come on, Zoro, just say it, man. Zoro, say what he said.
You're a bitch.
It's the yellow word. It's the yellow word.
Come on, Zoro.
It's the yellow word. I can't for the life of me think of the other word.
Come on, Zoro, start something now.
Honestly, I was very honored because my favorite character is the Yellow Flash. So just to have yellow.
Yo, hey, I'm gonna tell you something had me down. They had Zoro in the stream. He talking about it, whipping the yams. Talking about what that mean?
Whipping the yams?
Zoro has been the victim of Larry's dickness.
Yeah.
A couple times in mid streams, like that whole.
He was a nice guy, man. Like he never says he's nice.
Like, I remember the one stream where you guys were talking about the sports
politically incorrect and impolitically correct.
I was like, I know Jouten wanted to say, dude, shut the fuck up already. All right, you said it wrong. Because like Jouten had intervened. Because like, yeah.
Wait, what? I don't even remember this. What I do?
That was remember y'all were talking about being like politically correct and politically incorrect, and then like. You said something that Larry didn't agree with, like the definition of like being politically correct and incorrect, and then like Larry went off like 10 minutes.
You were saying how the outrage was fake, and everyone understood that, but you used the wrong word or you used politically correct in the wrong sense, and that's all Larry hung on the whole time.
I don't even remember that, to be honest.
You got body back pretty hard. I don't blame you for erasing that from your memory bank.
Scumbag nigga.
Amen.
How to save the day. How to be Captain Saber one more time.
I don't remember that. Who knows?
Man, that nigga got mad.
Zoro, he got bodied so many times. I would remember you, man. Like everybody, man.
Oh shit.
Man, he got mad at me one time, man. He was talking about Breaking Bad, and I think the actor name was Bryan Cranston, right?
Oh yeah.
I corrected them, and he talking about that nigga told me you trying to correct me. Man, I said, hey. I said, watch who you talking to, Larry. I ain't the one.
I ain't the one.
He shut up real quick, too. He know it, too. Didn't even know I'm only 2 hours away from him.
Yeah, I miss those men streams. The men streams are fun. He does them every once in a while, but I can't.
Why doesn't do his streams anymore? Is there a reason?
I mean, he does them sometimes. Like, he'll send me a link, but it's like really early. So.
Well, he sends you. What he does is he sends you a link early, and then he doesn't have the streams for later. He just sends you a link early.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Because he actually usually has it around 8:30, like, or 11:30 your time.
Yeah.
Here's the thing though, shit. We're not talking shit. We're actually reminiscing on what happened in the past. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The difference.
Men streams.
You know what? That triggered me. So we gotta put you on timeout because mental retardation triggers. I love how you could just time out niggas now like you can on Twitch on YouTube.
What?
Yeah, you could give them a timeout for 5 minutes.
What about an hour?
I think you can like, keep adding on to it. Actually, no, you can't. Well, when he comes back, you can time him out again.
But
can you ban him on YouTube? No, right? You just block him, I guess.
Hey, Jouten, how you utilizing that PC, bro?
I'm not utilizing to its fullest potential because right now, like, I'm playing on console with fighting games.
Yeah.
So.
This isn't even my final form.
Yo, let me tell you, man. I got my PC last year in May, and I still haven't like utilized like what I wanted
it's
to
really
do.
like I got a massively overpowered PC, so like for me to actually fully utilize everything would kind of be nuts. But Bankai, somebody wants to know why you're not going to South Korea.
I would go. I have the amount of money to go.
Oh, excuse me. Wow. Okay. All right, Bankai.
That gave all y'all
motherfuckers. You made her moan.
Now, what's the full time I would be gone? Like 3 weeks?
That's 2 weeks.
2 weeks?
2 weeks in October.
2 weeks in October?
Yeah, 5th to 22, right?
I mean, I could go. It's just, because the way you were saying it seems like the house is all full.
No, we still like okay.
And I'm maybe not going. So that's
don't worry, Bankai. Zoro let you sleep on the floor.
Hey man, I'm a man. I can sleep on the floor. I'm not no bitch.
I mean, you can sleep in the same bed. What's the issue? Come on, man.
Shut the fuck up, Zoro. You slept in the same bed with King for like 3 nights. Fuck you.
Whoa! Oh my God, Zoro.
Juicy! What happened, boy?
Zoro, did King try to grab you?
It was a very
my God.
Yeah, they said they slept with a pillow between them, but I don't.
I don't believe that's not true.
You sound jealous. All right.
So Zoro, I got a question.
I sleep on the floor.
King probably tried to kiss Zoro.
So Zoro, who was the one who played the flute?
What was that? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Who was the one who played the flute between you two?
Really?
Don't.
I'm not saying a goddamn word. I'm not saying a fucking word, dude.
Listen.
If I was sleeping in the same room,
I don't know, man. I wouldn't feel safe. I wouldn't feel safe like sleeping with the same bed as King because like he has the strap-on story. So like. What
the fuck? I had no role in this.
There was an odd vodka smell, but
that'd be like. Oh.
Zoro, you had like conversation at night with King, like conversation, like
they did.
Feelings.
Like, hey, what are you thinking?
Like, hey, Zoro, throw it aside, right?
Are you still up? Are you still up? Yeah, you still up? Yeah.
Hey, you got a boner too?
I could have sworn.
Hold on, check
this out. I could have swore that Smoke and McWhirlpool shared the bed. So I'm
oh God, poor man.
Smoke was a big one.
Here's the thing. Yo, Zoro, I got a question for you. Did Smoke by any time, point in time during the night, did he like, crawl up to your ear and whisper, "How did you make One Piece?"
No, I remember. There was one night. there was one night Nick was being super weird. Nick was being like uber weird, and I was like, damn, I don't even want to sleep in the same room as Nick.
Oh my god.
I feel like this fool might murder me in my sleep. No, I honestly believe that.
Yeah, Smoke was really paranoid, man.
I was like,
you're super paranoid. Like you
I was like,
You should watch those videos back, Smoke. You look super annoyed whenever Nick.
Yeah, I was like, please don't let me. Don't. And then King looked at me and said, King, you can't make me sleep out here. And then he looks at me and slowly closes the door and locks it. I'm like, fuck King. I died. So
you died.
So Zora, when you were sleeping, King, you ever had like a boner? I mean, just be honest, like. You pop a boner?
We'll take that as a yes.
Zora, yes?
Not that I know of.
I mean, it's possible. So that you just pop a boner, you know.
And I don't remember. I had a boner.
Every time shit like this comes around, George is asking the gayest questions. I swear to God, like this dude must get fucked in the ass daily. Like what the fuck, George?
Before we came back, he said he smokes. He would suck
Belgian sailors comes through your house.
A Belgian sailor?
Yeah. The
Belgian sailor with a really, really tight crop top. Really, really tight crop top. That's what George likes. It's alright, George. We understand.
How tight is the crop top, though,
I guarantee you, like, he makes like dudes dress up like Griffith and just strap it on.
Hey man, Griffith, that's the broadcast thing is Griffith, dude.
Guarantee, like, just.
You know what's gonna be even funnier? I bet George is gonna one day tell his girlfriend, like, I want you to cosplay as Guts, I cosplay as Griffith, and you put it in my ass.
Yo, that would be that's not
that's not a bad idea, right?
I mean, I have other cosplay ideas. I'm not gonna say it's like one can be Katsuka, one can be.
You're a messed up motherfucker, you know
that? Hey man, you're a Berserk too, man. Shut up.
I don't like.
That's not that bad. I mean, it's bad. It's pretty bad, but it could be worse.
I guess so.
Yo, man, I'm so happy. Anime dudes don't exist because we wouldn't have no females to get.
Oh shit! Damn. Damn. I think a lot of people in this chat, not like this call, but like in the actual live stream chat, don't even know what the hell that meant. That's too throwback, man. That's dangerous.
I didn't even hear what he said.
Nah. I said I'm so happy anime dudes don't exist because it'd be hard for dudes to get girls because the girls would be on them.
Yeah, if Griffith would exist in real life, that's
not true. Because anime guys, especially in like slice of life shit, are like fucking corny as fuck, and they never get girls.
Imagine do like Griffin, do like Roy Mustang. Hoes would be all over them, man.
Well, Roy Mustang deserves bitches, though. So
he does, man. He's a fucking
if Roy Mustang came to my universe, I'd be like, you can have my bitch. I'm sorry. I was like, what you did to Lust, bro. There you go. Sorry.
And then meanwhile, Roy Mustang will go to George's universe, and George was just like, you just can have me.
Yeah, I'll suck his. I'll suck his. I don't think that's gay. I'll suck his dick for sure.
Wow.
That's like
Yeah, you shut up, man. You would fucking like
no.
Like that weak ass motherfucker.
King said, wow.
Just wow. Like the thing that caught me was like, I don't think that's gay. Like,
you say it so casually too. It's just
I know. Come on, man. That's like the beast. That's different.
Because Joe said before that he'd suck on dick.
I think the question at this point is whose dick he wouldn't suck.
Yeah. Right. Wait, George, we gotta find this out right now. Would you suck Lamar's dick? Go.
I mean, it depends on the amount of money you give me.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but
oh my god.
A million.
No, there's no amount of money.
How much money is that?
No. There's no amount of money that will never. No, because this nigga said. Okay. You do know that Lamar.
Come on, I would do it for money.
You
Come
know
on.
that Lamar has admitted to taking a shower once every 3 days.
But this is the thing. This is the thing with Lamar.
Once every 3 days he takes a shower.
wait,
so you go suck that dick cheese.
With Lamar, he could give you the money, and then you could go. You know what? I'm not gonna do it and wash my dishes. You know
I can do that.
No, this is what Joshua could do. Lamar would give him like $7,000 to suck his dick. He pulls out his dick. Then Joshua goes, "It's too small. Your dick is too small. Now go wash my dishes and buy me a tampon."
Yeah.
That's a good idea. 7,000. That's good. That's good money.
Oh God. It's better than swag.
Oh no, man, he might fuck you up over that what's that money he be getting off the site?
Oh, swag.
Man, it take a long time to get that money. He might fight you this time.
You might have to file
generations.
You might have to file a lawsuit claim on him.
I know, but I'm curious. What money, George? How much money are we talking? Minimum.
I mean, is it after or before the
Lamar,
shower?
No. Lamar's been running around the block like 3 miles. Like ran.
He hasn't. Okay, today is Saturday. Today is Saturday. He hasn't taken a shower since Tuesday.
And also, mind you, the man's rocking a 6L shirt, so
he hasn't drank.
It's just like Yo King is what he's saying.
Oh, 6XL.
Just spit on it. My bad. 6XL.
Dude.
Yo, King, what are you rocking, King?
3. This dude's double my size. I'm like, fuck. This guy's
But your shirt's always really tight, King. I see, like, you're always like.
No, George, answer the question. You can't spin it. What you stuck on?
I was like,
$50. Get on your knees, deep throat, and couple his balls.
No, don't change
the
subject.
question.
I said $50,000.
Lamar's running 6 miles. Ran like 50 miles.
Yo, King,
He's sweaty.
King, you're lying to yourself. 4X, bro. Come on.
Georgia.
What? Wait, is that you smoke? Get the fuck out of here. 3X.
Hold on. So how much, Georgia? Minimum. He's been
50,000. I'll probably get 50,000.
50,000.
If I don't get any diseases.
50.
Otherwise,
and you'd have to finish the situation.
I mean, like, people have to work like a year for 50,000. If I just suck a dick for a few minutes and I don't get disease or whatever, yeah, I'll do it.
Oh my God.
I mean, that's just common sense, but I'm thinking logically. I mean, it's just a few minutes. I mean, look what Griffith did. He did it too with the old dude, you remember? With the band, the hawk, and the profile.
Oh my God.
This is common sense. Suck dick. $3,000.
Common sense.
I mean, you want to make money, you suck dick.
You want to work a whole year or just suck a dick for a few minutes to get sick?
I never thought I'd say this.
He probably do with a smile on his face too.
Yo, I never thought I'd say this.
No, that's a part of the plan.
Actually funny.
Oh my God. Okay, you know what? George, I don't know who you're sleeping with, bro. You definitely can't. You know what? You can't come to Korea.
When I'm drunk, I might try.
All you gotta say is Lamar, there's a price out there. Just saying. Lamar, there's a price.
I'm about to message Lamar like, Joshua was such a dick.
There's a price.
There's always a price, or that's live. That's
Somebody just asked.
That's true.
Would you lick vodka off King's fingers?
What?
Would you lick vodka off King's fingers?
What? Vodka?
Vodka off King's fingers.
Oh, that story.
Oh, it's fucking disgusting.
Damn. That's all that shit down.
Oh, that is foul.
So just remember, Joshua, just a tip.
Nah, man, it's whole finger, son. Fuck that.
Oh no.
That's what King's whole finger.
You're gonna earn this money.
Yeah, you're gonna earn this money. You're gonna keep it.
How much you pay me, King? How much?
Oh my God.
Oh, I'm not gonna pay you fucking shit, dude.
You have the privilege of fucking.
Yeah, you have the privilege, man.
Here's what King would do. King will give you a chance at winning his 6-month Patreon.
Oh shit, that's a lot of money right there. 6 months Patreon.
No. I don't mean the money. I mean like you have a chance of winning a gift that he does for Patreon every 6 months.
Yeah.
You might just win an Xbox.
Dude, you could never brush your teeth.
I mean, I'll lick his finger for a shout out. There we go.
Okay, that works.
He gives you shout outs all the time already. It doesn't help you.
Oh shit.
Nah, but King of Lightning shout outs suck. Cause King of Lightning shout outs just be like, yo, here's my boy Jouten or here's my boy George, and he doesn't link your channel. So niggas be like, who's that? And you never find it.
King is like, you only to the one channel, my channel.
Yeah.
Trying to go into full-blown details now about who you are, what you do. Like, first of all, you're dead, Jouten. Like, you killed yourself.
I gladly killed myself. I went to the FTC, and I'm having so much fun.
When I do mention George, people know who he is for the most part.
Yeah, they all know he's
still not subbing. And they're still not subbing.
Oh,
like,
well, you gotta link the channel though. You just
you're not gonna get any Korean girl, man. Shut the fuck up, man.
Oh, yes, the work we go from YouTube channels to Korean bitches.
Yeah, because you fucking being personal out here, motherfucker.
I just want to record. I just want to record the moment we get off the plane and like the horror on the faces of all these small Korean people.
Yeah, like King Lad's gonna be like, "Are you my girl?" Like King Lad's gonna think like,
seeing this mountain of people, just are men, just big fucking people, scurry off this, waddle off the plane. I really want to see.
After 2 weeks, King, after 2 weeks of having like no girl, you're gonna beg me to suck your dick because no one else.
Oh my god!
Alright. When that happens, I'll definitely come to you.
And I'm gonna charge you extra.
Jordan's gonna be like, King, you're too small. I charge you.
Yeah.
So
that's
instead
not
of so 2 pennies, is that it? Okay, I got you.
I don't know what to say right now.
What's happening?
What is
what's happening?
Yeah, George is offering to suck my dick. Like, I mean,
Brian came back at the wrong part of the conversation.
I mean, just so you know, man.
Please, somebody record
that. Just so you know, you have to go, like, you have to put all 9+ inches in your throat. And then on top of that, I have to cut my balls.
Can I come with something in my throat that doesn't exist, man?
Oh.
Are we talking about circumference or?
I don't want to know the circumference. It's too much information.
Not bad, Smoke. Not bad.
Oh.
Yo, I like how Josh ain't that natural about it. Like, this is nothing. I do this on a daily. It's only common sense.
Look, I think so, yeah.
So what you're saying, George J, is getting money for fucking Korea should be no problem for you then.
Yo, word. Yeah, if we ever need money to send George J in the corner, he'll come back with some money in hand. Come back with like 80,000.
George J, you do get paid a lot more for gay porn than you do for straight porn.
That's true. That is true.
I can imagine, yeah.
No, yeah, you gotta take it.
I'm sure you can more than just imagine.
It's common sense.
No.
He's actually tried you.
So if you would be offered to do it again, you would do it with me, gay porn?
Oh, by the way, George, you gotta swallow. It's a must.
Oh my god.
No, I want to spit it on your face.
Visual, stop it.
I don't even know why you would visual that. Like, just
King, what's up? Why are you visualing, King?
Are you even letting this go further, King?
Yeah.
Listen,
I'm surprised if all people.
Listen, George is willing.
I understand where King is coming from. He's just trying to solidify the business deal. That's all.
Exactly.
King realizes that he's gonna get nothing in 2 weeks.
If George is offering, then we gotta make the best deal possible. It is what it is.
Are you eating right now?
I'm not gonna half-ass this shit.
Oh god.
That is what it is.
Yeah.
What's funny?
Did you hear what King said? King said he's gonna fuck George Shay's throat. Like that's fucked up, man.
Listen, if George is offering, like I said, making the best deal possible.
No, not offering. You have to pay me a certain amount.
I'm gonna pay you a goddamn
Criminal services.
You remember the last time?
He doesn't go kosher standby. He goes premium first class.
That if I get no bitches, you would suck on my dick.
No,
I'm gonna make an effort.
I'll charge you extra.
Oh, so he's adding
This is legally binding, right?
Yeah.
This reminds me of Jouten and Uber.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
You know what's funny about that?
You propositioning me?
Yeah, are you propositioning me?
That's fucked up because Uber like say if Zeldin was really gay, like Uber probably would smash Zeldin in like that would happen. That's like, so Uber was like he was caught in like a wait a minute, are you for real? Because don't make me fucking smash you.
Oh, good times.
Okay, who would be top and who would be bottom with Zeldin?
Yo,
I just can imagine.
you know what? Honestly, I would see Uber on bottom. I would see Uber on bottom. Uber
bottom.
Yeah, I would see Uber on bottom.
That's true. Uber has like lung problems, so I don't think
you said Uber is bottom.
You got lung problems?
I think that is a little bit more
something
he's on.
No, he has back problems. There we go. Uber has back problems.
Yeah, so you're trying to tell me right now that Zaladin's gonna fix that back?
Is it like serious back problems or is it like low ones?
Further break it.
King, is it like serious back problems? Or like just
no, it's like when we were at Sakamatsuri like 2 years ago.
Oh yeah.
Dude, he always needed to stop because like if he were to walk around for a long period of time, his lower back would start to hurt.
Oh
yeah,
damn!
He could have walked for like 45 minutes straight.
Yeah.
I mean, 45 minutes is a long time, you know.
Yeah, I would have given Uber a piggyback ride, yo. I would have hooked him up.
That's a nice visual.
Look at the child.
Oh my god, Joshi. This
guy. Uber's a great guy, yeah. So I can't.
Could you imagine Cole carrying Uber?
Uber's a good guy.
In a Bjorn and shit.
I always think like people say like Uber's a mean guy, but he's a nice guy. I mean, what I've seen from him, he was a very nice guy.
Uber's fucking that like pretty much like I was a huge Uber fan. That's part of the reason why I went to fucking New York. I was like, oh, I gotta meet Uber. That's something that has to happen. King was okay. I mean, fucking Jouten, you know, fucking Jouten.
Okay, well, whatever that means. I
don't know. Because Uber was kind of like a little hero of mine when I was in the Korean meeting. I was like, oh shit, Uber. So he's a real cool
You're a
dude.
fanboy.
I'm an Uber fanboy for sure.
Alright.
Alright, you should have. I see how it is. So when you were messaging me saying, "Oh, let me get your live stream,"
yeah, I was using you.
You were thinking
opportunity. It was perfect opportunity.
Enjoy your videos.
You were Smoke's prime opportunity.
Oh yeah.
Boom.
He used you, though.
I said, look at this.
You know, it's like there's ugly bitch. There's like ugly bitch, and then there's a kind of cuter chick that you really like. You just get with the ugly bitch because it's easier.
Yeah. Oh no. See, this is the thing is, I give the ugly bitch like food for thought. You know what I'm saying? So she introduced me to her prettier friends. You know what I'm saying?
I see.
Yeah, Zoro, you don't fuck the ugly bitch like you did in the fucking Burger King.
Oh.
I got perks on the fucking time.
Here's what happened.
It's not even that big of a story.
Zoro was Smoke's ugly bitch, right? And he was trying to go with the cute bitch that was Uber, right? But Smoke ended up catching feelings for the ugly bitch and stayed with the ugly bitch. That's what really happened.
Rick, you don't know Smoke. Smoke doesn't have feelings. He doesn't get feelings.
Oh, they hating on my feelings.
Here's the thing. Smoke called two ugly bitches. He called Joshi and Zoro.
And me and Smoke, man, there's a big bond.
You too. You get to
there's a friendship, man. There'll always be a friendship with me and Smoke.
I'm not in that harem. It's literally just you three. That's just a triangle harem, you know?
Yeah, we had to pay for my room and shit. You know? It was a bonding moment, man.
When people think of man love in the community, they automatically think of you three.
It's really just Smoke and George.
The three amigos.
Yeah, nobody thought I was suspect. Nobody knew I was suspect until the stream when I was like, I saw Poison Stick. So.
Yeah.
I mean, you got. I mean, everybody clicks it with the group. I mean, in the community. I mean, you usually find a couple people, just like in real life. Fucking, you meet a few. You have a few like really good, close people. You could like, I could probably much talk to them about anything. And,
yeah.
You know, there's.
Yo, Jouten, remember that time Bankai had dry snitched on you?
Wait, which situation was this?
When we was on the train and he was copying Trayvon, and Bankai recorded it.
Yeah,
people start coming at you.
Yeah, people start coming at me. I remember that. It was mad funny because the same people coming at me were the same people who used to cut Trayvon's ass every day in the gym. That's why I was getting mad time. Like, y'all can just suck my dick.
Yo, and then they talking about, they in the comments talking about, man, look at Bankai try snitching on Jouten.
Yeah. It was impersonation. Me and Ren. Amazing. The Trayvon impersonation. Do you remember how?
Yeah, at the Yankee Stadium.
No, but we did it again. I think it was either I don't know which one was Comic-Con or
it was Comic-Con.
Yeah, because you were there. It was Comic-Con. Where we were doing it on the train ride. Remember? And then Bankai was recording it, and then Bankai uploaded it, and people got mad.
I still remember the time we were walking at 42nd Street and Uber was drunk. And then Bankai started speeding up and walked past the cops.
He told me that too.
Yo, Bankai left. It was mad fucking hard when the cops were standing by on 42nd.
Yeah, but we weren't being like obnoxious and shit and like knocking shit over. We were just laughing a little bit.
The cops don't like that too, man.
The time that really got me worried with the cops was when we were at In-N-Out. And we just smoked a bowl.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Oh god.
You can't go to New York? It's like a big deal.
No, it wasn't California. And we just
we're not on the west side.
Yo, remember I told you guys to like walk around the corner and I pick you up?
Yeah.
We were just like, stand still. They won't notice us if we stand still.
Oh, wait, Smoke. Should you tell that story about you driving and having no,
Yeah, I drove with no. Damn. Oh shit, I drove no license. Oh shit.
Hey man, that's bad.
Hey George, you want to talk about how you support Hitler and shit? Or?
I don't see Hitler. Come on, Smoke. Don't do that.
I'm just kidding. He does it. Okay, disclaimer: George doesn't really support Hitler, but
Hitler.
He does Hitler, but he does sympathize with him.
He just claims that I good Smoke.
Oh my god.
Hey man, at least I don't fucking support a guy like Bernie Sanders who then fucking bandwagon and fucking sells the fuck out. Fucking
don't even do this, George.
Oh yeah, you'll Clinton gets all the dollar for speeches, but she's the best person to become president. This dude sold the fuck out, man. He probably got a house somewhere.
Okay, think about this, George. All right, he's actually not a little bitch and going, "Oh, I'm gonna vote the Green Party," because Green Party's not gonna win.
Yeah, no, he's gonna sell out. That's better.
It's either Hillary.
He said for the longest time that beating Donald Trump is his number one.
He for a long time he said he wasn't sure what he was gonna do.
Earlier, he's been saying it for a long time. But this is the thing. This is the thing. Is it disappointing? Yes. Does it make the values that he fought for wrong? No.
But what did he like? He made some deal with Clinton. Clinton is never gonna fuck home.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Yes, it's disappointing that if I would rather him go, fuck it. I'm like a Ted Cruz. Like at least Ted Cruz.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was gonna say. At least like Ted Cruz.
Yeah. Okay.
No, wait. What? No, Ted Cruz is worse than Donald Trump in every way.
No. Smoke means do like Ted Cruz and be like fuck Donald Trump. Like Bernie Sanders, fuck.
Yeah,
well, I mean, come on, but Donald Trump went after the guy's wife. Like, you can't blame him for not.
I mean, fuck that
man is having fun.
Yeah, he's just having a blast, dude.
Dude, like, how does no one realize how big of a troll man is?
Dude, 2 days ago he was trolling everyone with the whole Russia thing.
He's trolling them on. They're like, oh my god, Donald Trump. It's like,
and at the same time with Bernie,
he says something outrageous, and then you guys are like, oh my god.
With the whole copy and speeches thing, he probably did that on purpose to rise like an old uproar.
It bothers me how much people think he's gonna win too.
Well,
he might win.
And the thing about Bernie is, he should have fucking should have just said fuck that shit.
Well, I mean, we already know how the DNC was screwing him over practically.
They mailed it.
Exactly, they were conspiring against him, and Hillary was in on it. Like I would have, if I knew all that shit, I would have been like, no, fuck these people.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of showing you have no back, but you just like let them do whatever the fuck they want to.
He already gave his support beforehand, so his hand was already.
Well, he can fucking say fuck you, like just whatever, be a man.
He could have, but he doesn't want Donald Trump to win. That's the whole point. Like he doesn't.
He doesn't want. So he wants Clinton, who he said multiple times is corrupt as fuck. Now, see, that's typical politicians, man. That's why I hate politicians.
But George, we're looking between a regular status quo corrupt politician that's probably not gonna change anything, and somebody who's like a fascist.
Oh, just stay true to your values.
A nationalist, a fascist, a religion fucking zealot. Like,
He's a fascist. I mean,
he's not a religious zealot. He has no idea about the Bible. Like he just
whatever.
I mean, he did say
Is he
that
a fascist?
he did say that women should be punished for having abortions.
I mean, that's what Republicans fucking say.
We don't know. Well,
that.
that's because people, generally speaking, just don't know.
Yeah, and I think Trump had to say that to the Republicans.
So, like, you could be killing a child, you could be killing an actual human being, or you couldn't be. Like, we're not too sure. It depends on which time. Like, it depends when consciousness forms the brain.
Yeah,
he wasn't talking about. He wasn't talking about late-term abortions or anything like that. He was talking about like just all abortions in general under one blanket.
Yeah, because he's one of those guys that believes that like if like the moment of conception is like the moment of when like that's a human being.
I wouldn't be surprised if he's someone that believes feeding off.
You know what? Honestly, I don't give a fuck about what he thinks about abortion. All right, I don't give a fuck when he's talking about, hey, I'm gonna kill the fucking kids over there of terrorists. Kids of people I think are terrorists, and I get to decide who it is, and not only that.
I mean, Obama's doing that too now. I mean, like, what do you mean? Obama's bombing Syria too.
Hey, hold on. Does this sound familiar? I think we should register all the Muslims. What does that sound like?
Like Hitler with the Jews.
It sounds exactly like that.
Which he backpedaled on, and then he said, simply put, we have to take a look what's happening in Europe right now. And how Europe is essentially in chaos because of immigration. And he's saying how we have to at least put a hold on Muslim immigration. Which I mean, like again, like the guy is not completely evil. Like people make him out to be like just like this.
That's because of the left media,
dude, which is completely false. I mean, in so many ways, Hillary's way worse. So I mean. You have to just see.
I'm not saying she's better. Like
I mean, she's a bandwagon, and she will do anything she does to get elected. Like
that's how I see
it. She is
fucking crap. It comes between the two nominees. I'd rather have someone who is gonna keep America the way it's been, which has been corrupt, rather than have someone who's gonna come into office and just fuck everything up in a worse situation. So I just rather, even though they both suck, I just rather have it.
I need to see more because I'm not too sure, honestly.
But like, if you give me,
I'd rather have Obama light than have the possibility of what a Trump presidency could bring.
Come on, Zoro,
because, I mean, okay, because the way I see it is this.
But on the other, that's just my responsible side. On my other side, like the devil's like, you know what?
Yeah, my emotional side. I'm not gonna vote for it though. Like, I don't think
I'd just rather have America stay the same because if Hillary becomes president, then America essentially stays the same. Like nothing's really
gonna happen.
There's a benefit to that.
Change.
Let me explain. There's a benefit to that. Let me just say this, because if Trump becomes president, look what's gonna happen. Then people are gonna get scared. He's gonna fuck some shit up. People are gonna get scared and they go, "Oh, we're gonna go with the conservative candidate, another like fucking everyday politician."
But again, this comes down to why people scared.
People, I mean, the country people are scared of our fucking thing.
Here's the thing, though, like it
people
can also
are scared,
be said,
generally speaking, because they just don't know. With Hillary Clinton, you know what's going to happen. With Donald Trump, you have really no idea.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. You can say the reverse too, in the fact that like if Donald becomes president, then other countries won't be scared because they see him as a fucking idiot and they're just gonna do something stupid.
They're not scared now. Listen, after the Russians, what they did to Ukraine, and Obama did nothing.
Exactly. They're not scared now, which makes it even worse if an idiot comes to office.
It's not Obama's job to do anything there.
Listen, the world already views Trump as an idiot.
No. See, we made a commitment at that point in time that, listen, if the Russians do X, Y, and Z, we would make military action against the Russians. And they did X, Y, and Z.
But it's none of your business. I mean, if you do something to Cuba, should Russians be interfering? No. None of our business. It's none of your business to interfere in Europe. That's America's problem. You think you have to interfere in everything.
Like, if Trump gets in office, the likelihood that we'll get another kind of candidate.
If we don't, then superpowers like Russia can walk all over. Again, like what do you think almost happened with Greece, George? For fuck's sake, how the Greeks and how the Greeks are going to take the Russian money, and then how they're going to completely remove themselves from the European Union. Come on now. And for legitimate reasons too, because
but this is still not it's Europe. It's not
Russia
America.
Okay, but
why do you think you're responsible for taking over the world almost? Which is pretty much what you're doing. You're trying to control the world.
Because we're fucking number one, dude.
That doesn't mean you have to fucking do it.
I'm trolling you.
I mean, I don't know what are we number one in?
We need
you're number one in nothing.
Military, maybe.
We're definitely number one in basketball. We saw what we did to
Oh yeah, we destroyed Venezuela.
Hey man, 2004 you guys fucked up in the Olympics, so it's possible to fuck up again.
That was
but it was Argentina, so I win anyway.
I mean, you guys don't have your best players in the Olympics, so you never know. It's possible, you're gonna fuck up.
So
like LeBron is not going. Was Durant going?
Yeah,
Durant is
Durant,
ready.
Draymond, Clay.
Curry's not going, right?
They got Paul George and Durant.
Carmelo Anthony.
Well, like, Carmelo Anthony's like, he's not like maybe.
No, that's not
even
true.
top 20.
Carmelo's been
Jimmy
killing
Butler,
it when
Jimmy
he's playing,
Butler,
but
and
Carmelo kills
Andre
it
Drummond.
in
Yeah, he's
Olympic
getting
play.
in Olympic
I
play.
mean, I don't know why Kobe's not going. That would be nice to go for like his last final.
I think Carmelo's gonna hold the all-time point scoring for basketball in Olympics after this one.
Yeah, possibly. Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't mean that much, but yeah.
It means he's been fucking scoring a lot of fucking points.
Yeah, exactly. It means
exactly.
I mean, because the thing is, a lot of time, Jordan only went one time to the Olympics.
Okay, so when Michael Phelps won the most gold medals, right? What is that? It means he has the most gold medals.
The thing is that top players don't really care much about Olympics. That's LeBron not going. So.
Ultimately, we should, in all honesty, when it comes down to the nitty-gritty of this election, whoever wins or whoever loses, we gotta stand by that shit and we gotta see it through. That's the problem because people stand by Hillary even though we know that she's a corrupt bitch. But
I'm not gonna stand by her. I'm still gonna call her corrupt. This is the thing. You can.
But you're gonna have to deal with.
You can still have your opinion. Just
but you're gonna deal with the situation. Okay, but you're not gonna have any tendency to flee the fucking country like some of these retards are saying when it comes to Trump. Like you're not gonna.
I mean, they're not gonna leave.
No one's gonna leave. Get out of here. That's stupid.
Yeah, that's trying to be fun.
The funny thing is when Obamacare got passed and shit, Republicans were like, we're gonna move to Canada.
I don't understand though. Like,
I'm like, wait a minute. Canada has free healthcare. What the fuck are you talking
about?
No
one's leaving. No one's leaving. Just
what I don't understand is like when people are like Hillary is corrupt. I mean, it's true. I'm not saying that's not the case, but what makes you think like Donald Trump is not as corrupt as Hillary? Like,
oh, he is.
Exactly. So like, I don't understand why people. I don't understand why people make the argument.
He has proven that he will say anything or do anything.
He's a shark.
Yeah, just because like people
say do the same thing in that regard.
Just because Hillary Clinton has no values and Donald Trump has no values. He's saying what people want to hear to get elected. That's
but
all.
The main difference here is that Donald Trump, again, like this is kind of weird to me. Like the main difference here is that Donald Trump clearly has enough money to where his values will be influenced by other people that have money. Hillary's will be, and they have been on a regular basis.
King. Would you rather somebody who's already been talking to leaders around the world for all her fucking life, like who already has steps established, or some fucking guy who's
No, that's not true. Hillary doesn't talk shit about Putin and shit.
Businesses are fucking going underground, got bankrupt a few times.
Say what you want about Hillary. She's not an idiot.
Well, no, but again, like this is where the facts for some reason just get skewed. The man used the system. He got bankrupt, and then he rebuilt his empire. Like he's
there's nothing wrong with doing bankrupt.
Exactly. It's like there's nothing wrong with
business. That's normal.
Exactly. That's what I find a little bit weird. It's like it's business.
Smoke that's the most normal thing you do in business. You do that every day. There's nothing wrong with it.
But here's the problem. All right, here's the problem. When Bill Clinton left office, he left off with a huge surplus, and then Bush came and fucked that up, and then Obama really couldn't do nothing about it. And then we're in a situation now where we're just getting back on our legs, and if Trump comes into office and he does have a situation where America does plummet, then that could be really, really groundbreaking. Even though he has the ability to possibly get it back up, will he be able to get back to the surplus? I highly doubt it because
I mean, but Clinton also said that these are terrible for America.
Tax plan.
I mean, we're still losing money right now, and then Obama has lowered the deficit. But we're still ultimately losing money.
Yeah,
we're still ultimately money. So
how is a across-the-board tax cuts going to fix that?
Wait, hold on.
What's that one word, King, that we're still spending trillions of
dollars? So if we continue the trend with Hillary Clinton, right? The same thing is assuming that she's going along the same path, then odds are is that we will continue to lose money, and the deficit will either stagnate or it will shrink a little bit, and that'll be really it.
And by the way, you
don't understand. Like fucking Trump's tax plan is basically to cut taxes across the board, which will make us lose a lot more money.
That's what it is currently, because Trump has said that his tax plan is evolving.
His entire fucking policy is based off trickle-down economics, which doesn't work. It just doesn't work.
What do you mean? That's what he's got taxes. You give companies an economic boost. What do you mean? That works. It's a liberal idea.
Only if you assume that the companies are going to be so grateful for the actual money they're going to get.
Well, you sign, well, that's why you sign agreements.
No. Trickle down economics for the most part doesn't work.
Stupid. That's naive.
Trickle down economics for the most part, I would say, doesn't work. But again, like here's where we have to look at all sides of this particular election, because it's not just the economic side, it's also the cultural side. And so from the economic side, you kind of see where Hillary's going, and you have an idea, just a small idea of what Trump's going to do, but even Trump is kind of like evolving on this, and that's what's kind of weird, because Trump himself is evolving on this constantly. From the cultural side, Hillary Clinton, I think, is making massive mistakes, especially when it came to the Orlando shooting. The Orlando shooting, I think, was a fucking sore thumb.
Who criticized Clinton for making really terrible trade deals? Or signing trade deals?
She's done terrible trade deals, no doubt.
Who said that, Zora? Bernie Sanders. And he said she's a perfect candidate for president.
Just because Trump has one aspect of his policies that are better than hers doesn't mean that all of his policies.
Yeah, exactly. Especially when the majority of the policies he hasn't really even talked about.
And the things that he has talked about are ridiculous. Like, he wants to spend the billions of dollars that it would take to build a fucking wall, which is stupid.
No. Mexico's gonna pay for the wall, bro.
Man, I'm sure they are. I'm sure they are, you idiots.
Yeah, of course. I mean, you're American. I'm going to come force Mexico to pay a wall. What the fuck do you mean? Come on, man, you can do that.
Dude, George, when the presidents of fucking Mexico have been like, yeah, we're not doing that. Fuck you.
Trust me, if Trump goes there with
I mean, here's the thing, though. Like, here's the thing. What makes you guys so confident that Hillary and Donald Trump are actually running against each other? Like, because you gotta remember.
Shut the fuck up with your conspiracy theory.
Wait, time out. You gotta remember though, like
No.
Wait, here's the thing. You have to remember, Donald Trump has endorsed Hillary previously. They are actually close in terms of family. Like their daughters are best friends. They attended like each other's marriages and shit.
Yeah.
Like they're actually really close.
So, yeah, they're close. Okay, but here's the thing though. This is something that, number one, was years back. It's not like this was like recent. Like, because Donald Trump became a Republican. He was Democrat, then he became Republican later on. And Donald Trump had money where if he wanted to influence something. So, for example, how do you influence Bill Clinton? Well, you influence Bill Clinton in many ways through his wife Hillary Clinton. Of course, you're gonna do what you can
and the Clinton Foundation,
and the Clinton Foundation. I mean, Donald Trump has been doing what Hillary Clinton does now with Goldman Sachs and how she speaks, and then she gets $400,000 per fucking speech.
Release the transcripts, bitch.
I mean, like this.
Bernie Sanders not talking about that anymore now.
This is the reality of the matter: is that Donald Trump, he's been playing that game, but now he himself has jumped into the game of being president, and you have to wonder: okay, so if Donald Trump has money, he is not going to be influenced. I mean, just like Bernie Sanders. They were not going to be influenced by outside money.
You're assuming. Hold on. You're assuming a couple things. Number one, that just because he has money doesn't mean he doesn't want more money.
Yeah,
exactly. And number two, that just because he has money, therefore he doesn't. I mean, he has friends that would benefit very much from him helping them out through policy.
And then he'll benefit.
Okay, hold on, but again,
they'll have an IOU.
See, it seems like King is forgetting that the guy is a hypocrite, and like he's gonna go back on his word. Like, I mean, they're both gonna do it.
He's a fucking troll. That's what you're not getting. The man's
Are you saying that a troll is a better nominee than an actual politician?
Let me ask you a question, King. Let me ask you a question.
Wait. First of all, let me answer Jotun's question. Here's the thing: when it comes to an actual politician, politicians at this point in time haven't really benefited the country as a whole.
Well, yeah.
So when you think about the evils that are going on, we have to pick like what is the best of the worst. That's what it boils down to.
Hillary.
Both Hillary Clinton and
that's
the thing. I don't know if that's the case. You see, because we don't know how Trump is going to be. We have an inkling, but we don't know how Trump is going to be.
Who are you voting for?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Well, no, at this point in time, I'm not going to vote, but I'm not too sure. Because ultimately speaking, depending on how these debates go,
are you on the fence?
Yeah, I'm on the fence.
Wow.
So going down, hold on a second.
I'm on the fence. I mean, like, okay.
No.
There are a few things that really have.
Cole, don't vote for either. That's
going down the list of policy positions from each candidate. Where does
hold on, because I'm not just looking at because again, you just can't look at it from just that standpoint. You also have to look at it from a cultural standpoint, because 2 years into this is going to be when they can actually start doing things, because both Hillary and Trump are despised so much that odds are is that when it comes to the Senate, when it comes to the House, they're not going to be able to get stuff done until 2 years in. That's what it looks like to me.
Well, you know they're gonna appoint if Trump wins a Republican person for the Supreme Court.
Damn.
I'm aware that because see, like for me, like it's not. See, like I'm not tied to one side. I'm not tied to the liberals. I'm not tied to the Republicans.
If you like if you're someone who supports social issues like legalizing marijuana, things like that.
Okay, hold on. Okay, but see, like here's the thing though. Like so, I am in favor of making sure that social cohesion is there, but we have to be able to make sure that we do it right. So, for example, when it comes to the issues of blacks and in this country, when you look at what Hillary's doing, and then when you look at what Trump is doing, I would argue that in most cases, Trump is better than Hillary, because Hillary is someone that keeps on perpetuating this racial tensions in a very similar manner as the Young Turks would do. And then Trump has no problem calling a spade a spade. So when we have criminality in the black community, we have to be able to point that out, and then we have to point out that when it comes to reasons why the black community is in such dire straits when it comes to the violent crimes we commit upon other people, the violent crimes that we commit upon ourselves, we have to be able to call that, and then we have to be able to then do something about it. But in order to fix the problem, you must first address the problem. Hillary Clinton is not willing to address problems, whereas Donald Trump, for the most part, is. And that's a huge problem in of itself. So that's why I'm like, there are so many conflicting things where Hillary Clinton is probably better from an economic standpoint. She's probably better, but we're not too sure if she's fully better or not. Again, we're not too sure.
But
from a cultural standpoint, Donald Trump appears to be a lot better. But at the same time, Hillary, she does do the abortion thing. She does do a lot of things. Well, maybe she's better at this.
How could you?
That makes no sense.
So on one hand, yes, he has some progressive policies and he does look at things. I understand that, but his other things that he thinks about, you can't. Why go for a half measure with those policies? Why not wait for someone who should have been Bernie but wasn't? So we have to wait for someone who's going to be like him, because that's going to be the way of the the
that's going to be our chance.
Maybe
our chance to actually get somebody.
Maybe.
So why do you think that's going to happen in 4 years?
Yeah, because I've talked to George about this for like a while now, and we've come to like the conclusion that like Bernie, like he's good from an economic standpoint, but then there are some things where like socially I'm like, dude, like what the fuck,
you're right.
His immigration policy fucking.
I just want to ask the comment section. There's no such thing as reverse. It's either it's just racism. There's no need to define another word to add.
Yeah. There's racism. Okay, but we have to.
I don't know why people use the word reverse racism. Like it's just racism.
There is no reverse racism. There's only racism, but we have to be able to call it what it is. So if you see racism,
no, I just hate the terminology that people use. It's just
right here. So right here, for example, right? When the Orlando shooting went down, when the Orlando shooting went down, Obama, Hillary, and most folks I know on the left, they were super adamant about not saying that this guy didn't do this in the name of Islam, where he clearly did it in the name of fucking Islam.
And was that denying facts?
Exactly. They were denying the reality of the matter, that this guy went to a gay club, he killed people because they were gay, and then he was shouting Allahu Akbar in the middle of that, and then he was also claiming that he was doing this in support of ISIS. And so we have to be able to realize that.
Wasn't it confirmed that, I mean, I understand that, but what I heard, though, it wasn't confirmed, though, that he was either an actual Muslim. I mean, there was really uncertainty, like, where he stood within that community, you know what I mean?
No, like, he was. I mean,
I had heard stories that he was kind of gay, and he was like,
yeah. As far as I understand, he was not only gay, but also he went to Syria.
I do believe this. I don't think it should be considered a terrorist act. I think it was a hate crime, not a terrorist act.
Here's the thing, though.
But it was a crime.
Hate crime can be a terrorist.
It was a crime committed for Islam in the name of Islam.
He
made that very clear. like again,
listen,
when a white racist goes into a church and kills 9 black people, we call it for what it is,
right?
As we should. So then we should do the same thing. Even if the guy was a Muslim, even if he was gay, he still adheres to the Muslim.
That's my thing with Trump. That's my thing with Trump, and like my dad is a Trump supporter, right? So like I have to explain this to him.
That's a cool dude, man.
And fuck you, bro. So for example, Cole, white people, more people die. To other people killing each other, like black people killing black people, white people killing white people, whatever. So because a certain minority group of that culture or whatever kills people, do you think all of them should be spied on, or all of them should be subject to something?
No,
that's my thing.
But again, because
a small minority of this group is doing
no.
All of them are subjugated to what
See, here's where we have to choose our words wisely, because this is not a small minority. This is a minority, okay? And it's not just a matter of being violent. It's a matter of
it's less than 10%. It's less than 10%.
Okay,
no,
but
Smokey, that's not even true. Like, there are many Muslims who, for example, don't even condemn the action. There are many Muslims, for example, who hate on gays, and that's more than 10%.
Right, exactly. That's what I'm saying here.
We have Christians here that say that.
There's also a huge amount of Muslims.
But we have Christians here that say the same thing. So we can't.
But I gotta step in. Hold on. I gotta step in.
You're allowed
to think things like that. Oh, it's not the same.
No, it's not the same, Smoke.
It's not the same. Like, as much as I want to stay on your side for a little bit of this, the rate in which Christians kill gays or murder people in the name of Christianity is much less.
Now it is because we evolved past it.
And if you were to try to deny that, then you're lying to yourself. The statistics are there.
If you were to go back and get black and white footage, okay, fine, maybe you could find something.
I'm talking about today's society. I'm talking about today's society. I'm talking about today's society.
And also the culture of Islam, the way the Quran is written, it's an incentive.
I'm not only talking about murder either. I mean, in a lot of countries it's illegal.
I'm talking about the way they think about them, the way they think they're.
Yeah, I mean, if a Christian, whether or not a Christian thinks badly of a gay person, they're not going to do terrible things.
But that's the same thing with
most
Muslims.
As I've seen a video with all moderate Muslims in it, and they all asked those Muslims, apostasy, should that be a thing? And they almost all raise their hand up.
Generalizing a little bit there, but yeah, I think I saw the video, but that only is a representation of the religion as a whole. But there are a much larger number which will.
No, well, I mean, like me personally, I think
Islam you're making a false equivalency, Smoke. Is what I'm saying. You're making a false.
There's like a stat of like almost
50%
British Muslims. Almost 50% British Muslims want the UK to become a Muslim country.
Yeah.
Which means the Muslim country means that if you leave the Muslim religion or you're not Muslim, you get the death penalty.
Yeah,
right?
if you're an apostate, then you get the death penalty.
That's what 50% of people think in the UK.
In Christianity,
in Western country,
there's not even close, dude. There's not even close.
Yeah, you don't have that. You used to have like a few hundred years ago. That was crazy then, yeah, obviously.
I mean, the extremists for their religion and the extremists for ours is not even the same. It's not, and
it's not comparable.
And I say ours, but I'm an atheist. I mean, I don't want to say ours for our.
And like the thing here is that it's not just it's not a small minority, okay? From a global standpoint, we're talking about millions of people that feel this way. Hundreds of millions.
So your solution is spy on all of them?
No, I didn't say. Okay, first of all, this is like
you're going full Ben Affleck right now.
Exactly. This is the not all fallacy. I'm not saying all. I told you before, not all. I told you before, not all. What I'm saying
is, what you have to do is you have to try and support those Western idealized Muslim people. There are a lot of people out there. You have to try and support them.
Yeah, we do though.
But then we cannot
ignore. You're not doing it by saying, "Oh, that's peaceful. There's nothing wrong with it." That's when, and even they said,
Sunni
went to Quran that said the issues with interpretations of it, and we got to make sure that people don't interpret it that way again, especially these values.
And you don't ignore those that commit the crimes. Listen, when you have the transcripts of the Orlando shooting being purposely taking out Islamic words, I mean, Attorney General Xi admitted that they did so because they don't want people to get the wrong idea.
That really
then there was a huge backlash and then they release the actual transcript, and then lo and behold, a lot of Allahu Akbar, a lot of the name of ISIS and the name of Islam.
You
have to call a spade a spade. You have to call a spade a spade.
Here's the thing.
In the comments,
fuck religion, bro.
I gotta respond to Kirby real quick.
I agree with you. Fuck religion, but again, we have to call a spade a spade.
Kirby. Joseph Stalin and Mao didn't kill people in the name of atheism. That's the difference. They have.
Yeah, no, they never have. That's never happened.
No one is gonna. No, there hasn't been a scenario where people were killed in genocidal numbers in the name of not believing in a god.
They kill people. Because someone's an atheist doesn't happen to be atheist.
Well, here's the thing about the situation with the Orlando shooting, right?
That he killed people because for that reason. There's a complete difference. There are people that are killing in there because they believe that then a certain interpretation of their book demands that they do so. There's no doctrine or dogma that connects not believing in a deity to murdering people.
That's Sam Harris, baby, right there. The goats.
So my thing here is that I want to support the Muslims, but I need to support the correct Muslims, and the correct Muslims are those that are compatible with Western culture. These are the correct Muslims. We live in the Western world.
Okay. So how do you differentiate?
Okay, well, if a Muslim seeks to impose Sharia law into the country, we're all on the wrong page here. If a Muslim seeks to, for example, homosexuality is readily accepted in the Western world. Christians, at this point in time, by and large, accept homosexuality. Even though many...
I don't think so, but...
Yes, of course. Are you serious? Yes, absolutely. By and large, Christians have accepted homosexuality. You can't say the same for Islam. For example, I forgot what his name was, but there was a Muslim guy who was who was gay, and then he was open about that. And on Twitter, he was getting bombasted by thousands of Muslims because he was an embarrassment to their religion, he was embarrassment to their culture, and ultimately he had to go into hiding because he was gay and Muslim. Being gay and Muslim is contradictory. Like that is you cannot be gay and be Muslim because Islam is just more than a religion. Christianity is a religion. Hinduism is religion. Judaism is religion. Islam is a fucking lifestyle because Islam makes choices not just for people that believe in Islam, but for those who aren't Islam, the kuffar. Okay. And that's the part where like you have to be able to realize that Islam, when it comes to its weight, holds a lot more weight than every other quote-unquote religion. It's way more than that. So
I think it's a little more diverse. A little more diverse than you're making it seem, King. Like I understand what you're trying to say here. It's a little more of a diverse belief system.
Islam is
1.8 billion. You got 1.8 billion people.
Islam is very. Again, I'm not saying that this
a
applies
lot
to
of
every
different
person.
varying. I know you're not generalizing. My point is this: that when it comes to the problems that we need to start off with first, it's finding. It's recognizing that there is a problem with a certain group within the faith.
Yes, of course.
And then recognizing that.
But how large is that group?
What the argument I see is they're not true, believers or they're not.
No. See, that's
a no true. No true Scotsman fallacy. They call it no true Scotsman fallacy.
Exactly.
I mean, if they're taking specific texts, versions of your text, whether they're incorrect in their interpretation or not, they're still using your group as their reason for doing what they're doing.
Right.
So they're at least recognize it. You don't have to associate yourself with it or recognize it and recognize it's a problem. And if anybody calls that out, you don't. That's all I'm saying.
So then now the question becomes, how large is that group? Because if you look at if you look at some of these pew polls, I mean, just the number of young, like for example, the number of young British Muslims who are on the fence with ISIS terror attacks is insane. I mean, like it's like 90 some odd %. Like it's not just a like Islam thing. It's also a age thing as well. Well, like the older you are, the less likely you are to be extreme. But the younger you are, the more likely to be extreme. And then you see how countries like Sweden, like Germany, like France nowadays, they're saying that they have to accept that terror attacks will happen on a regular basis. They have to accept that shit. That's mental. Like we have to accept that people are gonna take trucks and they're gonna run over kids in the side of a beach or something.
Yes, so someone posted in the. You're right. Someone posted in the comment section. Somebody posted in the comment section like they're killing some of these terrorist groups are killing their own people. Yeah, I would think that Islamic extremism rather affects and kills more Muslims than anybody else.
Yes,
that's a fact.
That is a fact, but we can't ignore them.
But that doesn't mean that they're not Islamic extremisms. Extremists. That's just.
Okay. Here's the thing, though. But it's not just those that are killing. It's those that, for example, it's those that would say you're gay, and gay in Britain, they want gays. Gays in the Muslim community are not accepted. So if you're gay, then being gay should be illegal, essentially. So if that's insane. Like in the Western culture, we've accepted gay people, and as we should. But if as a culture, if you as a lifestyle believe that gay should be illegal, to be gay is illegal, then that's a problem. So what I'm saying here is that, ultimately speaking, I want to side with the right people, but we have to call a spade, and we can clearly see that there is a clash of culture. There is a clash of culture between the Western world and
it's a complex thing, though. I do want to preface this one thing. I do want to preface.
Hold up. Give me a second. All right. So we keep coming back to this point. You keep saying that. It's a circular argument. So what is the solution to it, King? Besides trying to...
I told you, Smoke, help the Western Muslims into try and get the right interpretation of the Quran. That's what you do. You try to help the moderate, the ones who are actually...
Well, first we have to recognize...
There's a lot of Muslims out there who have a different interpretation of the Quran. That's why you support these people.
Like we pointed out before, like Christianity was the most barbaric religion at a certain point in our time. But they reformed, they changed, they evolved. First, you got to recognize there's a problem and try to address it.
But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
As long as you don't recognize
the problem, people like Barack Obama, and even people like Bernie Sanders, they refuse to acknowledge the problem. Donald Trump shockingly did. That's where I was kind of like, what the fuck?
I don't know.
Here's the thing.
The Orlando shooting was obviously cute, but the Orlando shooting was a paramount of that. That's why I was shocked.
No. See,
here's the thing with Donald Trump. There's a certain way of addressing the problem. The problem with Donald Trump is the way he addresses the problem. It seems as if he tries really, really hard to actually have a certain amount of people who believe in his goals, ideals, or just America in general, hate that certain group. That's just the way
he paints too broad a brush.
He takes statements.
He doesn't understand nuance. Like what we're saying here is a bit nuanced, much more than he would say.
But I mean, nuance is typical politician, not typical.
He doesn't have the capacity to understand that it's complex. It's not as simple as
simply say, all right, this is the problem.
When Donald Trump says that, when Donald Trump initially says, okay, listen, like you have to watch a lot of the backtracks because it's amazing how he'll say it initially, he'll say it in a very loud and bombastic way, and then he'll backpedal, and then he'll say, okay, listen, actually,
so but that's the thing that confuses me. How are you on the fence with somebody who knows the backpedal?
Because it doesn't make him to be as evil as people want him to be. Because if he is cognizant that we just can't ban all Muslims from entering the country, what I would like to see is we take in people that are going to benefit our economy. We bring in doctors, we bring in lawyers, we bring in engineers, and then we integrate them slowly into our country.
You have to understand, though, King. You have to understand, Europe and the United States are completely different things. Like Europe, it's much harder to integrate into their societies than it is for the United States.
No, George, because listen, you don't bring in 100,000.
Because Europe has a tendency to stick to its culture and separate itself from anything other than that. That's why there are different,
we've been accepting a lot of people. That's the problem. We accept too many people. Now you have a multiple society where a lot of Muslims.
But your countries are not a melting pot. They're not like a bunch of different races and groups.
I mean, there are many Italians within regions. That's not true. So.
Dude, again, for example, in Sweden and in Germany, they're bringing in hundreds of thousands of migrants a year.
Right. Now, I know it's a problem in Germany.
It's a huge problem in Germany and probably even a big problem in Sweden. So when you look at Sweden, for example, and you see how because of this influx of migrants, there's a huge rape epidemic where Sweden now, and it's not just the laws, because the laws are very similar, as far as I understand, they're very similar to Norway's laws, and yet Sweden has like triple the number of rapes as Norway. Sweden, when you have a situation where there are so many rapes to where Sweden officials have admitted that when it comes to taking into account who has raped who, when it comes to their ethnicity or not, when it comes to their religion or like who they are, where they're from, you cross that out. It's okay. Like, so we don't know. We know that men are raping women now in Sweden at an exponential rate, but we don't know which types of men. We don't know what kind of men are raping women. And before they made this change in the system, it was obvious that like the 2 or like the 3% of the entire nation of Sweden who were Muslims, they were doing like some like 72% or like 85% of all rapes in the country. Like, it was insane. And we have to acknowledge this. We just can't say, okay, fine. So, like, because we are a very diverse nation or a diverse, continent, in this case the European continent, we should be accepting. Sometimes we have to realize, listen, your culture at this point in time is not compatible with our culture. All you have to do is look at countries like India, where the Hindus, because they're polytheists, they've had to deal with like conflict with Muslims for a very long time.
Damn.
And that's been perpetual. I mean, the fact that
this is why we should have never fucking taken out Saddam Hussein, yeah. The shit would not.
I mean, this is why even the Buddhists in Myanmar are now fighting against Muslims. When you force Buddhists to fight, that's a problem.
Right?
That's crazy.
Yeah.
You're forcing Buddhists to fight. That's inconceivable. But yet they're doing it because they have to, because the Buddhist women, the Buddhist women were being raped a lot by Muslim men in Myanmar. So the Buddhist men's like, no, like we're done with this, and now we're gonna fight. So there's a problem there, obviously, and we have to address the problem. And even though Donald Trump does it in a very bombastic way, at least he's doing it. Hillary Clinton's not doing it. Barack Obama has never done it. Shit, even Bush hardly ever did it.
Because here's the thing, it's a very delicate situation where you have to do it correctly.
Bush actually went over down and started killing him. What are you talking about? Bush started this whole shit.
But it was not about Muslims, really. But
No. That's been a problem for more than just before Bush. The concept that America's. I mean, don't get me wrong. America's led to a lot of deaths and civilian deaths, and it's been a big problem as far as our foreign policy is concerned. But if you're gonna say America's the main reason why there's problems with extremism in the Middle East, then you're not
extremism.
No, there are huge problems.
But you want to dig reasons.
Not being realistic here.
I'm not saying okay, there's always going to be extremists, and I'm not saying that.
It was bad even before we invaded.
What I'm saying is that the influx of immigration and shit like that happening in Europe is because of what we've done down there.
Yeah, Zoro made it worse. You gave them guns and shit.
No, obviously we didn't help things.
Zoro, we bombed their houses and shit.
No, I just don't agree with the
for no reason. Zoro,
we made them leave their fucking homes.
No, okay, no, but see again, like, this is where things get a little bit more complicated, because, okay, see, even though Saddam ultimately would have been able to regulate this all better, Saddam and his family were barbarians of the highest order.
Okay, I mean, why did you jump into
this? We're talking about, like,
if people wanted to free, King, if they wanted to free, if people were treated that badly and they wanted to be free, they would free themselves. Like,
I don't think King is defending
No.
Why do you think it's America's duty to free people?
Saddam was not that simple. Listen, I don't know the full facts on this, and so that's why I can only go as far as to say Saddam was not that simple, not even close.
I mean, the reason why he invaded Iraq was because of the mass destruction which weren't there. It was the mass destruction which weren't there. And the whole invasion of Iraq was even illegal.
I agree with what Anthony said in the comments. It's not an either-or issue. It's both. I mean, both play into it. Like, both do. It's been a problem. We both extremism and foreign policy are both major factors in what we have today. It's just the way it is. I mean, come on. The Middle East has been a battleground for how many years now?
Wait, hold on. Time out a second. Okay, That's right to an extent, though, because it's not all equal. So yeah, like foreign policy did play a role in this. That's obvious, but how much of a role? And when you look at even before foreign policy, when you look at how Muslims and Hindus have been in, I would say, perpetual warfare because Hindus are polytheists, and when it comes to Islam, polytheists are I believe it's kuffar. I mean, either way. I mean, well, I think everyone's kuffar if you don't believe in Islam. But either way, the whole point here is that there's been a lot of bloodshed there for millennia. In fact, all you have to do is look at the Crusades, essentially, and the Crusades, how the Crusades were a response to Muslims sweeping across the Middle East. Because understand that before the Middle East was Muslim, before it was Islamic, it was Christian. What happened to all the Christians there? They got fucking wiped out by all the Islamics, by all the people that believe in Islam. And so when they were encroaching further and further into Europe, as a response, the Crusades happened. I mean, essentially, because like I've seen it before, and it's freaking crazy. When you look at the history of Islam, most of the borders surrounding Islam are bloody, if not all of them. Everywhere Islam goes, bloody borders follow. So these are problems that we have to address, and what I want to do is support moderate Muslims that are willing to integrate into the Western society fully. Muslims like Majid Nawaz, for example. Like, these are Muslims that I support 100%. I'm behind these Muslims. Absolutely.
Yeah, you support these.
No, not
saying Islam is bad. Yeah.
To fully integrate with Western society, with Western culture. That's what I want to see.
I don't want the
that to me is
like,
amazing.
Become like a Muslim.
I think all sides just need to be honest about problems and address them in a thoughtful and smart way. And if we can just do that, that'd be the first step. I mean, that's just the first step. But I mean,
the first step you should take down.
A lot of people don't want to acknowledge problems because they feel like it's a slight on everything they hold dear. But I mean, every group, no matter what group you talk about, a large group, there's gonna be bad eggs in that group.
Yeah, I mean, also sometimes
there's bad eggs, and so we have to address the bad eggs.
To ignore those bad eggs and say, oh, they're not really part of this group of eggs that we have here. That's just a lie. I mean, you can't do that.
And again, like most of us here, we're like, listen, like believe in whatever you want to believe in. I mean, like for me, I'm like, you can be Muslim, you can be Christian, you can be Buddhist, Hindu. I don't care. Believe whatever you believe in. That doesn't affect me, as long as you don't make it affect me. So if you're gonna take it upon yourself to try and destroy my way of life because your lifestyle, because your belief dictates that you try and destroy my way of life because it's against your way of life, we got problems. We got massive problems.
Right. It's like as an example. Obviously, we're One Piece fans here, right? We consider ourselves good One Piece fans, and there are some shitty One Piece fans out there that are horrible.
I mean, what do you mean, Zoro? You give me shit when I say Kobe's might be as strong as Zoro.
Well, George is one of those fans, obviously, one of those shitty One Piece fans. There are some One Piece fans out there that make me want to strangle them, bro. And you know, I'm not going to ignore the fact that they are One Piece fans. I'm like, oh, they're not a real One Piece fan. No, they are. I just got to acknowledge that they're part of this group, and that's just the way it is.
It's like when that Itachi died and that one kid killed himself. Like, wait, that's not all of us. That's just that one.
Yeah,
kid. He killed himself.
Yeah.
I mean, this guy had mental problems, right?
I think a better analogy would be this anime fan in general.
Or you know, like when Josh decides to make videos and people are like,
yeah, you know what I'm trying to say, basically.
Yeah, totally.
You know, if you're not willing to acknowledge that there are people in your group that are problems, that are toxic, then you know, and you make excuses for that, then you're helping them when it's all said and done. You're not doing anybody favors.
I mean, this is like what I'm saying. It's like I have met and I chill with Muslims of all varieties, and guess what? I've met the bad ones too, and the bad ones piss me the fuck off when they tell me, you know what, you are kuffar, and therefore, like for example, because they assume that I'm a Christian, and they tell me because they assume that I'm Christian. Okay, so listen, you understand that Muhammad, he's like the real son. Like Jesus just led the way for him. Jesus Christ is not the real son of God. Like you understand that? Like what Christian in their right mind? Well, okay, not that's kind of weird to say because they're Christian, so they whatever. You get my point here. What Christian would honestly believe that Jesus Christ wasn't the Son of God and he paved the way for Muhammad? Like that's insanity. So yeah, I chill with the guys that are like, you know, fuck it, like you're an atheist, okay, that's cool.
I can't believe they don't understand that Islam is just like a copy paste. Like it's. Like,
No.
I
I don't think it is. I think Islam is far greater than that.
It is.
But I mean,
regardless of the truth of it, that's not the important thing here.
They took information like some of their shit that they're like, oh, this is scientific.
No.
They take it like, from fucking shit that.
It's like I want to chill with the good guys, and I do chill with the good guys. The guys are like whatever, like it's cool. But if, like, for example, like if you're gonna come at me because I am a non-believer, therefore I need to be now executed because I'm a non-believer. Like, no, fuck you, dude. Like, I mean, like I've literally people have come up to me because I have the problem debating people in the middle of the streets about this shit. I have no problems at all. And then I really don't. I really don't. And then folks will be like, yo, like, yeah. And then folks will be like, yo, like if this was if this was Syria, if this was Iraq, and then one guy, not Iraq, Iran, and then one guy said to me, if I could, I'd fucking kill you. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
I mean, there's some people's generals.
This is the kind of shit I'm talking about, man. This is the fucking problem I have with this shit, all right? So it's not just like, okay, like, this is something like far off, because, I mean, George A., he's experienced it firsthand. Well, not firsthand, but
I mean, dude, it's not that
happening
bad.
in his area. It's happening in his area to an extent, but I've seen it myself, and I experienced myself. And I was like, what the fuck? Like this is
I mean,
not...
do you accept, like, Brussels is the best example of how multiculturalism doesn't work?
No,
like, it's not working. It's not working in Brussels.
It's not.
My thing is, I'm not a fan of authoritarianism, regardless of where it comes from. Whether it comes from the left, the right, religious right, doesn't matter. I don't like it. I'm not a fan of it.
Exactly.
I think I believe in individual freedoms. I think that people deserve the right to choose what they want to believe in. They choose the right. They should have
the problem with freedom is all that. I mean, I agree, but the freedom is that you give people will abuse that freedom. And like,
of course.
I'd rather have an abuse of freedom than live in fucking like 1986.
And dude, like it's so amazing because like nowadays, it's not just problems with that. It's also problems that involve like the genders as well. I got problems with.
So freedom is the problem?
No.
You mean feminism?
You're right.
Yeah,
you're right. Less freedom. Hey, fuck it.
No, what? No, that's not what I'm saying here. She's not confusing me. What I'm saying here is that ultimately there's a lot of problems, and it's not just from that standpoint. It's also from the standpoint of like feminism and the
like Emma Watson.
And
Emma Watson's a problem.
Emma Watson kind of pisses me off a little bit. She's cute.
A little bit.
Yeah, because like she, ultimately speaking, I just don't like the idea that whatever we as men do is considered a bad thing. Like being a man is wrong, and then being a woman is awesome.
Just
try being a white man, bro. Jesus Christ!
I know, dude. I feel bad for you.
I'm literally the devil. I'm literally the devil, man. I'm the devil.
Imagine Donald Trump saying in a tweet, "I'm a man." He's gonna be called sexist. If Hillary Clinton says, "I'm the first woman," it's like,
technically not only a white man.
That's a problem.
Like I'm okay. I know Dash is okay. Jouten's kind of okay too because Jouten's brown. So Jouten, he has that leeway, right? But if you're like white nowadays and you have a dick, ooh, good luck to you. Like straight up, honestly, it's tough. It's like okay, well, like
I mean, I don't know, man.
No matter what you do, you're evil. It's like, but at the same time, it's those type of guys that are now gravitating around Donald Trump because Donald Trump doesn't give a fuck. It's like, I'm a dude. Fuck off. Like when he does like the fat shaming shit. And then people are like, oh my god, I can't believe he called her fat. He's a monster. He's like, I don't give a fuck. You know?
He was talking about
like,
Rosie O'Donnell, though. I mean, fuck that bitch.
But people who, especially women, were like,
I understand. Like, I get the SJW mindset. Like, puts people away from, especially because Hillary like plays the woman card so much. It just gets a little like, oh my god.
Right.
But at the end of the day, that's all fluff. You know, that's just for her trying to get votes. I don't give a fuck. What is she gonna do? What is he gonna do when it's all said and done?
You know what?
It's a part of the culture.
You know what?
That's what I'm saying.
I think Trump is gonna kill her in the first debate. It's gonna be bad.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be real bad.
Can't Donald Trump just say, I gave you money and you did something for me?
She's shit in debate. She's a terrible debater. She's a terrible debater.
Well, that's obvious. But here's the thing, though: is Trump gonna kill her with pure cold hard facts, or is he just gonna go and be a troll?
That doesn't matter,
He's gonna by being a troll.
In a debate, it's basically that setting is
He's gonna call her names. He's gonna bring up her past. That's
one-liners.
Do you think regular people care more about like just calling names?
Yo, Donald Trump.
You have to understand this. The American public is the same group of people that watch Honey Boo Boo. Like,
yeah, he's basically gonna bring.
They don't have the mental capacity to like understand policy.
He's gonna be like, it doesn't matter how many times you try to reinvent yourself, you're still gonna be the lying piece of shit. No,
Donald Trump is gonna troll his way into the White House. That's what I honestly think.
And then he'll probably just wind up getting assassinated. So I mean, you know.
I mean, well, and that's but here's the thing. If Donald Trump gets to the White House, and again, nothing's going to really happen for like the first 2 years, and let's say that he gets assassinated, then that only fuels fire for what the ideals of Donald Trump are.
Sure, right? Yeah.
It's only going to get someone like you think it's bad. Listen, well, it's not bad, instead of speaking, because Donald Trump is someone who is bombastic, who essentially is anti-PC. Where I grew up, massively anti-PC, but we don't give a fuck about that shit. But that's what I'm ultimately saying. It's like he's that symbolism. If he dies, he becomes a martyr, and that's going to explode.
That's not true, King.
I mean, but here's the thing, though. Like,
that's not true, King. Because every time I said nigga, you punched me and shit.
Whoa, Smoke!
I'm fucking with you. Like, listen, there are black guys nowadays where if you were to go to them and say nigga, they would make it their mission to hurt you. When I'm fucking with you, I'm just fucking with you.
I was just kidding.
Okay, you fucking twat.
I will agree. I will agree in the comments that feminism is needed in Saudi Arabia. That could work. Maybe there.
I mean, you know what, Zor? Let them all go to Saudi Arabia and let us all there. You know, let them go to Saudi Arabia.
Not necessarily the brand of feminism that we see in the United States, but some kind of feminism.
Because here's the thing, though. Like, I see equal rights as equal rights, and feminism is something completely different. Like, I feel like feminism at this current point in time has become something that women just use to try to approach a supremacy type of.
Right, exactly. So it's like, I agree with you on I feel like I'm all about that stance on abortion for the most part, though I do have my questions about that, about what conscience is. Like, I really want to find out what that is, essentially. But when she then goes all feminist shit on me, so what the fuck? So
wait, how long can you guys take an abortion? Like 3 months after the.
I think once the brain starts developing, at that point, then I would say.
I mean, in our country, it's like 3 months, but there's like exceptions, like 5-6 months if the kid's like retarded. I mean, I don't understand otherwise.
No, because in Europe, they're much stricter on abortion than we are.
Well, no, it depends on the country, but in my country, it's like 3 months, unless it's like handicapped. You know, it's like retarded. You can do it longer.
Yeah, 3 months is so you guys allow abortion only up to
first 12 weeks.
12 weeks. Oh yeah,
I think once the brain starts developing, I think that's literally like that's the moment where.
But I think in the Netherlands it's even like later.
Over here, like there are some states that do like 24 weeks.
Yeah, in the Netherlands you can do it because there's now like a law proposal in our country. Like we can do it longer than like to maybe do it longer. You can than 12 weeks.
Too bad they can't like do some shit where they like just take it out and like throw it in like a fucking tube somewhere. You know what I'm saying? So if it's fucking whatever, I don't know what.
Keep it alive, like a.
Yeah, what are you gonna do that for?
I don't know, grow it out of a fucking.
Make an army.
When it comes to the I don't really have a stance on the abortion thing, but I mean, if we're talking about the righteousness of keeping someone alive that doesn't have a say in their life at that current point in time, obviously, right? Then obviously, if they have a conscience, let's just say a conscience starts when the brain develops, just you know, an example. Let's just say as an example. Then obviously it should be kept alive, and if you know the mother didn't want the baby, then obviously they'll put it up for adoption. But
maybe like if everyone here, like if you had sex with a girl and you made her pregnant, who would want an abortion? Who would consider abortion?
Me.
Like everyone.
You'd have to balance out with the life the child would live.
Here's the thing, though. I actually went through it already, but as soon as she said she was pregnant, it happened. So it wasn't something like we waited on. It just happened.
Okay, yeah. See, so again, that's what I'm saying. It's like because it's like sometimes it's like from that standpoint of like an abortion, like sometimes like you're not ready. Like for example, like Devil Artemis. Like I know this dude wasn't ready for having kids. I know he wasn't ready, right? For sure. So like an abortion would have been perfect for him because he's not ready financially. He's not ready from that standpoint. Like, I think that if you're not financially able to take care of a kid, then don't have a fucking kid.
Yeah, okay.
Like, to me, it makes perfect sense.
Because it does end up hurting the kid too in the long run.
So that's why I'm against Donald Trump, because I'm like, well, bro, like, that's, to me, it's insane that standpoint, because like sometimes people just aren't ready to have kids. Because they're not mentally ready, they're not financially ready, they're not emotionally ready.
I think King Donald Trump also has to say that because the Republican, like he has no choice.
Yeah. I think in many ways that's the case.
Definitely, he just has to say that.
Right.
Yeah, I think it truly is immortal too.
But that's the thing though. Like, I respect the hardness for like being like, I'm gonna keep it. You know what I'm saying? So.
Yeah, I mean that's yeah. I mean. Yeah,
when it comes to the abortion issue, we got the carriage ahead of the horse here. The first thing that we have to find out, or at least decide as a country, the United States, is when does a fetus become a child? We have to make that decision. That's the first thing.
Yeah.
When is the most accurate description of when, or the
and honestly, God, that may take a few centuries. Honestly.
That's going to be a debate, but that's something we need to have. We're not even willing to have that.
And you also
either on one hand, it's like the baby's never born unless it's coming out of the vagina. On the other hand, you have, the baby's not born. Is the moment you shoot out your jizz, that's a baby right there. It's idiotic. It's idiotic. You got to have some realism here. Some logic.
And Zor, you also have to be like, if the baby is retarded, is there a possibility of like 5-6 months?
I don't think that should change. I think
that definitely should change.
Yeah,
I don't think so.
That one's tricky too.
I mean, sorry, but you give the kids, like, he's not gonna have a happy. I mean, come on, man. Like,
I mean, if someone who's retarded or who mentally retarded could still have a productive life, I think that's kind of like.
Well, you make that measurement, man. Why can you ever, I mean, it's like really hard, you know. It's not easy because.
If you start doing that with like disabled children, you start going like we go back centuries as a civilization.
That's
I'm saying when they're born, you kill them. No. But in my country, I mean, you can do like 5. They lose like a chromosome, or whatever. They're like a chromosome less, or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, like that's what I'm saying. It's like you can make an argument for that, but I mean, ultimately, shouldn't that person have a chance to live out their life to see if their lives are bad? It's like that's why I actually think, like, for example, like I think some places in Europe they have actual like suicide clinics where like if they want to kill themselves, they can do so humanely.
Well, yeah, no, well, you can only do that. It depends on whether you are, for example, terminal, right?
Right. Yeah. So I mean, so it's like you have something like that where people like they do it, and again, if someone wants to kill themselves, I'm not gonna stop you because that has really no bad. But
that's a great. I mean, if someone's like really
essentially.
If they're really hurting, like physically, they have cancer, a few months later, and it hurts like so much, then they should have the right to kill themselves directly.
Right, yeah. So then maybe that child should be born, and then I mean it's kind of fucked up to say, but maybe that child should be born, and then they should live through their terrible life until, I mean, maybe they choose to take their own life ultimately.
I mean, yeah, well, what's a humane thing to do? Like you kill them
I don't know.
Born?
I mean, that's a tricky question. Either you prevent them from being born, or they live their lives, but their lives are terrible.
I don't think there's a right answer to that. I think it depends on people. There's no right. It's like a gray area. It's not black.
That's a really gray and tricky thing. But ultimately,
I think with abortions, I think there should obviously be a cutoff time where you can't do that to consider murder.
Yeah, of course.
I don't think the government should tell us whether we can or cannot have an abortion. A woman can or cannot have an abortion.
Yeah, it should be freedom of choice, right? To some extent,
up to a certain degree, like
certain date.
Like why would a woman wait months before they make the decision?
Right. I've heard stories of females that didn't even know they're pregnant, suddenly that just got that baby. That just didn't realize they're pregnant.
I think that's the thing that's kind of retarded though, because once you hit like at least 2 months, like it should be pretty obvious. Like,
yeah, but like that obviously there were retarded girls who had that way.
There are some women that you cannot tell, like.
Yeah.
I don't know, like, they miss their period, and if they're not paying attention, I guess, or they're not in tune with their body and they don't realize it, I guess.
They're like, yes, I have no period anymore. It's good. I don't know how, but.
Yeah, I know, right?
Okay, but let's say that she lies to you, for example. Like there should be like this is what I don't like. I don't like how
the man is not protected at all.
Right. Okay, but understand here that ultimately it's the woman's choice. Like a man can't force himself upon a woman, and then because if he does, that's rape. So ultimately, it's women who are the gatekeepers. It's women who say, okay, fine, so you can do X, Y, and Z to me. I allow this to happen.
But for example, the man, I mean, I think the woman should have the choice for the abortion, but the man has no rights, and you have to wonder, is that good that the man has no right at all in having a decision?
He should have a say. He should have a say. They should like.
What does that say mean? What does that say mean in the law? Like,
he should consult him. Like, as a consultant, you know, maybe not as a.
Well, here's the thing. Honestly, I think if there is like a father, right? Like, let's say there is a guy, he's involved, right? He didn't quit it. I think legally there should be documentation that has both of their signatures in order for the process.
But it's still the woman's body.
But at the same time, okay, but at the same time, it's the woman's body to house the baby that was created by two people.
By two people, exactly.
So you should
it is the woman's body, but at the same time, I mean, how did it get there?
It's affecting the
if the man is a rapist, then he should obviously have.
Well, yeah, I mean, obviously.
Yeah, that's a fact. No one's saying that.
Here's the thing, like if the woman wants it and the man doesn't want to be a father yet, it really doesn't matter, because if she puts his name on that birth certificate, he is responsible for that child financially. Like, so if she ends up being on aid, he has a child support case on him. And so it's there's nothing you can do, even if you have like a signed agreement.
You say because a female can force the man to have the kid, it should be the reverse too.
What do you mean?
Well, so saying if the female wants a kid, the man doesn't want it. He can't do anything about it, right?
Because here's the thing, though. Because here's the problem. Because the problem is, like, if everybody that says, "Oh, it's the woman's body, so she should have the 100% right of making that decision." But what if she doesn't want it, but the man wants it?
Yeah, well, yeah.
How is that fair? How is that fair? Like,
it's her body. The main argument is it's her body.
It's her body, but at the same time, you wouldn't be pregnant without my dick. So.
And you want to have sex too. You have to consent.
Yeah, but that's a complicated thing.
Yeah,
but I mean, it's kind of messed up on the guy's part to force a woman to go through childbirth if she doesn't want.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I think
because childbirth's kind of a fucked up situation. So I mean, I think the man. Look, before they make a decision, they need to talk to each other and come up with an answer that they both are satisfied with.
And what if that's not happening?
I don't think there's going to be many scenarios where one person wants one thing, one person wants the other.
No, there are scenarios though, no?
Yeah, there probably are, but I don't imagine that they're very like, they're 5%.
No, you see, this is where Boston Otaku gets it wrong. Because, like, let's say if the female doesn't want the kid, right? Then obviously, and the male does, if she's obviously going to be forced to go through child labor and deliver the baby, then the male can just take care of the child himself. The female doesn't have to have any.
But she has to go through child labor and her body.
She doesn't have to take care of the child.
But understand that the time that she's spending to nurse that child, those 9 months or how long it takes, she is now in a position of vulnerability. And ultimately speaking, that's why women in that state, they need people around them to make sure that everything is okay. So yeah, like, you house the child, but that's really, I mean, that's an innate biological function. It's not necessarily special. You're just the container for the child to breathe, to exist. I mean,
so you
that's what it is.
Shouldn't give her permission.
If the man wants the child, then the man obviously you need to support the woman financially, because she's not going to be able to work for eventually she's not going to be able to. Obviously there's going to be medical bills involved.
But here's the thing, though. Like, jobs actually do pay paternity leave. I mean.
Yeah. In Belgium that happens. Yeah.
That's
in Belgium, it's law. You have to do that.
I mean, I don't know. Like if a man signs over the parental rights, I don't know what that does for like the child support aspect of it all. I would think then the man would not be responsible whatsoever.
Wait! You say the man doesn't want the child? He's not responsible.
Yeah, because like there's something.
No, if in my country, the man is responsible no matter what, even if he doesn't want the child.
Yeah, I know what that. Because I think over here, like, men, if they so choose to, they can like completely abstain. Like, they can forfeit their parental rights.
Really?
Right. No.
So yeah. And they also have to pay for the kids?
Honestly, though, that's the end game of deal breaker. Like, do I have to pay for? I mean, is the government going to come after me?
See,
garnish my wages?
This is the thing.
My life. That's actually the deal breaker for a lot of men.
The first step is being safe. Like, that's the first fucking step. You don't have to deal with any of these scenarios if you don't get yourself knocked up.
Yeah.
If you don't knock up anybody.
That's why Zorro's a genius, because he thinks of this.
Keep it wrapped up. Have her on pills. Do something.
Okay, but again,
you don't understand how good it feels to dive in the ocean.
That's supposed to have her on pills or something. Have her on the fucking birth control, man.
Dive in the ocean without swimming suit.
What if she lies?
No,
what
I was just joking.
she lies, and then she deliberately lies to you, and then you get her knocked up anyway? What happens then?
Well, then you
tangled
up with the wrong bitch. Tangled up with the wrong bitch.
That's the problem. It's like
there's always a risk. There's a lot of risk in life.
How can you solve that? It's so hard to solve that issue. You said it's so hard.
You can't prove that. You can't prove that in court. Like, oh, she trapped me. You can't prove that. Can't prove it.
Well, I mean, here's the thing, because like again, like I mean, a lot of guys nowadays they're putting like surveillance shit in like their rooms because they're like, you listen, like I'm not.
Would it be illegal? Whoa, it would be illegal though. It'd be illegal to record that.
Illegal, but it's it's a lot better choice than having to say, okay, fine. So either I spend my entire life on like pictures or we're not paying for child support.
So I might be wrong. I might be wrong, but it's not illegal to record it, but it's illegal to release it without permission.
But I think it's also illegal to record the person without the person.
Because here's the thing, though, because that can actually be used in the court of law to save your own ass. But you just like it's kind of like with the whole situation. I forgot what it's called, but like let's say when you record normally, like right down the street, like you know it's actually illegal to record people walking down the street and not have them sign a release for you to actually upload the video. That's actually technically illegal.
Really? Because my aunt when my aunt ran an apartment complex. She had a pedophile. They had a pedophile in the complex.
Okay, well, he's a pedophile off the gate.
No,
so.
But he was taking pictures of and stuff. And she called law enforcement, and law enforcement told her there's actually legally nothing they can do about it because there's no like law.
Yeah, because that's spreading it around. That's spreading it around.
It depends.
You're allowed to take pictures like in public.
Just
not
in public
like,
places.
Right.
But the thing is, the way it is, you can take like public pictures of people, but you can spread it around even as long as one person has the specific attention of the picture. Like if there's one person specifically that you try and target and you didn't get permission. Like for example, when you make a video and you're interviewing somebody, right?
I mean, well like and over here in the States, like I think it's legal across the board to take upskirts photo of women. Like that, you can legally do that, and I think it's ultimately because the women are still technically clothed. So like as long as it's not nudity, if it's nudity, okay, then this dude should be arrested immediately, put him in jail because he has child porn. But
I don't know about that. That seems like that's
what I'm saying. It's like it's fine line shit. It's like okay, so you're still taking a picture of kids, but they're just clothed. Therefore,
but if you're caught with those pictures, it's child porn. You can't have that. So it's.
I don't think it's the case. Like that's what I'm saying. Like I think technically speaking, they just have to be naked.
I don't think so.
Yeah, no,
I think you
because
if you have an entire library of fucking kids, even if they're clothed and you're known
that's gonna get you suspect.
That's gonna get
absolute suspect shit. Like that person should be looked at immediately because that person.
Legally, I think that's something that they could.
No, but King, when I said pedophile, though, he was registered under the child website. I forgot what it's called.
Okay, wait. So was he? Okay, but was he taking pictures of kids and whatnot?
He would just get caught when all the kids would be outside playing. People would see him taking pictures and stuff. And that my aunt was because that's her daughter out there, and she was very cautious about that kind of stuff. And it did not sit well with her whatsoever. So I remember her going in there telling her there's nothing they can do.
I don't know, man. I mean, like again, like as far as I understand here, like it's as far as I understand, it's more or less like this is. Not like that's legal as far as I understand.
Right.
I mean that's what I see it be like like that's how I understand it. So it's more or less like because they're outside and they're playing and they're in a public area. So if you're in a public area and someone's taking a picture of you in a public area, like that's not illegal to do.
I guess maybe the whole video thing too. Videos are like more regulated than actual photographs and stuff.
Yeah, but like what I'm saying here essentially is you have like men because like there are a few things that are happening now when it comes to men in the Western world. Number one, a lot of men they're backing out of relationships completely when it comes to like being with women. So like a lot of these dudes like they're not even getting married. Like I honestly consider like a lot not getting married because if you get a divorce, which are now like the majority of marriages, I believe. then most of the time it's a deal breaker for men because men have to sacrifice almost all they earn, like half what they earn, if there's no prenup involved, and even still, if there is a prenup involved, depending on where you live, lawyers can just throw it out and whatnot, like it's not a big deal. So essentially, it's like you have all of these different things that are happening with men from that standpoint. Then there's the whole thing of like men still want to do a thing with women, but we need to have evidence that in case of something foul's going on, there's evidence there, and that videotape is evidence. So like it may be illegal, or like it may be illegal to publish it or like put it out there in public, but if you have like your own video collection of you doing the funky with some girls, and then doing the funky with some females, and then she gets knocked up, and then you ask her before you even get started, like, are you on birth control, whatnot, that could be used against her if you want to, make sure that everything's okay on your part of that. So,
right. That's very true.
That's all I'm saying. I mean, ultimately, I think it just, to me, all this just boils down to be fucking reasonable. Just, goddamn it, be reasonable. Like that's what it all boils down to me. Be fucking reasonable. It shouldn't be.
That's too much to ask for a lot of people.
Yeah. Apparently it is. Like for me, whether it be gender, whether it be race, because right now all this stuff involving the cops and whatnot and blacks, I'm like, we have to understand that when a cop does something that is that is brutal, we have to call it out. When it comes to police brutality, we have to call it out. But every case is different. You just can't say, okay, so a black guy died at the hands of a cop, therefore it was racism. No, we don't fucking know that. Let's look at the evidence at hand, and let's see how it plays out. It could be or it couldn't be. We don't know. We have no idea until everything is played out. So that's what I'm saying. It's like we have to look at every case individually. We have to be fucking reasonable. Like, it shouldn't be that hard to be reasonable. I mean, when you have situations like in Baltimore where the vast majority of police officers are black, where you have I think a black mayor, you have most of the stuff in Baltimore is black, and the crime rates are skyrocketing there, and now they're saying that the whole system is racist in Baltimore, even though the majority of officers in Baltimore are black. Like how? It's weird. Like,
it's this. I know. King, I know a lot of police officers, and I have a friend specifically that's kind of new to the force. He's been on it for like maybe a year and a half, and I talk about the kind of things. And when it comes to the culture in the police department, it's very, very archaic. It hasn't been updated, hasn't been changed. It's running off of a 60s and 70s mentality that's just not effective in today's society, where they take out their frustrations by beating the shit out of people, not necessarily based off of race all the time, but there are a lot of situations where they target poor neighborhoods, which happen to be, generally speaking, in the United States, more African-American neighborhoods. They target them specifically because poor neighborhoods tend to have higher crime. That's just a fact.
Yeah, no, I don't doubt that, but at the same time,
so they may not be like in a smoke-filled room, like, oh, how are we gonna get black people today? But they do obviously target certain groups of people in certain neighborhoods, and that's just the way that it is.
But see, that's where we have to look at it from every angle here, because that may be true in certain situations, in certain systems, certain states, but at the same time, you also have to recognize that when it comes to crimes in America, especially violent crimes, black people commit way more violent crime than any other race per capita.
Do you think it's because they're inherently more violent?
No,
it's ridiculous.
Course not. No. To me, it's. I mean, I'm black. I don't think I'm violent.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, what are you trying to say?
Like, this is not inherent. I mean, there could be differences between the genders, but they're probably.
What do you think the reason is? Like, that's a big question.
The reason, I think, it boils down to culture. Ultimately, I think it just boils down to culture, because when you look at, like, for example, groups that have their own ghettos, like when it comes to Hindus, when it comes to Asians, when it comes to even whites and their ghettos and their poor societies, they don't experience the same level of crime as we do in blacks. I mean, this is obvious here. Like, when it comes to poor, even when it comes to crime per race, per poor people, blacks still dominate that. That's a problem. Poor whites, poor Asians, poor Latinos commit less crime than poor blacks.
All right, that's interesting. I'm just curious, what do you think of, specifically, since you said culture is one of the big reasons, what specifically about the culture leads to that? I'm curious what you think.
I mean, there's so many goddamn things. Okay, so I mean, like for me, because I grew up in a single father household. That's like on some Nine Leprechaun shit in the black community. It's like, whoa, like you grew up with a single
it's usually the single mother thing.
You know? Right. It's normally the single mothers, and the single mothers, by and large, cannot regulate in the same manner as single fathers. So basically, the first point here I would say would be family.
Wouldn't it be gender specific though? I think because like.
What do you mean?
I think it would be a little bit easier for a single mother to handle a daughter than it would be a son.
No, because I mean, at least that's what it's turning out not to be. Because if you look at the statistics of, okay, so we have single father households and then we have single mother households. Single father households do way better than single mother households when it comes to the outcome of their children. Because from a standpoint, men and women are different from a biological standpoint. Our brains are wired differently, and from that standpoint, women are far more emotional, whereas men tend to base a lot of this stuff on logic and reason for the most part. That's how we are. There are core differences there, and they play out when it comes to raising a family. I mean, ultimately, the best thing here is having both a father and a mother in the house. But when you look at the black community and you see how it's like 75% of children are born out of wedlock, and it's like 73% of blacks are raised in a single mother household. And when you're raised in a single mother household, you're going to have less money because you have only one parent there. And normally, men, when they have children, they tend to have just more money in general, given the jobs they choose, because most men, they go into STEM fields and whatnot, they make more money on average. And they make more money, meaning that like they earn more money. As to women, they choose different things and they earn less money, by and large. But then you have that affecting the children. So when you look at the crimes in the black community, even though blacks make up 13% of the nation, its odds are not necessarily going to be the black old men or the black old women or the women or the kids. It's mainly the black young men that are committing most of the crime. And that's around like 6-5% of the black community. So you're having a huge number of crime, like way over. Like I think it's like 40-some-odd% of violent crimes in the nation are committed roughly by like 5% of the nation, and those are the young black men. And these young black men are searching for male role models in their lives, so they can. Because that's how we operate. Like as boys, we learn differently. We need male figureheads. We need male role models. And so one of the ways we express ourselves emotionally is going to be through means like maybe fighting, roughhousing, that kind of stuff. But in the black community, because there are no fathers there to help regulate a young boy who's growing up, he has to express himself, and then that's when he gets into the gang culture, and then that's when he gets into things like drugs. That's when he gets to things like robbery, and then that's where all the violent crime stems from. Right. Essentially, in the black community.
I understand that angle, but my question would be: do you think that kind of the economic problems and the economic what's the word, like handicap that has been placed upon the black community from the get-go, essentially,
through poverty,
led well.
Listen,
the systematic injustices when it comes to incarceration, when it comes to just having not having a head start when it comes to the economic race in America, being at a disadvantage there. Do you think that led to the problems that you're saying? Like, isn't it an economic issue on top of a problem with your kind of talking about?
I wouldn't say so. I think that these problems stem from that core problem of family. And the reason why I say that is because you have other minority groups that are in ghettos. And then, like, for example, the Indians. They are able to, like, they move into the ghettos when they come here. And within, like, 2 generations, they're out of the ghettos. They're already gone. Right. And the reason why is because they have a culture that is bred predominantly on education. So one of the core things here is when you look at education, how education is perceived in the black community, it's seen as a bad thing. Like, oh, you're going to go and complete high school, that's seen as a bad thing. That's seen as, oh, okay, so now you're being a square. You know, like now you're seen as like you shouldn't be doing that because that's that's going into like the white system or whatever, and then therefore a lot of boys they fall for that. And you compare that to the Asian community, where that's not the case. Where many Asians they prioritize education, they prioritize a strong family unit, and lo and behold, they're the most successful race in the country by far, even more so than whites. So how is it that Asians come into this country, and within a generation or two, they're already out of the ghettos, and they're very successful, but blacks who were already here, and many blacks, because we are the richest blacks in the world, and if for some reason still we're having these problems. And this doesn't, and again, it's not the fact that because there is like a history of slavery that went on for a period of time that we're like this, because we got out of that. Because if you want to find that kind of stuff, you have to always use black and white footage. We are beyond black and white footage now. And beyond that, we blacks have been doing pretty well for ourselves compared to every other black. But compared to every other race in the nation, we're falling behind. And we're falling behind because there is a culture wherein which this culture essentially says it's not good. Like adore success, but don't necessarily strive for success. You can adore the money and the bills and whatnot, but strive for success, getting education, going into work that gives you high 5, low 6, figure salaries. That's lame. That's fucking lame. All right, you should be doing this. You should be selling coke on the streets. You'll get huge money now, but then you may end up in prison. But if you go to prison, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool, dude. Like it's that kind of shit. Where essentially, because of the culture that we have in the black community, we are stunning ourselves from attaining true success. And this comes in many forms. It's not just from that. It's also in the form of, I would say, how black women, how they perceive themselves compared to every other woman out there. In many ways, it would come in the form of just a slew of things that I could go into, but I mean, I don't really know that.
Would you say it's I guess it's a balance of the two things of what you would call culture and systematic situation where, I mean, education in lower income communities is pretty terrible. I mean, our public school system is going to shit. It's constantly being defunded.
But again, education in those communities is shit, but there's still education there. I'm not gonna say it's great, but if you so choose to, all right, you can go get education at a shit high school, then you could go to a community college, and then you can go into a real college. You can find if you really want to find your way out of the projects, you can find your way out of the fucking projects. But it has to be on you. You have to make that decision to get out of the fucking projects. And if you have a culture which in general is telling you you shouldn't be doing that because that's some square shit to do, and then you're gonna follow public opinion of your community, then you're gonna want to be fucked. So, is a part of this the system itself? Yes, but is it the major part? I would have to say no. Yes, they play roles, but the cornerstone issue starts from the family up. It starts from how you were raised. That's what I honestly believe.
Well, I mean, it does highly depend on whether or not how you're raised, but it also really depends on the income too, because you could be raised extremely well. Like, you can have really good parenting from either single father or single mother, but there's some people out there, whether they're children or young adults or whatever the case may be, that feel like they don't have what it takes inside them to succeed and try to take what would be the easy way out and commit crime. So it's a combination of both poverty and it's actually not just a combination of two things. It's a combination of many things. Poverty
of a whole slew of things.
Yeah, it's a combination of poverty, how you were raised.
Well, what's the core thing?
Systematics.
Because let's see that's what I'm saying though. It comes down to all these things. So for example, so when I say family, you are less likely to be poor if you have two people that are heads of the house. If you have a single mother has to do so much more to make the same amount of money as she would if she had a man with her. So if you have a dude, he's making, let's say, $40,000 a year. You have a girl, she's making like $30,000 a year. They're both poor, but that combined income is essentially $70,000. That $70,000 can be used to help bring that child up, not only in education, but also from an economic standpoint. That's what I'm saying. If you have a man there in the house, that changes the economic field completely. But when you have 75% of black children being born out of wedlock and born to single mothers, then it's gonna be a lot more difficult for these boys,
I mean, that's true,
for these for these girls, and for these kids to grow up and actually, you know, have money to do whatever they need to do.
I mean, income plays a huge part, but the reverse can also be said, where you know the unbelievably wealthy and rich can also still commit crimes as well for other reasons. Obviously, they don't need it because they feel like they have to commit crimes to succeed or to live. They do it for other reasons.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. But what are those reasons?
It could be, I mean, it's definitely not the same reasons as what we were just talking about. Besides maybe bad parenting, that would be like the only reason that would correlate between someone who's in poverty and someone who's wealthy. For the most part, I would think, you know, someone who's wealthy who commits crime is just someone who just either wants to be in a culture that they're not from, which will be the culture we were just speaking about, or they're bored, or any case. But it's definitely not for the same reasons as, or they're just mentally unstable.
Oh yeah, again, like those factors could be the case, and so this is not necessarily okay. So, I mean, I kind of have to like say this like a few times, but like this is not for every person out there. This is just for, I think, the majority of people. Where if you have a culture that tells you essentially that it's good to be in the ghetto, it's good to be in prison, or it's cool to be in prison, it's cool to have a rap sheet, it's cool to be in the corner selling your mixtape instead of going to school, even if you're like 20 fucking years old and you never completed high school. You should go back to fucking high school, complete high school, go to community college, then go to actual college, and then do what you gotta do to be a productive citizen of society. It shouldn't be okay.
The one thing is, a lot of people are intimidated about the college idea because they just can't simply afford it. I mean, that's one aspect of it. College is very unaffordable in this country, which makes me really frustrated that a lot of the black community didn't support someone like Sanders, who was actually trying to make college affordable, which would have helped the black community more than any otother community in this country. Which was like, why would you vote against your own interests? Vote for someone like Hillary Clinton, who has done irreparable harm to that community, who is a sheep in wolf's clothing, or wolf in sheep's clothing rather, that has done insane amounts of harm. Like, she has said horrible things about the community, has done things that hurt the community when it comes to crime and locking people up. She's part of that prison complex, and these people are voting for her for whatever reason. I don't understand it.
I never understood why black people, by and large, wanted Hillary Clinton. I never.
Well, maybe because of both. That's really the only.
Yeah, I guess, but that, to me, it just makes really no sense. I mean, to me, it was like clearly Bernie Sanders was a better candidate for black people than
Bernie
than
Sanders
Hillary Clinton.
was a better candidate for anyone who wasn't rich or wealthy.
All right, pretty much.
Like he was looking to take out multiple systematic injustices in this country. The prison system, legalizing marijuana, or getting towards there, which would have put a lot of people out of prison. There are like 40+% of people that are in prison for nonviolent crimes. How many of those people are African Americans? But no,
well, most of those crimes are just due to.
But no, people are more focused on the social issues. Bernie's not saying enough about this person's death or that person's death. How about economic injustice? That's more important, in my opinion, than these social problems. Yes, the social problems are obviously important. I think that, you know, the police thing is a very important thing that we have to look at. But the economic injustice is much more of a big burden on the community, the lower income communities. It's just a fact. And again, to completely ignore it.
Then you have to wonder. Okay, so where's the economic problem coming from? And I mean, I would argue that it comes from that social standpoint. Again, you don't have 75% of kids that are born out of fucking wedlock and then have a successful community. I'm sorry, that's not how it works. That's not how.
You don't think, for example, if college was incredibly affordable, free for some people who can't quite afford it, and the prison system wasn't as harsh on people for nonviolent offenses, that there would be more of a pathway to actually.
Oh yeah, no. I'm not denying that at all. Yeah, no, the pathway to prison is atrocious. Yeah, don't get me, that's terrible. And so, like, I
So
despise
it gives
it
people
with all
more
animosity.
options to actually be able to succeed in life.
But
And
again, like, where do these options come from? Do the government hand you these options, or do you make these options for yourself? Do you create these opportunities for yourself, or do you get handed them by the government, by the higher ups?
I don't think it's a handout. I mean, it's really not a handout. I think education, for example, is something that benefits not only a personal person, but it benefits the country. I mean, you want educated people in your country. It helps out. So education should be free in some instances.
But people
if
themselves,
people want to go to a private college, they go to a private college or university.
People themselves have to be willing to get educated in the first place.
If you give them an option to go to college without having to worry about the cost, then people will want to have an education more.
Okay, well, again, like, when it comes to that system of college being, like, community college at least being free, I can't say actual university being free.
Why not?
But, see, that one...
Public. It's been free in this country 50 years ago.
That one, I don't know. I really don't know. Because
private colleges make no sense.
No,
because other major countries don't do it like this. Don't do it like us. They don't live off of debt.
But see, like, that
they don't have a debt society.
That would dive into, like, the personal... Like how the colleges operate, like what they're using their money for, and whatnot.
It's corrupt. So, it's just a money-making business. They don't worry about actually educating people into the right degrees to get them to be productive members of society. They do it to make as much money as they can. They're a business, and having a business model for something like education is detrimental to society, and it's terror. It's not a good idea. It's not a good idea. You want to have a private college that wants to charge however fuck they want to charge, and someone wants to go, and they might get even a better education, fine, make it private. Have an option for people who can't afford it, and for people who can afford it. It's not rocket science.
Well, like, that's what I said beforehand. Like, if you cannot afford that system, the first thing you should do is not consider actual college, but, like, a community college. Like, that's my stance on that. I mean,
but community college is only a couple of years. You don't get a...
Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, for me personally, community college, I think, should be free. Yes, I like that idea. But then the rest of the universities being free, I don't know how that'd work out, because if you look at how...
Public.
Okay, public. Private, I don't know. But if you look at the current system right now for public university, and you see how debt, it's like trillions upon trillions of... something like that. It's a lot of money that people, that kids owe to that system. I mean, that system, I think, is... Like, if that were to, like, disappear or something, or if that were to change... that may collapse the economy of itself, because so much money. I think so, because so much money is put into that particular system when it comes to debt. How much?
Where is the money coming from? They're coming from people.
Essentially, is
coming from people. And what would people do if they had extra money? They would spend it in other places in the economy.
Of course. I don't.
So the economy wouldn't crash. The money would just be dispersed in other places. It wouldn't be circulated elsewhere. That's all it is.
Again, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not too sure as to how that would work out, because so much of that money is.
It would work fine.
There.
Other countries do this. Other countries do things like this. It's not like a revolutionary idea. It's a common idea.
I agree with you. What I'm saying is that that's a system that was already established from, like, Jump Street. You know, like like
I said, like 40, 50 years ago, there was free college for public universities.
Right. Yes. And then it changed. And now, if we were to, so I want to change that.
Again.
Listen. I like the idea of a free college. That to me sounds awesome. But the process of changing back may have huge cost effects on the economy. That's what I'm saying.
I just don't see what negative effects it can have.
Because people owe so much money to that system.
Right. Maybe the colleges themselves wouldn't be able to buy another another vacation abroad or whatever the case may be, but they'll still probably be funded by a portion of the state and the government, I imagine, if it became free. I don't know how exactly Bernie had it written up, but I imagine that it would still get funded in one way or the other through taxes or through the state. I don't know exactly how that would work.
That may be the case.
But the colleges would get their money. They wouldn't have the profit incentive, which means better educating to the general public. Okay. Better educated public means a better society and more educated and people that are actually skillful that could do the right jobs.
Now,
people that can have more money in their pockets that can afford it. They don't have to go to a part-time job just to get through college. There's so many benefits. Yeah.
So here's a question then: if ultimately we do reach that point in time, to where all the universities are free.
Not all
there? Okay, aside from the public ones, I mean, aside from the private ones,
right?
The public ones and the community colleges, they're free, right?
Right.
Then number one, what is the need of the community college? And number two, the education level, will that be the same across the board for every college? Because one of the when it comes to like the top colleges, one of the reasons why people go to these colleges is because the level of education, the environment there is of higher grade than, let's say, other colleges that aren't
they're still teaching the same courses. They're not going to change the courses.
No, but like of course, some colleges teach courses better than other colleges.
It's easier for people to get into the college, I guess, because they can afford it, but they shouldn't be hindered by the fact that they can't pay in the first place. So the fact that there are more people going isn't a bad thing. I don't think necessarily the intelligence level of abroad will lower because more people are in. It's just that people who couldn't afford it before doesn't mean that they're more idiotic. It just means that they're able to join into the universities. And I'm sure that there's a limit of how many people the universities can take. So they'll take people who have higher GPAs.
Yeah, like the qualifications of getting into a state university, that shouldn't change. I think what Zoro's saying though, the finances is what should not be there.
Yeah, no. Yeah, like again, like that's what I'm saying. It's like okay, like that. I understand that system very well. I mean, again, with the exception of the private colleges. But if you're not a private college, let's say that you're a public college, the public colleges, I mean, would it be the case where we would have to demand, or it would have to be the case where they all have the similar level of education, because the public colleges are all free, and so if they're all free, every public college should be equal from an educational standpoint.
Well, no, that's like saying all private colleges are the same. That's not the truth.
No, because they're different. Private colleges are just that. They're private colleges. I'm talking about public colleges. If you're in the public sphere, then public schools, from that standpoint, there should be a same level of education.
We have public schooling we have public schooling, right now, and are all public schools the same? No, there are some that are better than others. You give incentives for certain public.
There are some that are better than others, and so people, of course, are going to make it their mission to try and get to those better schools. And when they try and get to those better schools, that fuels competition, and when you fuel competition, that fuels money incentive.
Right. And just because we're making it public doesn't mean that there won't be competition and incentive.
Okay, but see, that's what I'm saying.
There are certain public schools that are better than others.
Incentive because you have more students that want to go
back to where we're at now. Pretty much what King was saying.
Huh?
Are you saying that it's just leading back to where we're at now?
Exactly. It's going to ultimately lead back to where we are now.
What do you mean? Back where they're charging people to just go to the college?
Yeah.
Not if it's a law.
It would ultimately.
Not if there's a law that says that public colleges, universities are free.
There'll always be a way around it, dude. There's. I mean, how do you think it's?
That's like saying public colleges now for like 8th grade are gonna all of a sudden start charging. No, because there's a law in place that prevents that. That's the point.
No. Because see, here's the thing. College is different because essentially, going to a high school, going to a middle school, going to a grade school for the most part is like that's. I'm not gonna say it's mandatory, but I think like you have to do that. I believe so, unless you're homeschooling, which is different, obviously. But I think I believe that like you have to do that type of schooling, like that's mandatory. Whereas college is not mandatory. You don't have to go to college.
Right, but if you don't go to college, then you're gonna be. I mean, in today's society, even having a college degree is not good enough in a lot of of ways.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely true. But again, what I'm ultimately saying here is that for me, I think it makes more sense if the community colleges were free. That like when Bernie says that, I'm 100%.
Right, but I mean, just going to community college is.
But when it comes to actual larger public colleges, that's what I'm kind of like. I don't know if that would actually be a good thing.
I don't see where the detriment is. Like I'm trying to understand where the detriment of making the public university free. What negative effect could happen?
Then let me just change that notion. Not necessarily a negative effect, but ultimately a pointless endeavor, because it will still lead to the same. Ultimately speaking, there are going to be schools that are going to have better education. The private sector will always be just that, the private sector. It will always do its thing.
Right, but at the very least, even if like a degree is watered down a little more, it's still more useful than not going to college at all. That's clear. And
in today's society, but I'm just saying, ultimately speaking, when you have competition, competition always fuels money incentive because
you understand there are so many jobs out there that are not don't have the people to fill them.
No, Zoro, I agree with you. I'm not saying that you're wrong on anything. I'm just saying that the end goal, the end result of this just may be the same old system.
Like I said, they can't implement a for-profit system if it's on the law books for it to be public and with without free. I mean, they can't just change it because they want to. They would have to follow the rules of the law. That's just the way it is.
Well, so again, I understand that, but just not previously, but when it comes to the rules of the law, those over the course of time may easily change as well. Again, because ultimately speaking, we are a capitalist society, and so when there is competition like that, that is going to fuel money.
That's a bit of a misleading thing to say that we're just a capitalist society. Maybe you didn't mean it like that. But we're obviously we're mixed. We're mixed of multiple things. There are certain aspects of our society which capitalism makes our societies grow, and that is useful. And there are certain aspects where it's a hindrance. And then when it comes to education, especially with the universities, I think it's a major hindrance. The for-profit motive for college and universities, for healthcare, for our prisons is hurting our society. And I think
the prisons, the prisons, you'll find no argument from me that I agree with you. It's just that the colleges, I'm unsure. That's what I'm saying. That's like ultimately.
I've listed out all the reasons why it would be beneficial to have a non-for-profit system. Like I said, we have a groundwork for other countries that have done this and have been successful, that have much better educational systems than we do in Europe. It's just that's just facts. We're horrible when it comes to education now. We keep plummeting. The rate in terms of our growth in education is going down, not going up. Now, like I said, you get more people who are skilled, which helps the economy. It just makes everything go around. It makes more people stay in the States to do jobs here than to go abroad. I think that just overall helps the economy to learn here, rather than going to a school in Europe and paying little to nothing and then staying there, as opposed to having smart people here.
Yeah, Zoro, again, we're agreeing on most points. Like, all I'm talking about here is just the end result of it all. I mean, that's
the end result is a better economy. I don't see where the slippery slope is here.
No, I'm just saying that it could be just ultimately a pointless endeavor. That's all I'm saying.
Sure, I'm curious what you mean by pointless.
Well, I mean, I've said before, it's just a circle, bro. All I'm saying here is that because people are always going to seek better education, they're going to ultimately strive to have public school-wise. Ultimately, this will lead to more money incentive, and then even though there's laws in place, given the environment that may clearly change at some point in the future. Given this hypothetical scenario, yes.
But if we implement a system that's not for profit and it's successful, then it's going to be very hard for someone to convince the public to vote for something that will overturn it. Like, why would someone decide, oh, we're going to go back to that old system that made us whatever? Like, I don't even know how low we are in education right now.
Okay. Well, see, that then goes into another territory of, well, necessarily speaking, it wouldn't really matter what the people want in that case, because as always, in today's society, money influences politics. So who has the money? The people that ultimately would.
Right. Just because the main systemic problem in our country hasn't been solved doesn't mean that we can't try to tackle other ones. I agree that money in politics influences things like the educational system, like the prisons, and because we live in such a, I don't even know what to call it. I don't even want to call it like a democracy. What is it, like a plutocracy? I don't even know what the fuck it is.
I have no idea.
But the fact of the matter is, we need to deal with every problem we can and just realize that there's an issue with the way that we do things now, and it's not crazy to say, okay, we can do better, and if it, just model ourselves after other countries that have succeeded.
Right. I mean, see, that's the thing. I agree with Bernie Sanders' first step to get community colleges free. That I'm like, good. I'm all for that. After that, that's I'm kind of like, we have to do some more math here and see how that pans out. Yes, we have other countries as an example, but we're not other countries. Our country is in a lot of ways.
What's so special about us? What's so special about us?
The red, white, and blue, motherfucker. What are you talking about?
Motherfucker, you gotta stop with that nationalism shit.
Oh,
you gotta chill with that nationalism, bro. It's not gonna work.
Whoa. Red, white,
that American exceptionalism is blinding you.
Okay, but ultimately speaking, the money that would come to give, because again, like, kids nowadays, people nowadays, they owe so much money to colleges. So that money would then have to go back to the colleges because of course they owe the money. So where the money come from?
I mean, if we did the Bernie method, then the debt would have been reduced significantly. Of student debts that have to be paid off.
Oh yeah, no. Like this does reduce the student debt, but that burden has to be transferred elsewhere.
Right. It would probably be transferred in the terms of a tax somewhere.
Exactly. But
so I'm not someone who's terrified of taxes, like some people are. Depends on who you're taxing and why you're taxing them.
Well, yeah, exactly. But this then goes to like the core of this whole thing. So now we're getting to the core of this. Finally. So
before I would tax somebody personally, just saying from my personal perspective, as someone who just sees the budget and understands what needs to be cut, I would look for cuts. Before I would look for taxes personally, especially when it comes to the military. We spend $800 billion+ on the military per year. I mean, the next 20 countries combined don't even add up to us. There's no need. We're not at war with anybody. There's no need.
You see, the reason why we are the red, white, and blue is because we have the greatest military in the world by a landslide.
You're really doing it.
No. I'm just saying that's the reality.
Proud to be an American. Well, at least I know I'm free.
I'm not saying that I support that. I'm saying that that's the reality of the matter. All right, we give a lot of money to our military.
I understand. Like, I'm for having the best military in the world, but we can cut it in half and still have the best military in the world by billions of dollars.
Right.
I'm saying that we need to cut out waste, and we're not even willing to look at the military.
That's what you're saying, and that I don't think is going to be happening, like, ever.
Oh no, because we love our troops, and we would never do like. I like
how you went pure hick with that.
If somehow like looking at waste in government agencies and cutting out waste that's not necessary. Like, there are planes that cost billions and billions of dollars to create that we'll never use in our fucking lifetime.
Yeah, that's true.
There are things that we need to get rid of. It's not military to do obvious cuts in the military budget when we spend so much of the budget on that. Like, people are so ultimately you gotta understand. Some people are so willing to cut things like benefits for, like, whether it be people who are like old elderly, Social Security benefits, or whether it be welfare things. When that literally counts for like a percentile of the total budget. It's minuscule. It's not even worth noticing. But that's the first thing that people want to go after because of political reasons. When we're spending $800 billion on fucking military weapons that we're never going to use, it's insane. We're living in fucking bizarre world. This is crazy.
Again. So ultimately speaking, yes, you're right when you say that, and that's what I was talking. And that's what I was trying to get to, because when you have a burden that has to be shifted over, something has to be sacrificed. So in this case, you have to sacrifice. Basically, you have to cut military spending by like at least a half in order to.
I don't even think they didn't go that far.
I mean,
just get like $20 billion off. Boom.
No. I would say half.
Out of 80.
I would say half.
All right, so we're gonna end this stream because this ain't going nowhere. I gave y'all niggas like an hour, and this is still not going nowhere. Basically,
because it's important shit.
It is important shit, but at the end of the day, that argument isn't gonna get nowhere. Just like this country ain't gonna get nowhere anytime soon. So we're gonna end this stream.
That's true.
Right? So we're out of here. I want to thank. This was a true J room. Like, we had fuckery, we had laughs. George was gay as fuck. I was a little bit suspect, and we had politics in the end.
Yeah, my bad.
This is a true throwback.
Too much.
This is a true throwback OG episode. I love it. Just to let you guys know, watching right now, and for anybody who's gonna watch later, there probably won't be a J-Room episode for a while because I've been off the past 2 Saturdays, which is why I was able to do it. Unless I do the J-Room every Thursday night, which I don't know if I want. So, We're out of here. Everybody give off your sign-outs, and we're out of here.
Bye. Okay. All hail Misty, older Misty. Let's confirm that. Let's just, make sure.
I thought you were going to say Misty Connection.
No. Oh, chill, chicklet. All hail Misty, older Misty. I loved her when I was a kid, and I still love her when she's older. So let's just clarify that shit. All right?
All right.
So, and I'll be seeing you fucktards later.
Okay. All right. There you go.
Zoro, sign out.
Yeah, sorry I made this shit political, but it is what it is. It's
It's
fun to have the J Room back, man. I feel like I'm back in 2000,
listen, man.
14 or something.
There's nothing off topic when it comes to the J Room.
This is good.
There's nothing off topic when it comes to the J Room unless you gave out some poor girl's number and had to delete the stream.
Damn.
We're smoke.
It's smoke.
Full of throwbacks tonight.
Yo, Gavin, man, sign us off, bro.
MIA.
Okay, Gavin is gone. All right, yo, yo, Rick.
Sorry.
Well, this was a fun night. It was a fun time as always when the J Room. Hurt my soul a little bit to have to go on Bleach, but Kubo did it to us. Is what it is. That's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. So yeah, pretty much it.
I mean, listen, if you guys.
Oh yeah, this was a Bleach stream. I forgot about that.
This was like a Cloud Village.
That was about 4 hours ago. We talking about this.
And the thing is, when you get the Cloud Village together, random shit happens. But if you guys want like the J Room every Thursday or every 2 Thursdays, I could definitely do that because I'm off Thursday night, so I could do that. Also, will the J Rooms be back soon? I don't know because right now I am still working on the business, and I'm going to announce it here. I don't want to announce everything because I don't want to jinx myself. But Popo just had a business meeting with an investor, like an actual company that invests. And they stated that they're interested. They gave us a starting number, which is a lot of money, that they want to kickstart the business. We just have to finish our business plan. We have 3 weeks to finish our business plan. So maybe I won't be working a normal 8-hour shift type of job anymore. So let's see how that turns out. If everything happens the way I want it to happen, then I'll make an announcement and I'll let you guys know exactly what is happening. So, there you go.
Nice, very nice. Good job, man. Congrats.
Congratulations.
It took a long time, but we're finally getting there. Slowly but surely we're getting there. Anyway,
awesome, man.
Everybody, thank you for watching. To the fellas, thank you for being part of the Fuck Bleach.
I was supposed to go to sleep.
I was supposed to be. I got a tournament to actually go to.
I got work in like 5 hours. Fuck me.
No, it's going to be kind of crazy. But we're out of here. Peace out.
Peace.
Peace.